stations up to Yin Yang in the Bronx or New York or wherever the hell it is you're from. But this is Miami, pal, where you can't even tell the players without a program. Down here, you're just another amateur.
What's up, chat? How are you doing? Tim and Eric Sports is actually a great visual for this song. Dude, I was just thinking about, I need to make a visualizer, and I'm thinking about downloading Blender and just animate something cool. Like, figure it out. Maybe like some rotating bottles on the screen in like a kind of like pink light or something, you know? With some custom labels on the bottles, like maybe a silly raccoon. Maybe some dancing raccoons in the background. I don't know. Yeah, have fun with it. Yeah, I was gonna do it, but then I was just like, I gotta make a video before I do that. you know what I'm talking about. So sat down, wrote a little scripting today, wrote a few sentences. You know what I'm saying? We be scripting. We be doing the boring stuff. So actually, you know what my old intro screen was when we started? This is my old intro when the music was. I just realized you guys didn't hear any of what I was saying there. Forgot about Dance Raccoon? Yeah, it was a vibe. Hey, what's up, Giannis? How you doing? Yo, by the way, can I just say, Giannis is a fucking shad. Giannis likes Serge Gainsborough. And I saw you liked my Charlotte Gainsborough track. That track, when that released, by the way, by Charlotte Gainsborough, dude, I did a little bit of the DJing back then, you know what I'm saying? And that track, that was such a banger for just a lounge DJ set. Like, if you just have an like afternoon like indie dance DJ set, woo, so good. I remember Soulvax had a remix of that was pretty fire. Deadly Valentine by Charles Gainsborough. Or Gainsborough. Yeah, that track, very good, very good. But yeah, I've been listening to my Serge today. I've been listening to a lot of music. I've been listening to, I don't know if anybody's been listening to Chase USA. He's got a track called Hot Wheels, which is pretty good, where he actually teaches you how to steal an SRT. Which I don't know if that's a very good verse to teaching the kids how to get himself a striker. Aznavour in classical French singers. Wait, dude, I'm putting that up. Let me look here. I'm gonna teach you how to steal a fucking SRT. Charles Aznavour. Oh. Ooh, he's a vibrato tenor. Ooh, we do like that. Damn, you got a Legion of Honor 3 times. Thanks, son. But yeah, we've been vibing. Today I'm drinking. What are we drinking? I forget what the blend is. Let me just look what the blend. I know the blend in this is. So this is it's a 50% Malbec, 50% Merlot blend. It's pretty okay. Very weird blend, to be honest, but whatever. Giannis, 50% Malbec, 50% Merlot. It doesn't really make sense in my head. Like, but it's nice. Yeah. It's just, I know, right? Like, I feel like you need to add something to that to make it more, like, it's nothing incredible. Like, this is just middle of the road. And it's not bad, but it's like, I don't know. I hate it. I need a better light. Honestly, I need a better lamp in this room for like looking at things. Honestly, what I should do, Giannis, what do you think about this? I should mount a lamp right here that I can turn on with a white piece of paper, so I can just look at colored wine like perfectly. It would be cool to have like a specific wine lamp. Merlot is Bordeaux region, Malbec is up to Moretta in the north, Bergerac. Yeah, it's just so I'm not the only one who thinks it's a weird blend. Okay. Cool. That's cool. Sorry, chat, for all the people that don't really care about wine. We're just being cool, me and Giannis. It's nice to have somebody to spar on wine with. Coals, yeah. I like lamp. Dude, lamp rules. But yeah, we've been listening to a little bit of the French music, drinking a little bit of the French juice today. So it's been good. Had my dad and mom over for some coffee earlier. It's pretty sick. You're cooking a bottle of wine, and I'm finishing my second coffee of the day. Well, that reminds me. Thank you. I want my second pot of coffee today. By the way, it's yeah, we'll talk more. In terrace, oh dude. Honestly, terrace living is like the life. Dude, you know what I miss? One thing I miss, I do that in New York too, but like, you know what? I need to start getting back to that, because I can do that in this city. Just cafe hang. And I'm talking getting drunk at a coffee table in the middle of the day. I don't know. I feel like that's a very European thing, at least for me. At least for this European. But just, I don't know, the best way of explaining is cafe hang. Like, you're just switching coffee from beer to wine to like... Giannis, you know what I mean. Find a nice sunny little place in the sun. Invite some friends. Crack some cold ones. Talk. Maybe a respectful cat call. You know? Just a respectful one. You know what I'm saying? Like, just chilling. People watching with the boys. Missed that. Dude, covered porches, what's up? I have a tiny little, like, side door that's covered. Ooh, let's see here. Ooh, what's this? There's a game on sale called Copycat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Big news. Big news. We have a cat game on sale. You did that in your young years? Yeah, I know. Okay. Giannis, you just made me realize. I'm 36. I can't be sitting at cafes respectfully catcalling girls because at this age it's not respectful. There's no respect or boyish I can't use my boyish charm anymore at 36 because now I'm just a creepy old man sitting at cafes slightly drunk saying, "Hey, what's up, pretty lady?" But yeah, let's check out this. Wait, that kind of looks like your cat, Church Petrol. Except your guy looks much more distinguished. 3-year-old cat, very friendly with people, well loved. Please call Olive for any information. Should I start playing cat games?
Can I tell you a secret?
A secret?
My baby girl went missing a month ago.
Oh no!
Her name was Dawn. She looked exactly like you.
Oh no!
I know you're not her, but can we pretend?
It's Australian cat game. Oi! Would you like a VB? The Grand Theft Auto of feline gaming. I'm sorry for what I did wrong. Stray, I have not played Stray. It's on my list of games that I need to buy. This actually looks pretty good for a cat game. I was expecting a game that would not look as... This actually looks good. Like, obviously, Stray looks better than this, but like, if the story is good, this might be something. I'm already traumatized by my Pommy. She alive, but I'm scared to lose. Oh, I love that you guys love your pets. Family don't look at each other all the time. Why didn't Olive open the door? This looks interesting. Tears will flow the further you sink your claws in. I like that there's a slight little mystery angle to this. It's not just like, kitten cute, you can do kitten stuff, and kitten be kitten, and also, we want money because kitten. Little kitty, big city. True. Also, there's a cat named Mojave. That's the game, cat game I want to play the most. You're going down. Oh, we can fight cats? Damn! Cat gang warfare? Dude, this is the... Dude, orange cat, bad. Damn, they were just punching that kitty all over the place. And then we got the boys. I had one of these guys in my house today. A little Dobie boy. Where's the Dobermans? Do they have Doberman games? This looks like it was based on a viral post where a guy's cat ran away and he ended up with a two near identical tuxedo cats. Oh, but for the bar hangout, that's not the same thing for me because I was in a country, little city, everyone knew each other. Get some. Oh, that's almost an even better vibe, Giannis, when you're flirting with the same girl every day and she says no every day to you. Small town hang. This looks cool, actually. Copycat. Huh. How much is it? Dude, I shouldn't be buying money shit right now. $5.99? Honestly, it's not bad. Similar to games you played. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Death Strat. Are you sure about this? dum dim dum 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 dim dum 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 da da da. Scratch, 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 buddy, bite, 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 scratchy, scratch, scratch, scratch. Fight, 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 catty, cat, 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 scatty fights. A cat. It's Renoir cat. I will paint the world with my claws. Scratch, scratch, scratch. I'm a cat, 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 cat. Cat is also 4 in French. Da da na. Cat, cat. Pull up the post. Oh yeah. Let me look at the post real quick. That's what my cat is. Pardon? Wait.
Family Dawn.
Wait. That's what my cat disappeared. A week ago, I found him and brought him home. Today, my cat came back. Now I have 2 identical cats. Pardon? Dude, I think that is this. What that game is. I told you the game is. The game is cat. If you have the ref. So, okay, speaking of, like, considering we were talking cat, a cat named Mohammed. I've been thinking about streaming this game. This game looks cool. Because Church Dog been saying, like, I want more cat games. So I found this cat game because I was, like, Googling cat games back in December. I found this. Which, by the way, it kind of reminds me of the hotels I've been staying. Lady. Orange cat energy. So which one is the copycat? That's funny. But yeah, this game looks cool. But yeah, maybe this is the year where I become a cat gamer. You know? Let's see here. Ba-bam. Oh, you said the game is tight. The game is very tight. Oui. This game is very tight. Anyway, chat, today we are gonna play... Shit, I need to stop with that accent. Okay, today, chat, we are gonna play some gaming, okay? Bim bam bim ba ba bam 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 ba da 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 da. Where do we have that? I thought I had it pulled up. Okay, there we go. We gamers, by the way. I try to be a gamer. Okay, I try. 1 second, I need to switch to a better shirt or something. Okay. Oh, that's my phone. I need that. Ah. Wait, what happened to my screen here? Oh, okay, never mind. You bought wine? Ooh. Since this is decent, I buy the most. You buy the lowest prices that you can find. Would be the correct. I see what you did with it. I buy the most low. So yeah. So what the way you conjugate is lowest. Exactly. But I see what you mean, dude. It's funny that Giannis is like when you know that you're good at English is when you start checking yourself on on grammar like that. So you're actually quite advanced in English to pick up on that yourself. But that, still to this day, Giannis, I have moments where like I conjugate a little bit awkward. So don't be self-conscious over that shit ever. You'd be surprised how many Americans fuck up on that. And they don't have an excuse. Then again, I'm sure you know a lot of French guys, people that were born back home in Toulouse that are not are the best at their own French. You know? So I was like, that's kind of like one thing that helped me get better with English, because a big thing holding me back in English was that I was self-conscious about speaking it. See, I just fucked up there. I said talking instead of speaking. But then when you think about it, like, would I ever like think it was silly if somebody fucked up in Swedish? Like, I would be impressed that they got that far in Swedish that they could even like, you know, make a sentence and then just have a little grammatical problem in it. A good catch, yeah, I know, right? But that catch right there, like, I don't think about those mistakes anymore. I just correct it super quickly and move on with it. But if it was 10 years ago, I'd be like, really? You fucked up? Like, guy, I would probably be like, guys, did I say that right? Like, I didn't say that right. I'm sorry, guys. I need to be better. You know, now I'm just like, whatever. You guys didn't understand? Whatever, figure it out. Figure it out, little bruises. My English are good. Anyway, guys, let's go and start this. So today we're looking at a new like game show that has started. That is, I think this is the first year of it. I'm at least this is the first time I've heard about it, New Game Plus, and it's basically game show showcasing new games, up and coming games. That is, from what I understand, made by creators. I saw that my girl Luality is in it, this Brazilian streamer that I watch. So I was like, oh shit, my girl Luality is in there. Let's watch. So we're gonna watch it with you guys. You've learned American English, isn't that? You've learned American English, isn't that rigid? If you get close, we generally know what you mean. Yeah, exactly. Well, UK English is much more structured in that way, and sometimes I correct myself the UK way, and people are just like, bro, calm down there. We don't need a U in color. Anyway, good to see you guys here. Let's start this stuff. Where's my OBS? There it is. Desktop. Da 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 da. It's playing? It's playing, okay. Oh, there we go. 1 second, and let me just do this real quick. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Da. And then one of these right here. But yeah, it feels good to be back streaming. Sorry for the little break that I took. One day I'll tell you guys all about it. But right now, I can't talk. Let's see here. Okay, my potatoes. Let's go. Oh, we got a United States, Canada rating. Ooh, 18 plus chat. Okay, so we got Jake Lucky in here. Who's it? IamRob. I only know so far Jake Lucky by name, but I haven't really watched anything. If you guys know any of these people, Luality, I watch her. She's funny. Don't know who that is. If you guys know any of these streamers and have any opinions, please share. Luke. I'm just Luke. New Game Club. Is this just gonna be a countdown? Yeah, let's skip the whole countdown. We don't need that.
Single player.
Oh wait,
PC.
perfect. We got first content. There we go. I've sent you Luality clips. She's funny. I think I just recently watching her play Crusader Kings 2, and holy shit, I was frustrated. She was having fun with the game, but she refuses to watch tutorials, and that's a game you really need to watch tutorials. But that girl, she's like a dude in that sense, in that ego is one heck of a drug. And who needs instructions? Oh, fuck. Shit. There we go, that's where we were.
RPG.
There we go.
Assassin's Creed Odyssey is a fantastic fantasy RPG.
Old school RuneScape is the greatest game of all time.
Lies
Okay.
of P is a better video game than Bloodborne.
The RPG category is so broad to the point that it's meaningless.
Mouse and keyboard is easier
I've heard Luality talking about that before, and I see so she's talked a lot on stream about how RPG games, like the genre, it's super divided. It's like it needs to be more niche.
to be good at than controller.
The Horizon franchise is very mid.
A battle royale would not have saved Halo Infinite.
A battle royale would have saved Halo Infinite.
A battle royale
Multiplayer
would have
games are
saved Halo
held
Infinite.
to lower standards because everything you do with your friends is fun by default.
If most of our favorite games launched today, people would call them bad.
Hideo Kojima writes dialogue like an alien trying to convince everyone else he's a person, and it's bad.
It's not bad. I think that's good. I think we need more. Did he just call him an alien? Because that's a compliment.
Early access is good for video games.
Arkham Origins has the best written story in the Arkham series.
Nintendo
Absolutely. Wait, does Arkham Origins have the best written story in the Arkham series? No.
is held to different standards than other companies.
Marathon is a more fun game.
Wait, what did
Held
you
to different standards.
Has the best written story in the Arkham series.
Nintendo is held to different standards than other companies.
Marathon is
Yeah.
a more fun game than Arc Raiders.
PC or console? PC.
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 Console.
PlayStation or Xbox?
PlayStation.
PlayStation.
Xbox.
PlayStation.
By loyalty.
Your mom.
Mouse and keyboard or controller?
You guys see why I like loyalty.
Mouse and keyboard.
Mouse and keyboard.
Mouse and keyboard.
Depends for what.
Controller.
That's real.
Single player or multiplayer?
Single player.
Multiplayer.
Single player.
Single player.
Competitive or
Honestly,
casual?
single player.
Competitive.
Casual.
Casual.
Competitive.
Next.
Call of Duty or Battlefield?
Battlefield.
Battlefield.
You bastard. Battlefield.
Call of Duty.
Ugh.
Counter-Strike or Battlefield?
Valorant.
Counter-Strike.
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 Apex or Fortnite?
Apex.
Apex.
I can't gritty with Master Chief and Apex, so we'll go Fortnite.
Whatever.
Overwatch or
Yeah.
Marvel Rivals?
She hates shooting games. Marvel
Marvel
Rivals.
Rivals.
You say neither or neither? I'm from Iowa.
Either.
Neither?
No, you can say, if you pronounce it either way. He said either.
Easy Marvel Rivals here.
Neither.
Last time I
Marvel
played
Rivals.
Overwatch was in
Ooh.
Landon. That should tell you how long
That's a
it's
good
been.
one.
Rivals.
Like release Overwatch?
Arc Raiders or Escape from
Oh,
Tarkov?
yeah, you know what? If it's original Overwatch, I would take that over Marvel Rivals.
Like release Overwatch?
Arc Raiders or Escape from Tarkov?
Arc Raiders.
Tarkov.
Arc
Probably.
Raiders.
Honestly, I
Arc
would go
Raiders.
for...
Escape from Dukov.
Grand Theft Auto
I've been looking at Escape of Duckov. That's the Duck Escape from Tarkov version.
Or Red Dead Redemption.
But damn, I feel like I'm just singing the praises of just agreeing with Luality. I swear, like I have my own opinions, chat. It's like you just got good taste in games, I guess. Except shooters.
Dead Redemption.
Red Dead Redemption.
Red Dead Redemption, probably. And I haven't played Red Dead Redemption. I'm just so effing blasé when it comes to Grand Theft Auto. Like, I know all you guys are excited about the new Grand Theft Auto. I'm an adult. I can do all that stuff in real life. I'm an adult in the United States. If I want to ruin my life, I can do that in 10 minutes.
Red Dead.
Elden Ring or Sekiro?
Elden Ring. I haven't played Sekiro, though.
I haven't played Sekiro, but I'm gonna go Elden Ring.
Okay.
Dark Souls or Bloodborne?
I haven't played Bloodborne, but I played Dark Souls, and I'm gonna go with Bloodborne. Just because aesthetically it pleases me what I've seen.
Guys,
I love goth girls. What can I say?
Dark Souls.
Dark Souls. No, I'm sorry, Bloodborne.
Blood.
Would you choose which children you love more? Oh.
Arcade shooters or tactical shooters?
Tactical shooters.
Tactical shooters.
Arcade shooters.
Actually,
What?
arena shooters. You know what? On that one, arena shooters. Remember when we had arena shooters? Quake 3, Unreal Tournament.
Shooters.
Arcade shooters.
What?
Battle Royale or Team Deathmatch?
Battle Royale.
Battle Royale.
Battle Royale.
Team Deathmatch.
Baldur's Gate 3 or Expedition 33?
Oh, honestly, because I haven't beaten, I've only done Act 1, but fuck, Act 1 is so tight in Baldur's Gate 3, and we are gonna go back to it. We're currently playing Expedition 33. I was gonna play that tonight, but because next stream is gonna be in a week from now, and we're in the end of Expedition 33, we're gonna kind of like take a break from it, and we're doing this instead. Fuck, I would say Expedition 33 right now, but honestly, it could be Baldur's Gate 3, depending on how, after finishing it.
Baldur's Gate 3.
BG3.
Expedition 33.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Witcher 3 or Cyberpunk?
The Witcher 3.
Is she
The
bullying
Witcher.
them?
The greatest game of all time, The Witcher 3.
Yes. Both. Witcher.
Skyrim or Fallout?
Fallout.
See, what was the first, last question? Witcher 3 or Cyberpunk 20? I haven't played any of them, so I'm gonna go with Witcher 3 just because it looks like the areas that I grew up in.
Or Fallout?
Skyrim, Fallout, because we're talking about the original Fallout, not the new Fallouts. So we're gonna go with isometric Fallout because honestly, I was not that impressive for Skyrim. I know all of you guys love Skyrim. Morrowind or nothing. If you don't like, Morrowind is so much more fun than Skyrim is cool. I get it. It's like, ooh, we can explore. Oh, it's like mountains. I can be on that mountain. Fuck that. Morrowind all the way. Now Fallout, brutal, and we're talking about OG isometric top-down view Fallout. Like you're coming out of the vault and like everything's shit. I'll take that. I don't know.
Fallout.
Oh my.
Like if they want to talk about the universe, say Elder Scrolls here and then Fallout universe here, because you're talking Fallout 1. Sorry, I'm picking
Fallout.
Fallout.
Ooh. Morrowind.
I swear I didn't pre-watch this, dude. Luality. You're fucking rapping, dude.
And Fallout New Vegas.
Mass Effect or Dragon Age?
Dude.
Mass Effect.
Dragon Age.
Mass Effect.
Mass Effect.
Outworld or Pokemon?
Wait, what was that song?
Mass Effect.
Dragon Age. I haven't played Mass Effect yet, but I played Dragon Age Origins. It's one of my favorite fantasy games. Still haven't played the new... And then also Dragon Age 2 is one of my least favorite fantasy games ever. So imagine what happens when I play Veilguard and yeah.
Mass Effect.
Outworld or Pokemon?
Pokemon.
Palworld.
Power World.
I don't want to get a cease and desist, so I'll say Pokemon.
Power. Depends.
Pokemon Blue.
Vaporeon? No, don't put that.
Fuck, what am I doing here? Sorry, Chan.
Vegans.
Mass Effect or Dragon?
God damn it.
Mass Effect.
I don't want to get a
Vaporeon? No, don't put.
By the way, I'm pretty sure that's a porn reference. Vaporeon. Isn't there weirdos that make like fucking Pokemon porn with Vaporeon? Wait, actually, let's Google this. Now I'm curious. Why is the you know what? Let's ask Grok. Why is the Pokemon Vaporeon controversial? I'm pretty sure I read something about degenerates being into it.
Put that. Don't put that.
Super Mario.
They're definitely degenerate shit. Okay, let's look. Let's look here. Let's see why. Holy shit. Grok is reading 94 posts right now. 58 results. No. Oh, whoa. There's a know your meme page. Oh, God. 62 results. How long are you gonna think? It's not stopping, it's still writing. Okay, let's read very Grok. It's a lot of text here, and it even. No. Why did you have to include a picture? Grok usually don't give me pictures too for the. I hate this. You guys not getting to see the picture. Okay, let's see what. Why did she? Let's see here. Vaporeon, a sleek blue water type evolution from the Pokemon franchise, became infamous and controversial starting in the late 2008 due to a highly explicit copy pasta meme that originated on 4chan, of course. It argues the copypasta argues in graphic detail why a female Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for sexual intercourse and breeding with a human males, citing its in-game stats, size, 3.3, 663 pounds, egg group, field, mostly mammals, woundful, acid armor for durability, attract, charm for seduction, abilities, water, absorb, hydration for recovery, and watery biology for lubrication. Here's the full original text posted. What? Hey guys, did you know that in terms of male, human, and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans? Not only have the field egg group, which is mostly comprised of mammals, Vaporeon are actually 3 feet tall and 63 pounds. This means they are large enough to able to handle human eggplants with their impressive base stats for HP. Why am I learning this? Why? What? We're not reading the rest. I'm just gonna read the move sets that this person is teaching their Vaporeon, and you'll figure it out. Attract, baby doll eyes, captivate, charm, tail whip, water absorb, hydrate. There's okay. So apparently, Grok is telling me there. Oh. Well, okay. The more you know. The more you know. Okay, so let's go back to how did we get to this? What?
Cease and desist, so I'll say Pokemon.
Power. Depends. Vaporeon? No, don't put that. Don't put that.
Super Mario or Sonic?
Sonny should do a Didn't Sonny should do a Pokemon Smash or Pass game on stream? Yeah, it would be very easy. Pass. Would do the trainer. Pass. You know, like. Dude, I'm pretty. You know what? The Pokemon Smash or Pass game, I feel like that's something that the political, that's more of a political streamer thing. I heard that Ponyta is very popular in certain political communities. Pass, so you get, apparently Church of Petrol is a Mewtwo enjoyer. Fuck, I'm learning so much about my community.
Super Mario
or Sonic. So this, by the way, is I feel like this is this should be on the DSM like testing. If you're trying to like check if somebody's like, if you're gonna check if somebody's gonna be a problem for society in any way, you ask them Super Mario or Sonic. By the way, Christian just got released.
Super Mario Bros.
Super Mario.
Sonic.
Destiny or Warframe?
Of course of course she would say Sonic. Degenerate. I'm gonna say Super Mario on that. Destiny or Warframe? Neither.
Warframe.
Destiny 2.
Warframe.
Diablo or Path of Exile?
Diablo.
Path of Exile.
Diablo 2. But if it's the new one and shit, probably Path of Exile. I haven't played it. If you choose Sonic, you might be autistic. I mean, like, as long as you're not problematic, as long as you're just hyper fixated, that we're cool with that. But if the moment you go to prison for weirdness,
Diablo.
No, you can do that to me. What the hell? Oh man. Diablo is my childhood. Path of Exile is a lot better now.
Breath of the Wild or Ocarina of Time?
Breath of the Wild.
I've only played Ocarina of Time, so I'm going to go with
story
that.
about Ocarina of Time. Pass.
Ocarina of Time.
Roguelikes or Metroidvanias?
Metroidvania.
Roguelites.
Metroidvanias.
I love both.
Yeah, I love both too, but Metroidvania just because Castlevania and Metroid.
Castlevania.
Achievement hunting.
Castlevania.
Multiple playthroughs.
Neither.
Multiple playthroughs?
Achievement hunting.
People who only play games for achievements are so low on my totem pole. What was this? Sorry.
Achievement hunting or multiple playthroughs?
Multiple playthroughs.
All right, you're good.
Sorry.
Assassin's Creed Odyssey is a fantastic fantasy RPG.
Old school RuneScape is the greatest game of all time.
Oh, they're
Lies of P.
Are they
is a
rerunning this?
Dark Souls or Bloodborne?
Oh, they're rerunning it.
Age of Empires 2.
Okay, perfect. Let's start this. Let's get into it. Oh shit. Guys, you excited? New games! I'm excited. What is gonna make me poor this year? Okay, that looks... You guys ready to get poor? Okay. Is that a Panzer Dragon Orta? RuneScape? Okay. One second, do we have this? What's the quality in this? Okay. It's just the game's looking like shit, huh? This I want to play actually. Get back to that. This looks fun. Gallipoli, World War One. That's like by the guys that did Hell on Earth, right? Or like Hell Had No whatever. I like these like military shooters. They're hyper realistic. I kind of want to get into them. Your stream is super choppy, keeps dropping. Merde. Why are you droppy? Drop. I can't stop, I might drop. 10,000 volts into my butt. You haven't been able to stay live this whole time. Is there anybody else having a problem? Fuck. We're gonna have to fix fucking the internet here. It's okay for Faithless. I wonder if it's about the codec. I'm gonna have to go over all my settings when I get home next week. Oh. Hot. That's a birch leaf. That's me. Whoa. Did I just see? Dinosaurs with weapons. Let's go. I think that was speedrunners, right? The game. Oh, they make a new one? That looks like Division. So they make a new Division because we don't need that. What in the Irish Spring is this? Oh, Dungeon Attack! I know that game very well, actually. That's Sand, I've had my eyes on that. I think I'm in the beta test for it, actually. Does that for me sometimes? I can watch another team fine, but this one buffer and nobody else has any. I need to look over that.
Not just the games that pay to have them promoted. First up, I'm Hunter. I'm normally behind the camera across gaming and esports events, and I work on social accounts for a ton of different games. My favorite games of all time would probably be RuneScape, Dark Souls 3, Leaf Green, Black Ops 2, and Star Wars Battlefront 2. Then we have Jake Lucky, kind of the point where gaming, esports, and streamers collide. If you look at him for too long, you'll start to wonder why his neck is so long, and if you look at his Twitter for too long, you'll wonder how much Nadeshot paid him to tweet clips of him every single day. His favorite games of all time are RuneScape, Age of Empires 2, Halo Infinite, Jumpstart Adventures.
Halo Infinite is his favorite game. By the way, Jumpstart, though, 8th grade, or is it 3rd grade? That's 3rd grade, right?
Bodley and CSGO. Next up, Luality, a streamer with a hatred of spoons and a love.
Big fan, chat. Big fan.
For dragon sex, Lua probably has more personality than the rest of us in her pinky. Her favorite games include Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077.
If you like RPG games and shit like that, then just she's fun. She plays a lot of the shit that I play, strategy games and RPG games. You know, a lot of the shit that other people don't play. Oh, Giannis no loyalty. Yeah, she's fucking funny. And also, what I like about her is she doesn't take herself too serious. This game, XCOM 2. Who was it I was talking about like 2 weeks ago about this? I kind of want to play this on stream. Like, I love XCOM 1. I love the old XCOM games, which I don't know how many of you guys played those, but those were really good. Like, they look like shit now. They age like, honestly, they age pretty well, honestly, in my opinion. But XCOM 2, I kind of want to play it because I only played it for like a few hours when it released, and then I got sidetracked by, you know, life. Oh, Brap, sorry, it's still early, so, you know, busy. It's okay, Tony. I've been getting sidetracked. We're just like, noticing that loyalty on this stream. I'm just telling you guys, we're probably gonna be agreeing a lot with her. Damn. Am I simping, chat? Is that what's happening right now?
I'm 2,
Whatever.
Witcher 3, and Mass Effect. Then Luke Stevens, the mind of a critic with the heart of a fan. Luke breaks down games through their DNA and really looks at everything a game has to offer. Where our brains might be smooth, his is nice and wrinkled. His favorite games of all time are Elden Ring, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Last of Us, Witcher 3, and Batman Arkham City.
Love
the fifth
Arkham
and
City.
final in-person member this year is IamRob. Rob came from the hell of making Call of Duty videos to the other hell of platinuming games. His favorite games of all time are Witcher 3, Halo 3,
Everybody
Batman
loves
Arkham
Witcher
City,
3.
X-Men Legends, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Not to be confused with Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 or Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Remastered. Then our final member is Blue Thunder, the man who is always spotlighting the next hidden gem before anyone else sees it coming. He just had a beautiful second child.
My man has good taste in games. I don't know who this is, but
Lighting the
I
next
already
hidden
like
gem.
him. That's Max Payne 1. That is the first cutscene in the game right before Max goes home for Christmas. They're actually joking right now. He's doing some really cheesy office jokes like, hey, you going home to the wife? Yeah, I'm gonna do home to the wife. Hey, you'd say hi to your wife. Yeah, I'll say hi. Hey, I bet they got pot roast at home. And then in the next scene, Max Payne comes home and a bunch of junkies have killed his wife and kid. And then Max spirals and just kills all the junkies and drug dealers in the city. It's a good... Oh, he goes undercover and does that. But anyway, great game. This guy has good taste. Also, sick Metal Gear Solid game t-shirt. I just became best friends with this guy.
Before anyone else sees it coming. He just had a beautiful second child.
Grand Theft Auto 3. By the way, this is Grand Theft Auto 3 right after, in the beginning, when you escape the armored vehicle or the prison truck.
That luckily takes after his wife, so he's not here in person. But
Is it bad that I can recognize these retro games way better than most of these new games? Like, remember Manhunt? I do remember Manhunt. I think somebody made a remake, like a modded like a remaster of it, like a fan-made remaster or something. I kind of want to stream it. I wonder how it would work with US, but I feel like there's so much more worse games nowadays that we wouldn't have a problem with
a
it.
major part of the showcase. His
But
favorite
yeah,
games of all
Manhunt
time
was
are
sick.
Resident Evil 2.
I miss when Rockstar made new games. Manhunt was a cool game. Did they make it or did they just publish it? The Steam version is glitched and unplayable. See, Turney, that's why I've started to buy games on GOG that are like old, because GOG just if you want a retro game, it's going to be a better experience to play it on GOG. So I've been starting to just buy games there. Like when we played Metal Gear Solid, we played the GOG version, not the Steam version, for example.
Silent Hill 2.
Because it was easier to mod. By the way, this is the next game we're going to stream. With the new Silent Hill 2 movie releasing, I feel like it's a smart thing to me play the remaster. And also, Dochan has been screaming my ear off about me playing it, and I really want to play it now, so...
Elden Ring, The Last of Us, and Metal Gear Solid 2.
Ah, it's such a good game. We're also going to play that this
Together,
year.
we're pressing into how we think game showcases should feel. Conversational, authentic, and transparent.
We are here to celebrate what actually excites us. Incredible worlds, creative devs, and stories behind those games that we love so much.
There's no paid placements, no marketing scripts, just pure passion and excitement for what's coming up in gaming.
You can expect a wide range of content, including new trailers, fresh gameplay, developer interviews behind.
By the way, the B-roll music... Oof.
the scenes content, and even some updates to your favorite games.
So sit back, grab your drink of choice, and let's dive into some of the games that we think are worth your attention. This is the New Game Plus Game Showcase.
Yeah, also, who picked the name?
New Game.
It's a work in progress.
Wait, what's the name of
New
it?
Game Plus shows the showcase.
New plus a game plus a showcase.
Have we trademarked that yet? Because I don't.
Oh, God.
Well, we have cups.
We
That's
already
most of
got
it.
the cups.
Sick name.
The cups are done,
We
dude.
might have to cut our losses.
There's no changing it up.
Cheers.
Perfect.
I don't know.
It's great.
Dude, that synth stab is so stock, it's not even funny. Like, there's no depth or oomph in it. It's just like... We want like some tinny, stabby synths. Nobody's ever said that.
All right, guys. So first up, we have
Blind Descent, Pokush, Deep Dish Dungeon, Behold Soda, and Blood of the Dawnwalkers. I've heard stuff about Blood of the Dawnwalker.
3 awesome games. We have Blind Descent coming from Owlcat. We have Deep Dish Dungeon coming from Behold and Raw Fury, as well as an exclusive interview with the Dawnwalker creative director.
Okay. This looks cool. I want more explorative experiences this year. I want to feel wow. Okay, so they're promoting soundtrack, that's always good. Oh shit, you can wall run? This could be super cool or super eh. One moves would come blind Sam. This could be something. Yeah. This, you know what that looked like? It could, like, if they do that right, you can have the same... if that game is as scary and hostile as Subnautica was, you might have something cooking, because like a very... like games like that needs to feel like when you explore, feel like it makes... you're doing something. You need to feel like, I'm scared, I just explored this new area, I kind of mapped it out, now can't figure it out, now I feel comfortable moving around. You know, like, I want those feels. There is a vibe, yeah. There is a vibe. Now the question is, will there be a depth to that vibe? Because with those games, a lot of times we will get an initial vibe, but that vibe disappears after like an hour or two. And then you're just like, ah, shit, fuck it, I need more lumber and da-da-da-da-da. And then it becomes like fetch quests. Now this looks very cool too. Behold. Published by Raw Fury, okay. This looks like, what's it called? That loot extraction game. Fear of the Dark or whatever. Goo Pile. This looks like it could be cool. Oh, I love Terraria. I haven't played Terraria in 10 years, but I should play it again. Deep Dish Dungeon. This looks cool. This I've heard people talk about. I don't know anything about it, I just know I have friends that were just like, you should check this out. Mihail? Oh yeah, this is the vampire game. This is that oh yeah, that's what I know. So this is the vampire game that everybody's been saying like, okay bro, this is, instead of Vampire the Masquerade, this is what we're gonna be playing.
Dawnwalker is like a special kind of being in our IP.
Is that
Dawnwalker is like
is that a Polish
special
name?
kind of being in our IP. It's neither fully a vampire nor a human. It's something in between. What this means is basically that you, as a Dawnwalker, you have underwent a transformation. You used to be
Daywalker,
and now during
they're just like, okay, so we like Blade. What if actually that's a really smart idea, like Blade but in medieval times.
in the nighttime, you do get all the powers and the difficulties of being a vampire. So you get the blood craving and so on. But during daytime, these powers are dormant and you still have to eat. You have all the weaknesses of a human, right? But also the perks of being human. One of the things that is unique to humans in our IP is being able to use magic, so casting spells. The Dawnwalkers are not very commonplace in that IP. They are very, very rare, rarer than vampires. So you as a Dawnwalker are kind of special in this regard. I would say the short-term things that have immediate impact on the character development are you have to feed on, either animals or humans on blood suddenly, right? So you get these cravings, you get these like weird, eerie experiences that you didn't have.
Combat looks meh.
Francis and his clique of vampires actually caught him on his low point when he was vulnerable. He has used specific traits of vampiric blood in order to cement his position in the valley. Because, as you might imagine, having a bloodsucker as your lord might be a tough sell. However, if the alternative is getting sick and, dying in thousands, actually it doesn't sound as such a horrible thing. He tries to kind of distort the religious beliefs in order to install himself as a savior of the valley. We do explore this in the game, so you might see, like, for example, statues erected to Francis, new iconography shown in the local cathedral, for example, and in the castle and so on. There is this whole cult of personality he builds around himself. So he basically shows himself as something better than the old order, right? We do have a mechanic tied to shrines that are erected across the valley. And Francis puts a lot of attention to kind of twist them to his own image. And these do have a functionality. When you play the game, we have assigned specific functions to them. Generally speaking, one of the things we wanted to achieve in this game is to have Francis being this active antagonist. In a lot of games, the antagonists are out there to be defeated, but generally speaking, you have free reign, you do your own thing, and it doesn't really, change much in how they approach you.
Yeah, meh as fuck. Cathedral is sick, by the way. Yeah, the computer was cool.
What we wanted to do is to have Francis react to
this. So, depending on how they implement everything, like, if the story is good, the story is good, right? Like, to me, combat and stuff like that, I can play a game with shitty combat and be really into it. A good example for that is Control. Control, the combat sucks. It's not really that good. It's just it's a time sink, and it's whatever. It's neither good or bad. It's there. But the story is so good that I'm like, holy shit! I just need to get to the next story beat. Sure, I'll beat up this guy real quick. Get me the next cutscene. So if this game combat, it's a means to an end. It's tasks. But if the story is good, the story is good. Graphics is serviceable. Like this looks decent.
Your actions.
This looks like it could be like Vampire the Witcher. Like, it's cool to be like the little bit of the bad guy, right? In a world like that.
You complete different activities throughout the valley as you maybe undermine his operations and so on.
It's kind of like his seal of approval.
Exactly. So it's like, so basically the way you can think about it is like the more you do in the valley, especially if you undermine Francis, you will gain notoriety. The more notorious you are, the more edicts Francis will pass in order to thwart you. So for example, he might send out more soldiers to patrol roads and villages, right? He might, in some extreme cases, maybe even initiate a lockdown of the city to basically hamper your ways of traversing it, right? There is a number of these edicts we have prepared, and each of them is designed to kind of twist and change the general open world gameplay.
So I like that, because something I was just talking to a friend about was, if anybody played Final Fantasy Tactics, and I'm not talking Final Fantasy Tactics on PlayStation, I'm talking Final Fantasy Tactics on Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. A system they had in that game that was fantastic was they had an edict or law. It was a law system where there was like, and I think they had that in Final Fantasy 12 too. I never played it, but I heard people talk about it. There would be like a law passed every now and then where it would limit the player. Like, you can't use ranged attacks for the next day. So if you did a battle, the next battle would be like, okay, shit, I can't use my archers now. So now I gotta adapt and like, shit, like I've been specializing archers. All of a sudden, a small fight that would be super easy because I have my super ultra archers. Well, now I can't use my archers. Now we're gonna use my infantry guys. And I haven't focused on them at all. So it puts you on your toes. So like the idea of having edicts and stuff, I was just talking to somebody. I wish we saw that more in games where you do find ways to organically put in-game modifiers in the game to either hamper or boost you. You know? Playing The Room 4, Old Sins, almost complete. Wait, The Room. Is that one of those escape room games?
It also has benefits. There are factions in the valley that dislike princes, so the more notoriety you gain, you know, the better standing with them you get. Like, they actually like that. There is a number of plot lines that you can follow if you want. You can also cut them off, because we have added these systems where, for example, you might lose control over Cohen when he's a vampire if he was hungry. You might kill off some important NPCs, and then the plot line just cuts off, basically, or you get some alternative version. There are some ways to enter the castle in the open world. You can ignore these side plot lines. You can level up Cohen and decide to attack the castle on your own, right?
Out of curiosity, is there romance in the game?
Romance, yes, of course.
She's a
we
DJ.
have, romance options, yes.
Guys,
we
you can
didn't
romance.
delve deep in.
That's like, if you guys know anything about me, that's like the last thing I care about in these games. If I want a romance,
to like with whom yet?
Okay.
And I'll leave that for the future to talk about. However, yes, you.
It's so rare that I find like romantic stories in games do well, but when they work in video games, I love them. I think they're fantastic. But I hate the whole like, you as a gamer are gonna have to charm a character. No, fuck that. Like, just bake it in and make it the writing at least good. Like, I don't need multiple ways of like, you need to figure out, like, give me like, if anything, like, I want more, I want more moments in video games where like, you as the main character is told like, you know what, this chick is not into you. Like, you're like, it would be cool. Like, let's have a video game where like our character's like into a chick, and throughout the game, she's like not into him. And then in the end, you know what? Guess what? She's still not into you. Just to teach my brethren, like, hey, you know what? It's okay to be like not get it. Collar hype.
You can expect to build relationships with characters. Like I said, there is like one main goal, very varying ways to get to it. These different ways that you pick will impact, you know, what happens with Veil Sangora in the end. And it's all up to you.
Actually, combat looks decent here. High patron saint of you
know what happens with Veil Sangora in the end, and it's all up to you. And I think I really recommend experimenting with this stuff and having
this
fun
could be
with
cool.
It.
First one, Blind Descent, Martian, survival, co-op, adventure.
Gives me Subnautica vibes, and in the best way possible. I really like it, but like more.
I swear, I did not pre-watch this. I feel like. Okay.
With land exploration, which is really cool. I honestly can't wait to try it.
We're also going to see a lot of survival games today.
That's exactly what I said.
It all comes down to what the ultimate depth of the game is. But
and that's also what I said.
I saw Martian land was No Man's Sky. That's obviously like maybe a reach for expectation-wise, and definitely a tall task. But when I heard Martian, I thought No Man's Sky.
We need to play No Man's Sky.
Like you said, a lot of survival games.
But
I think it's popular right now, and I'm hopeful that a lot of them do it right. But this is like going underneath Mars and has aliens. It looks interesting. I like it.
I'm intrigued about the...
Tony, so you approve of the creators. Tony's like, I see a collar. I see an All Saints t-shirt. These are some classy motherfuckers. I like him. Shock. The game looks cool, but vampire are not my type of interest. I feel you. By the way, I just realized my logitech cam should be over the ticker. Sorry, let me just... rearrange this because the ticker should really be underneath here. Bam. Now it should scroll underneath my face. Sorry, my face needs to be more front and center. I'm a pretty boy! Or I used to be a pretty boy, and now I'm just now I'm just I'm going into my Steve Buscemi era. The game looks cool, but vampires are not my kind of interest. Oh, your type of I get it. Yeah, it's not your kind of interest. Yeah. Type of interest. Yeah, that works.
The variety of ecosystems.
Oh, fuck, what just happened there?
And about the aliens and plants that they bring up.
Well, like you said, it's popular right now because people like them, and so
Timo
they share a lot of things
Aspinall?
mechanically, but
I
for me,
really
it's
am
the vibe,
Timo
and this one
Aspinall.
has a vibe.
Yeah, it's a good vibe.
That's why I wonder how that gameplay loop goes. Like, how far down can you go? What kind of biomes are you experiencing as you continue to go down? And like you said, with survivals, we see like a lot of the same loops. So how can they?
Are there trees you can cut?
Yeah.
Honestly, I liked. So this is the first year they're doing this show, right? So from what I understand, they came together and made this like creator game show to promote games, where they have an open discussion about the games and show off. So far, they're kind of like lifting forward, like kind of like what we've been saying, like what is going to be the depth, what are these games like? Because whenever you see these trailers, it's always like, you know, these developers are putting the best foot forward. So you kind of have to look at your own experience with trailers and games like this and be like, you know, have we been honey-dicked before? You know, sometimes you get a little honey-dicked. I don't like getting honey-dicked. Is that even a term? Let's look. I'm pretty sure. If not, I'm making a term right now because that would be awesome. Honey. Is that a thing? Honey dick refers to the act of seducing and manipulating someone, typically by appealing to their emotions and desires for personal gain. Yeah! So I'm using the word right. We're getting honey-dicked. I've heard Rogan say it, so it's probable. I can see Joe Rogan dipping his...
Like again, we're gonna talk about it a lot, but if you can cut a tree down, I'm good for survival games. I'm like
at that point.
I'm the target audience.
Then we have Deep Dish Dungeon, co-op dungeon crawling, a survival game, handcrafted dungeon. You gather resources, cook to strengthen your party. You can party up with friends. I'm excited for it.
Dark and Darkest, the game
This
they look
thing
like.
is a vibe. Like, I don't know what you'd call that art style, but whatever it is, like injected into my
Pixels,
retro, right?
It's like pixel art, but then they also have like some voxel type tech for,
pixel voxel. That's exactly.
for digging and breaking things. I don't know, whatever it is, I like
What's
it.
voxel type tech?
Okay, so when Luke said voxel, that's big word count number
It's
one. of the day.
three-dimensional
When I see
pixel.
that, I'm very basic. I'm like, that's got to be some form of pixel art, which is definitely coming back. I feel like we're seeing.
From what I understand, voxel is just three-dimensional pixel. Right? Let's see here. You don't like the Cuban link? It's too short. You don't like the choker look? Turley, there's two ways to do with this. Either lengthen that Cuban, or take out 3 or 4 links and make it a choker.
More games kind of pull back that.
But yeah, Tony, I agree. Like he's got the look for a nice Cuban too. Like, but you gotta like if the girl don't see the dangle, it ain't from the angle. You know what I'm saying? It ain't good. It needs to be a dangle from the angle. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm saying. Dangle from the angle. Cancel me already. Shut the fuck up, Sonny. Anyway,
that old like Minecraft pixel art, whatever you want to call it, voxel view.
I will be honest with you guys. While you guys are talking about pixels, I'm thinking I hope I can kill my teammates in funny ways. So sure, we'll go for the pixels.
Yeah, we were watching the trailer together, and the first thing she was saying was like, "Hey, how do I kill those I'm with?"
I mean, I have to imagine it's a dungeon crawling game about cooking
She's,
in the dungeon.
Brazilian,
surely you're gonna be
turn
able
name.
to accidentally poison yourself.
Do you think you can get like bad ingredients
Fala de
on purpose
português.
to murder your?
I bet you're. I bet you're gonna have to
Why
find
are
out.
you going there?
So I wonder though, with it being like in
See, a French woman wouldn't vocalize these feelings. She would just have them internally.
dungeons, If they're gonna have an in-game proximity chat kind of thing.
I hope
It's one of my favorite things in games like this when
Stairs
you're
and
like walking
daggers.
through and you can hear your friend off in the distance. I wonder if they'll do something like that.
The Lethal Company
Yeah.
effects where they're like,
looks
far
like
away.
a game that's meant to be
Like
enjoyed
screaming
with
right
friends, for sure.
Yeah, like at
Me
least
and Jay gonna be in there dishing in that dungeon.
like at least a co-op. He's across the world. I'm like, Rob, you there?
I'm dishing, baby. I'm dishing.
I'm dishing.
Making
Can you bring the carrot?
What are you making?
Lasagna.
Yeah, no, but it looks very promising though.
Next up, we have Dawnwalker. Lua had a crazy conversation with her creative director. Single player.
Tony, now
vampire,
fala de
RPG.
português.
It looks incredible. I think the 30-day system is awesome, and like you said, gives way
She doesn't say. She's not. Yeah, she's not French. She's Portuguese.
to things. And then the whole, like, there's so many decisions you can make.
What I find really interesting about the game is that Cohen, the protagonist, is half vampire, half man. And
by the way, I did shit on the B-roll music earlier. This B-roll music is actually good.
And even though, like, all of that sounds great by itself, there's even another layer where at night, of course, he can use vampiric abilities that he doesn't get to use during the daytime. His combat's different. He's not using a sword, he's using claws. And then in the daytime, of course, there's NPCs walking around and there's, you know, maybe patrols
I
going
like that, Dawnwalker. You can use magic during the day and vampiric abilities during night.
around that aren't there at night, but then there's different ones at night. So
And you can use magic as human.
That's basically kind of like a Metroidvania mechanic where it locks certain areas probably in the game where you need to use magic to access them during the day, but then certain things you will only be accessing with your vampiric skills. So with vampiric, you're probably going to have much more mobility, like, you know, fly up to higher ceiling places and stuff like that. So it's like almost like a Metroidvania mechanic, because what makes Metroidvania a game is having certain areas locked by abilities and you unlocking those areas with those abilities. That's why I kind of consider Dark Souls a Metroidvania, because it's an interconnected, and depending on how you unlock things in it, you get shortcuts and stuff.
You can use magic as a vampire.
Yes, and basically what they're trying to do is to not just have the time be an element of certain actions to take it forward, but also whether you're playing in day or night, quest lines play out completely differently because people are in different spots, their behaviors are different. This person may be asleep, so you can't talk to them.
Have different
but somebody else is
abilities.
there. Exactly.
Well, The Witcher 3 is my personal favorite game of all time. So, and this is former Witcher 3 developers working on this, and so much of that charm was prevalent there.
The music.
The music, just that soundtrack in the short little snippet we saw there, I felt it.
I love that simple separation between day and night and different things coming with your characters.
So it was a bullet last night.
Yeah, because it's got to probably tailor to your gameplay of like, I got to wait to make this choice during the nighttime versus during the daytime where I can use certain abilities or different combat styles. I love it.
Honestly, this style of Game Expo or whatever, like I like it because they're kind of doing exactly what we're doing here in chat and with me, is like just giving their takes on it and then just let it stand on that, right?
That part of it.
And so I could foresee a run through, like a, you know,
and they're not really super glazing things. They are putting forward concerns, which I think is, you know, these things are always going to be promotional pieces, but you try to give a little bit of like, you're hoping for a little bit of organic takes, you know. Even me as a streamer, like there's certain things that are not quote unquote organic because I'm in front of an audience. What do they say in science? Like just by observing an experiment, you're in fact changing the outcome.
Style where you're playing only at night for missions, you're just doing stealthy vampire stuff, and you're
or not changing, but you're in fact manipulating the outcome by just observing.
eating people, or you drinking blood rather, not eating people. I don't know, maybe it's kind of way. But
Whatever
you know,
you want.
the dark run through versus like the light run through in the daytime, the vegan run through. The vegan run through. Which has one of those vegan
sped run, Dawnwalker.
Yeah, vegan achievement.
Also, it's kind of funny that they picked Luality as the only female on this panel, because they basically picked the broiest of all the female streamers to be on this panel.
Sponsored by Beyond Meat. The fact that they revealed a little bit about more Brinsis, the Overlord, is also a system.
Yes.
He really talked a lot about systems that they have not spoke on yet at all, and didn't with us either.
Like the edicts. As you go around the world, trying to
edicts
find
is
your
what I thought
information.
was
You can
cool.
side with different people, and depending on what you do, you can make the Brensis quite upset. So he can start making laws and rules to stop you from progressing in a certain way.
I also like that Brensis as an antagonist is not just like pure evil, doing all sorts of horrible stuff. Like he is helping the people in some ways in order to, get control of them, but he's like curing them of the plague. Like he offers them something they're getting elsewhere. So he's doing bad stuff, but there's nuance.
And that typically makes for really, really good stories.
Harder choices
perspective and never a clear-cut good or bad.
Yeah, because I bet you there's gonna be a moment where it's like
one
you
of
could
the
stop
charms.
it, like his influence in an area. That means they're gonna die of the plague. So it's like, do you let the bad guy do the thing that you were trying to stop him to do, or?
And it's also about perspective. These people were ruled by a very tyrannical leader before. So even though Brents is a vampire, to them, he may as well be a savior, right?
I like that. That's cool. Okay, so what we got here now? Prologue. Go way back. Player unknown. What did Player unknown do before? They're the guys behind? Didn't they do a fucking one of these like battle royale games? Beautiful Light, Deep World. Is that South Africa? SA stands for South America. Project Shadowglass, Starham. Okay.
For the next section, we have 3, again, I'm going to have to not say incredible games every single time, but we have Prologue, Go Way Back from Player Unknown, Beautiful Light from Deep Worlds, and Project Shadowglass from Starhelm Studios.
Okay,
it's
wow.
just an infinite map generator with some game loops on top of it. So you have a survival loop, which is pretty hard. Get to the weather tower, we give you a map and a compass and not much else.
After playing Long Dark, what the fuck is this? Also, like, this right here. What the fuck is that? Go there, you get a Polaroid, and then you have what looks like a maze. I love that we have a typographic map. I kind of wish we got more typographic maps where I can actually see the elevation on the map like this. This looks interesting.
Map generator with some
you
game
miss playing Sons of the Forest
loops on top of it. So you have a survival loop.
Look at this right here, the weather right here, where how it picks up. That's
hard. Get to the weather tower, we give you a map and a compass and not much else. Some basic survival mechanics, and it's a game against yourself more than anything else and kind of the decisions you make. Then we also have just objective survive, which is just see how long you can last in the world, and free roam for those that just like a hike.
By the way, Long Dark, they're releasing the last update to Wintermute in March. So in March we are playing with finishing Long Dark.
Differentiator, or the thing that makes a difference, is that we can generate essentially infinite maps of.
And for anybody who hasn't watched my
stream.
stream of Long Dark, we have a playlist for that. Just be mindful. I got pretty drunk in the first episode, and there was some Canadian Civil War happening in my chat. So just know that that's not all of my playthrough of that. That was only the first stream.
Map editor in the game and stuff like that, but we want to be able to give you the ability to.
And if you want some drama, you can always go check my first Long Dark stream and see why British Columbia and Quebec are fighting.
Link to someone, so I can just send you like a HTTP link that starts up the game, loads a map and a seed, and I can share stuff I've built with you with just a link, right? So it's kind of. Go Way Back is just, it's a technological experiment or proving of their stuff I've built.
So
that
wait,
starts
custom
up the game, loads a map and a seed, and like.
So wait, you can make your own like. That is cool. So you can make your own maps very custom.
And share stuff I've.
Cabins on weather, blizzard, fog, thunderstorm, acid rain. Only bad weather. Only good weather. Day only, night. So this, like anybody who's played Dungeons and Dragons, you know how you have a game master, a GM, or dungeon master, a DM, whoever starts a server, if you give them a lot of control of the things, you can kind of make custom scenarios. It seems like here, like only bad weather. We do only. Let's say we do only bad weather.
You with just a link, right?
And then like, oh, yo, you can load up your own map files. Dungeons and Dragons.
Right, so it's kind of
so you can have paws. So he's putting giant paws now on the map that he's uploading in map files.
Go way back. It's a technology.
Now all of a sudden on a map like that, by the way, those are trees. By the way, that Turney, when I become big time, I'm gonna make a dungeon. I'm gonna make dungeon merch. Wanna come to the dungeon with me? Play some Dungeons and Dragons. You wanna get funky?
Logical.
You wanna see my Wesley staff? Magic missile! Spell of confidence! Spell of confidence! Spell of confidence! Hi! I yearn for the dungeons. Yes, you're merely adopted the dungeon. I was born in the dungeon. Molded in the dungeon.
Experiment.
But this honestly looks cool as fuck. Like, I think this... People are craving, like, Long Dark, it's a fucking basic ass game. But I see what the appeal of it is, and if you give people complete freedom to basically do their own custom scenarios, this gives me feelings of Gary, like, you know, like not fully Gary's mod, but like kind of like Gary's mod, and then like Long Dark, like. This could be huge, this game. I'm not kidding you. Like, this could be the biggest game in this whole thing. This has potential. This has huge potential. Wait, so that was the map. Okay, so wait.
Go way back it's a technological experiment
So remember I said like this map looks weird. This must be water. So they just drew about, yeah, so water's blue. So this is just like if somebody drew out water on the map.
Some technology we've developed. It's no longer an experiment. It's a production, so it works. But it's also...
So wait, is those scenarios that I can load in? So game modes, go way back, object, survive, or free roam. Now, I see a lot of space here. Can I upload my own custom scenarios with custom maps and custom, like, story? I'm just saying, like, if you make this, like, completely free, like, completely for people, like, this could be huge. This is huge if it's done correctly. Maybe I'm just, like, reading too much into it, but you guys see what I'm talking about, right?
Under an experiment, it's in production, so it works. But it's also going back to my love of survival games and those kind of emergent, just, I'm not giving anyone missions to do, it's just get there, and how you get there is fully up to you. Basically, if you play the same seed, you get the same weather, I'm pretty sure you get the same cabin layout, and you maybe get the same loot. So you and 4 friends could technically race to the weather tower and see who gets there first because you have the same conditions. And while we don't have multiplayer yet, you have this kind of asynchronous multiplayer that as long as you can share the seed with people. And I thought, wouldn't that be a cool thing for events where you have 16 streamers and see how long they can survive in objective survive mode, right? Or see who can race to the weather tower quickest, or we can set up the weather just to get progressively colder and see who lasts the longest. There's a weather tower on top of one of the higher points on the map. It's generally the other side of the map. We do have prompts now that tell you what to do in the world. But yeah, there's some simple survival mechanics. Keep yourself warm, keep yourself dry, light fires, board up windows, keep...
By the way, I'm pumped. This is exciting. By the way, the wine is hitting nicely. And when you have wine hitting nicely, you gotta get some pizza. So I'm getting some pizza. Perfect. Preheating the oven. Got some leftover pizza from yesterday. Dude, this...
Your body in a good temperature, get across the map. And we don't tell you where you are on the map, except when you find a new map in the world. Tell you...
Doesn't this guy kind of look like Tom Green? Can I get some Canadians in chat to tell me if this guy looks Canadian to them? How does Tom Green spell his name? Oh, there's no E on the end. Okay, I'm just saying. I was just like, this guy kind of looked like Tom Green, but his name is Brendan Green. He looks so. Turns like, my eyes tell me that he looking North American.
Where you are on the map, except when you find a new...
I like the Steve Jobs look. He's like the... What if Tom Green didn't have a traumatic head injury and became Steve Jobs?
Map in the world, and it updates your position. You're left for basic navigation. It's kind of set in the 80s, so you don't have digital GPS, stuff like that. I want to make sure that the worlds we're generating have enough depth that when we add story and mission,
but I think this could be really
content,
really cool.
That the worlds feel like coherent and real enough that it makes sense. Like, I want to have pathing. I want to have like infrastructure, like telephone lines, this kind of stuff. So the cabins aren't just random cabins in the forest, that there seems to be some logical placement of stuff in the world. And once we have those in, then we can more easily go, well, okay, you need to connect all the substations to bring power to the weather tower so you can get a message or go and do various things. Right now there's a bunch of cabins and there's survival mechanics, but we want to add a lot more depth to the environment. Preface is a tech demo. That I always said I wanted to release a free tech demo of the engine we're building, and that's what Preface is. And the kind of poetic thing is that my last game will be Preface, because it'll just be a visualization of what's possible with our engine at that time.
What's this game
it's
called?
More like Minecraft Survival, that it's an example of what you can do with the engine, and it'll be open source and free for everyone, so you can do whatever you want. So having this kind of digital space, like an internet in 3D, I don't see anyone working
really
towards
fucking
that.
cool.
I see small bubbles, but I don't see anyone really trying to...
Imagine if they get good climbing mechanics in this. I'm just dreaming out loud here, like...
do Earth scale terrain.
Whoever figures out... Give me Wilderness Grand Theft Auto.
With millions of people, and that's kind of the bigger goal, and that's why we've broken it down.
You know, let's not bang hookers and rob people. Let's grill marshmallows and just, kill a squirrel every now and then.
3 games. The aim is that you should be able to do anything from 10 by 10.
Let's die in a school bus from mushrooms up in Alaska. It's a vibe.
To 100 by 100 with 5v5
Wilderness Grand Theft Auto, Far Cry 5
relatively easily. And
maybe
not
I should.
have any problem.
You know what? I haven't played Grand Theft Auto, Far Cry. I haven't played Far Cry since the first Far Cry, and I love the first Far Cry.
We will build maybe
Call of Juarez.
The inert scale terrain, maybe smaller.
I should.
With hopefully a network layer that supports millions of people. That will be kind of a survival civilization MMO type game, but again, that's just one layer of the world.
5 is good.
I want you to be able to just jump around the world and see what's happening, because you should be able to, I think if you want to interact with the world, there should be a layer of survival you have to do, or a layer of gameplay in order to kind of leave your impression on the world.
Pearl, I go way back. So he's releasing this for free? By the way, guys, if you get it, I want you guys to promise, if you get excited about any of these games, please tell me. I want to know what chat thinks. I'm gonna tell you guys, obviously I'm fucking streaming here, but I'm gonna tell you if I like things. But it's cool if you guys tell me. Okay, so Pro will go way back. You can already buy this for $20 in early access. There is a demo. Maybe we'll try out the demo. Huh. Very cool.
Quebec Charlie to Quebec Romeo Foxtrot. We got your location report. We are monitoring you.
Okay, guns.
Good luck.
Okay. Ayo. What's this? This looks cool. It was very fun. By the way, I'm gonna put in my pizza in the oven. Put a little 10-minute timer. Let's go. Whoa! Ski mask, calm down there. Heyo. Wait, what was that code? I wanna look. Didn't make sense to me. Okay, this looks cool. A little bit Metro Stalker vibes. Another Eastern European zombie shooter. That being said, you can never have too many of these. Wait, can you play as the monsters? Is it an extraction shooter? I'll say 50-50. This could be good, this could be shit. Like...
In a world where pixels were once only 2D.
Oh shit!
Now, they're 3D.
Oh, I'm just with you. I'm Dominic John, the dev behind Project Shadowglass, a 3D pixelated RPG that's a love letter to classic immersive sims like Thief and System Shock. This video is a series of prototype rooms that I've been working on some of the core
Thief and System Shock.
No art, no assets will be generated by AI. This is all human-made, hand-placed, made by me and artists like me because we love what we do.
It's funny how that's a selling point now. Hey, I made this myself, chat. Hey, by the way, chat, full disclosure, everything here is made by me except my chat description because I'm a dirty foreigner and I really struggle writing out a paragraph about what I'm doing every single stream. So I just tell AI to do it. Thank you, Grok, for making a semi-funny description for me. And by the way, if somebody doesn't like that, you know what? You write my chat description because I am writing it. Yeah, I like the artistic approach for this game. I think what they do is they take pictures and then they or like scan things in and then like put it in the game. And then pixelate it after. So basically like they take like pictures and film shots.
If you have headphones, I would highly suggest wearing them. All the audio in Project Shadowglass is going to be 3D, and not just 3D, but simulated. The music emanating from this orb is going into the left ear and the right ear, but as I change the size of the space, you can hear the character of the sounds change.
like this. We actually really appreciate this. Can't wait for this shit to be standardized. So, like, you see this much more now in games, but...
And if we go around the wall, we can still hear it coming from the opening in each ear.
Ray traced audio reflections. Interesting that you're using ray tracing like that. No, I fuck with it. It's gonna make foily work so much cooler. Cool physics. You guys, some of you guys know one of my favorite things about the Halo games is that and also the Half-Life games is the reason why they are so great is because of it's the physics. The fact that I can get shoot a traffic cone in Halo and get it to move so fast that it hits a velocity that it will kill somebody if it hits them in the head. How cool is that? Yeah, physics. You're absolutely returning because you're basically agreeing with me, and that's why you're right. Not for any other reasons, like the fact that you're right. But what I'm saying is, physics is such a huge thing, and especially in shooters. Like, people are just like, I don't know why I like this shooter and not this shooter. It's the physics, bro. A lot of times. If you, like, there's a reason why throwing a hand grenade in Halo is so much fun.
I actually launched the Shadowglass Discord today, so if you have any ideas or suggestions or just want to follow along, feel free to wishlist Project Shadowglass on Steam. I hope you enjoyed this sneak peek on how things are coming along. Thank you so much, all the crew at New Game Plus, for having me.
It's cool.
Be well, my friends.
I'm gonna wishlist that.
To start with, Prologue, Go Way Back, another survival game that we're seeing, and we were talking, it's a bare bones survival game where there is no common enemy. Your enemy is the elements, where you just have to try and survive and make it to that point. So if you guys don't know Brennan Green, he not only was behind the Battle Royale mode of H1Z1, which we talked a long time ago
H1C1. Yeah, so that I was right then.
about, he was also the creator of PUBG. So
PUBG, so that's where PlayerUnknown, I know. That's
people have a lot of faith in him and what he calls his 10-year plan, and he talks about his ultimate goal being he wants 1 million players on a.
So, okay, guys, you have the creator of one of the guys from H1C1 that later on created PUBG, and he's basically making the next Long Dark sandbox style. I think we found a money printing machine here coming up soon. I think this is gonna be huge. I'm gonna definitely try it out and see how it is, because I think this is gonna be something that's gonna be pretty hot shit soon. And I think it's gonna be like, not only that, I think it's gonna be fun too, right? So we are downloading now the demo, because why not? I'll just pause it right now. But I think that's going to be something we're going to have to try out.
Server. He wants the internet to be made 3D.
Especially considering I've played The Long Dark just recently.
And for all of us to actually truly be able to play together. Which I know is a crazy transition from us talking about a survival game.
Player survival game?
Like, we want to cover their survival game because I love survival games, and they're going to be branching out in this game for the next few years until they have multiplayer, until they have weapons, and they have PvE and animals to fight against, but it's also part of a much bigger picture.
Also a story. He mentioned they will be adding also a story to the
Things
world.
to do, yeah.
Yes.
That's got to be like the most ambitious.
Am I the only one who thinks this might be the next big fucking thing? Like, the fact that he has a long-term plan, they're slow rolling this. Like right now, they're just getting like some of the survival shit ready, the map generating, the way you load up files and stuff. Like, I think this is gonna be huge. Like, I'm talking, this could be Minecraft huge. And I'm sure this sounds like science fiction to you guys, but like, just looking at like what I saw in Long Dark, and I was impressed by a lot of things in not really. I wasn't impressed with a lot of things, honestly, with Long Dark. But what impressed me was how how when I got it, I was like, oh, I see now. I see what you guys are doing here. But you're doing it very haphazardly. So when you get a veteran like the guy who created PUBG, after what he took from H1C1 and perfected and made into PUBG, what if you take that mindset and take Long Dark and perfect that into basically the PUBG to the H1C1, but for Long Dark? You see what I'm getting at here?
Vicious projects out there right now.
And this is a very common thing in entrepreneurship, where you have people that are extremely good at taking concepts and then refining them and making them better. It's there's two German brothers actually that are famous for taking American concepts and then creating them for the European market and then selling them to those American companies. They did. They originally. Somebody can look this up in chat. They originally did that with eBay. Basically, there was no version of eBay in Europe, so they basically made their own eBay, and then they sold it to eBay when eBay wanted to get market share, because eBay realized, oh shit, these guys basically ruled the market. And then they basically rinse and repeat that with different companies.
It's crazy
What's so funny about him is that he's like, yeah, I want like millions of players.
And you see that in game development too. Like, I can't think of any
playing together
examples,
on like a gigantic map, but you know, not to undersell.
Maybe this guy's one of those people.
Stars, brother. Shoot for the stars.
No one's done that yet. Next game we talked about was Beautiful Light by Deep Worlds SA. That's a PvPvE tactical extraction shooter. There are 6 3-person squads, and there's also a lot of anomalies and monsters and stuff that we saw in it. Looks like I'm gonna be scared.
It looks very scary.
I mean, I appreciate that.
Tony, you're so right about that cube ending.
It was very immersive. Like, he had
He needs more dangle.
The sort of Pip-Boy looking thing over there.
Yeah.
And speaking of big words, I actually looked up what that's called. It's called diegetic UI.
Oh, did you say diegetic?
Yes.
Diegetic.
Thinking the same.
Diegetic. Write that one down.
We're all thinking of that word.
But it's really, really cool in games like this, especially because it's like hyper immersive. Yeah. There's no UI popping up being like, oh, attack incoming. It's just, no, you are in the moment, you're in the game. Listen around you, look at the thing on the character itself. I love that.
So you can.
Let me check about pizza. Just gonna take a quick piss break, chat. Pizza. Oh my god, pizza won't be burnt. He had a counter. I'm telling you, $10. This refrigerator magnet like thing, sick. It's like $10. I love it. I'm telling you, even though you can have it on your phone, it's like, oh shit, this is spicy pizza.
Play as a monster.
Yeah.
Or as
really?
someone, or as
none of these guys have a chance.
Is there
these games?
controller support.
I don't know. Great question.
Luality, she just.
I was saying none of these guys have a chance with Luality. That's kind of funny. I'm sure they have a chance. No, I'm sure these guys are super charming.
Threw up in her mouth.
Or maybe not.
I have nothing against controllers, but I believe there's a right time for mouse and keyboard and a right time for keyboard.
No, this pizza, Tony, is awesome. It's a guy that grew, that's born in Napoli. He just came to the States like 5 years ago. He has his own little pizza truck. I know it sounds weird, pizza truck, but he makes amazing New Haven style pizza. You can look up New Haven. It's just really thin style crust pizza. And if you tell him to make the sauce a little spicy, make it a little spicy for you. And it's good. Oh, but he made a little spicy today. It's really nice. It's like, you know, it's thin. New Haven style. Really crispy. Like New Haven style is thin as fuck and super crispy.
And he believes that the right time for a controller is when you're playing shooter games. It's obviously better. The mouse and keyboard is better for that. But not for him.
I would.
Wait, what's that? What is it? By the way, yes, I know I'm a huge fan of Luality, but it's for her takes, not just because of her being a very pretty girl. But what I'm saying is, I like. Why is she shitting on him for?
I love that.
So you can play as a monster,
yeah.
or as
really?
or as the soldier.
Alright, so you could play as a monster in that game.
Their controller support.
There's controller support. That's why she was cheating on him.
I don't know. Great question.
Luality, she just threw up in her mouth.
I have nothing against controllers, but I believe there's a right time for mouse and keyboard and a right time for keyboards. And he believes that the right time for a controller is when you're playing shooter games. It's obviously better. The mouse and keyboard is better for that. But not for him.
I would edit my own YouTube videos with a controller.
Yeah, he said that earlier.
That's how passionate.
Which is a patently
I'm telling you guys, I love this woman. She Luality for president. I'm telling her. I'm telling you guys.
Same thing to say.
Yeah, then we have Project Shadowglass.
Voxel art. I really enjoyed the most.
This is Starhelm Studios. It's an immersive sim.
Yo, do you guys hear that crunch though?
We've all seen it. I think it went viral from that AI post. There was like an AI post that looked just like it, and then he was like, I'm making a game like this. It's not AI.
I looked up the video because he has a YouTube channel where you can actually see kind of behind the scenes. And when that clip of the AI generated art went viral, he saw it and thought like, I didn't think anybody wanted this. I was just like, it was a fun side project. And then he saw people wanted it and thought it looked awesome, and he put it out, but it's real.
Well, we talked about it earlier, there's a desire for stuff like that. Yeah. More simplicity, kind of retro feel.
That's me.
It feels like the game is still like learning what it wants to be. Like he's working on the graphics, the basics, the music, and as like they have a bow and an arrow, and hopefully as they work on the project, they start feeling what it will grow to be, what kind of game it will develop itself into.
Wait, I got 456 subs? That's dope. Yo, shout out to my subscribers. And also, if you're not subscribed, dude, can we get it to 460 tonight? That would make me really happy. I say, I haven't been able to stream in a week, and I've been missing you guys. So tonight's super chill. I get to drink some wine, hang out with my friends, watch some really cool YouTubers.
Yeah, my understanding is right now
games.
It is just Project Shadowglass, and it's going to eventually become like a video game. But right now, it's just kind of proof of concept that the art works, the crazy math behind it works, and like it can grow to a game. But it's certainly very, very.
Well, I wish him nothing but success.
Yeah, he seems like
because it seems like awesome I just love a good passion project. Yeah. You can tell there's a lot of heart in that.
And I feel like I initially, like everyone else, why I went so viral, I got attached to that same artwork, but then when he further explains and shows you some concepts that you weren't expecting out of a game with that artwork or that design, when he's showing that you said the R6 lean in there. And
that threw me off. The little bow behind. I was like, is that a Rainbow Six Siege?
You threw that in there, and then of course they got the wall grapple, and then with the whole audio design as well. I mean, I'm dead.
I love shit like that.
I remember seeing that clip that went viral. I remember seeing it. I was like, wow, that looks
Tony,
incredible.
I would love to give you a
walking up to the castle.
Aphelion? That's a champion in League of Legends, by the way. Pretty sure. The Expanse. I watched that TV show on Amazon, and it was pretty good. If you like science fiction and like politics, like if you're, you know what? If you like Battlestar Galactica, watch The Expanse. I'm a huge Battlestar Galactica fan. The Expanse is the first thing I've seen, which basically, like, what makes Battlestar Galactica good was that Battlestar Galactica is House of Cards in space. It's politics in space. What do you mean politics in space? Well, they're in space, and rather than fight with lasers, they fight with words. I like that. The Expanse, we're in space, we fight with words. I like that. There's a little, you know, in The Expanse, they're a little bit racist against the Martians. Don't like that. But then again, the Martians are pretty racist against the Earthlings. But then you got the Outer Belters, and you know what? They're pretty racist to everybody. But, you know, then you realize everybody's racist to the Outer Belters. That's crazy. Let me grab some more pizza. And then you Distant Shore beverage from Distant Shore. Okay. I reckon our Old Cat Games. What have they made before?
This section we have 3 what I would consider kind of sci-fi games a little bit.
I'm excited for Expanse because I like the show.
Nod, which we have an incredible look back.
By the way, if they make the Expanse strategy game with politics, like a 4X, super highly, like where you get to sway the public opinion and shit like that, and then you just like rally some military and just destroy people, I love that. And resource management, but on a grand scale, please give me that. But I'll also take high-paced space combat.
Behind the scenes of the music with the composer themselves, as well as The Expanse Osiris Reborn from Owlcat, if you're familiar with The Expanse, super exciting, and also Distant Shores, Brittany.
What is this?
My name is Amin Bouafa. I'm a film music composer, and I am the composer for Aphelion, the video game. I remember having a message from Talal saying that he loved the score of Summit of the Gods, and they are working in a new video game, and inviting me to come to the studio and to meet the team. It was very important for me to understand how the music would be interactive. So how to compose, how to write music that would be interactive, with models, with stems, with separating the different elements, and at the same time, how could the music, how the structure of the music would be an evolving structure. It was very important for me first to have.
What do you guys think? How does this gear look? That's a nice little knob setup right there. So guys, definitely into the audio design. Got a little sine wave through that. We like the gear. It says magnifique.
Would be an evolving structure. It was very important for me.
I like that this developer is highlighting their composer, because that means that they're putting a lot of effort into that.
Have the
and this looks good, by the way.
Story of Ariane and Thomas, like that, the log line is the story, both of them. So there is a theme that conveys this emotional relationship between them. And then the frozen aspect of the music. I mean, for me, it was very important first to feel the cold in the music, to feel the wind. To feel
I can't show you the bottle, Yanis.
Ice.
Do you know why? I work for the company that made the bottle, Yanis. So here's a little secret. I only show you guys wines that I don't work for. Because, to be honest, you guys shouldn't really know where I work. Just how I shouldn't know where you guys work. Just how nobody should know where you guys work. Always be very protective of your personal information online. But I wish I could show you. All I can say is 50% Merlot, 50% Malbec. The terroir is California. But yeah. I know, Merlot, Malbec. It's a weird blend.
It's an instrument that had been...
To be honest, me saying that is probably me talking too much.
Invented by the Bachet brothers in the mid-20th century. For me, it looks like an alien...
Wait, what is this?
It's an instrument...
What the fuck is a crystal baguette?
To fill the ice.
Oh, my progression? That's my progression. To be fair, my dad was over earlier, so I gave him a glass too.
It's an instrument that had been invented by the Bachet brothers in the mid-20th century. For me, it looks like an alien instrument. When you see it, cannot even predict that it's a musical instrument. To play the instrument, you need to get your hands in water.
No, so it's like playing on rims. It's one of those instruments where you basically playing with vibration of glass.
And then rub crystal buttons that are in this metal structure could convey this frozen identity of the score, and at the same time having this magical sense of in the score.
Is that the... Whoa!
There is a sacred feeling also to this planet. It's a huge planet.
We're playing this game! Just looking at what they're using for the music. Dude, I love a good organ.
It's a huge instrument, and that it could also play very soft. The organ has a lot of sounds. It could be very soft. It could be very...
You guys know I love music in video games!
It could be intimate. For me, it's the planet. The planet could be very welcoming and suddenly very, how to say, very dangerous and very sacred.
We're gonna play test this game. We're gonna do everything in my...
organ could be this, could give this majestuous feeling to the score. I'm so happy to write the music for Aphelion. It's the first time for me to write a video game score, and it's a lot of fun and a lot of passion.
No more. Interstellar inspiration, yeah, the music, absolutely. Cool, so from what the little they said in this video was that they were like a story between two people that are split up. And the artwork is showing that. You have a clear divide in between them, a chasm, something chasing after one of them. This could be cool. Yeah, the music is... Who did the music for Interstellar? Was it what's his name? The Scandinavian kid, Ludwig. What's his name? Oh, it's Hans Zimmer. Okay, well that makes sense. Like, okay, what we got here? Oh, this is the Expanse. This is Expanse. Did anybody watch the Expanse here on Amazon Prime? There's like 5 seasons. It's actually pretty good. It's pretty good. Ludwig is a little similar. We. But I want a political strategy game, or I want a space flying simulator, where like I have dog fights with my spaceship, and can board ships.
We had some discussions at the early stages of the...
Wait, who's in the picture here?
We had some discussions...
Nobody from the show.
That's
the
early
good.
Stages of the production, to be honest, whether to go fully class system or something else. And again, we started with sitting down and lining up what are possible ways that the player might
This
perceive
show
the
was
game,
awesome.
the power fantasies, how he can express himself in combat. So he might want to be a sniper.
It's crazy that they're still continuing this universe, because like it's good. Like Elite Dangerous, I never played Elite Dangerous. I would say the best way, like games I would say is like Freelancer. If anybody played Freelancer back in the day, dude, let's see here. Let's date me a little bit. When I talk about space dog fights and dog simulators, I talk about and you know what? I've been talking about playing this game on stream. I wonder how this would play in today. Oh shit! Somebody has the trailer for it online. My game of my endless with dude, Giannis, I knew you were cool. This is the game I'm talking about.
Damn it!
And by the way, I remember this as having amazing graphics.
We need reinforcements. This is Alpha, engaging the enemy.
I'm telling you, this game.
Roger. Moving out.
I'm telling you, there was. Whoa! Did somebody update? Wait, is this updated graphics? Better than ever. Freelancer is better than ever in 2025. Play the offline camp. I think we might have to play whatever the fuck this is.
Acknowledge Freeport 7. We'll see you in about 2 weeks.
They updated it!
You did it! Fire at will. I was beginning to think you were scared. Not a chance.
The year's 2003. All I care about is woodshop and Freelancer, and Warhammer, and painting my Warhammer models at home.
We have incoming hostiles. All units power up weapons.
It's all I cared about. I actually have something I made in woodshop that year. Here, the year's 2003. Oh yeah. Wait. The year is 2003. And I made myself a knife. In woodshop. This is what you do in Swedish woodshop, by the way. I also made the sheet for this. The sheet's kind of broken, that's why there's rubber bands on it. But I made this sheet too. It's pretty cool. But yeah, this is a traditional skinning knife in Sweden. It's a Sami skinning knife. It's pretty nice. This knife be doing work. You can skin a moose or a reindeer or an elk with this pretty quick. You want to play everything? Yes, I know, Church of Petrol. This is the thing though, like, I have really good taste in video games. So the problem is I have really good video games, and like it's almost like a checklist. I want to play a lot of the games from my childhood. So what you guys are seeing right now is me trying to play new games, some retro games that I want to just have in my log that I want to replay, and then also some I want to play more modded games, like mods that are cool. But this game was fantastic. Like, Giannis knows.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Like, this game was So basically, like, you're a freelance contractor out in space taking contracts. This was like the space combat, like, Elder Scrolls game. Like, you just like have a world that you can go from. Like, when we played Chorus, remember when I played Chorus, the space dogfighting game? I kept on saying, like, I miss Star Fox and I miss Freelancer. Chorus felt like a really small game, and I was okay with that. Freelancer is like the Grand Theft Auto of, at the time. Like, this was No Man's Sky back in the day. But like, what made it good was the space combat.
Hostile target destroyed. We have a breach.
Like, in 2003, this was insane. But you guys are right, I do want to play everything and then some. And that's why the way I decide what games I play is kind of what you guys want to play that I want to play. And also what's going to be a little bit, if it just happens to be trendy, that'll be cool too. Oh shit, they have a story trailer? Let's just...
We have incoming hostiles. All units power up weapons.
You're one of the Freeport 7 survivors, aren't you? I heard it was pretty bad out there.
And who do you work for, Mr.
Trent.
So yeah, like, you go to these stations and you just do some talking too.
I work for myself.
What is all this about?
I think it has something to do with this. Freeport 7 was destroyed for you. The man who had it was killed in front of me. We could really use you out there, Trent.
I'm telling you, this game was so ahead of its time.
This is LSF Patrol Gamma 6. Engaging enemy.
Why are you still here? Don't you see what's going on?
They'll pay for this.
Some plan. Just shoot everything. I could have done that myself.
This is it. Everybody to their ships.
Knowing that there's an updated version of this, we have to play this at some point.
Sorry,
just for like historic, like just to have a cool guy to historically document it. I know there's some nerd that has a walkthrough of it, but we need a cool guy playthrough too. I'm a cool guy. That's code for we need somebody who's slightly drunk on Tempranillo or something, or we need a slightly drunk version of.
How does it feel, freelancer? I will leave this matter.
That ship is sick, by the way.
Capable hands.
But yeah, game was awesome. So
I might want to be a hacker, maybe an engineer or something.
So if this game can be like that, fuck! Sorry. There we go, that's where we were.
As we designed the sniper,
okay,
we had some discussions at the early stages of the production, to be honest, whether to go fully class system or something else. And again, this.
Here for where is Junie, the Chinese girl? Junie, wait, in the expand. Oh, you mean the Junie and Freelancer? Or Junie in the expand? Yeah. Junie, I remember. I don't know. She was in the trailer. In the same vibe, they released a whole reskin mod for Starfield with Star Wars skins, aliens, new quests, etc. Not cheap at all. There you go. Honestly, I'm not a Star Wars fan. Besides Anakin's storyline, which I always vibe with, like, you know what? I mean, I can see myself being a young Anakin, but who doesn't, right?
Started with sitting down and lining up what's.
But yeah, I never was. Starfield never interested me. I remember Turney being hyped with it, and then Turney being like, "I returned the game. I got my money back. I don't like it."
That the player might perceive the game, the power fantasies, how he can express himself in combat. So he might want to be a sniper, might want to be a hacker, maybe an engineer, something else.
So this is more of a Deus Ex in space.
As we designed those playstyles, we thought...
Which honestly is super cool, because this is definitely a game that could... Like, there's a lot of different jobs. Like in the Expanse show, it's basically a ship crew that you follow, and they're all specialists at something.
How to mix it up a bit, how to let player to experiment with what he encounters during the game. So, for example, when he finds a neat shoulder cannon, as we've shown in the announcement trailer, even...
Do they have Martian suits? That's what I want to know. Can I wear a Martian suit? That's like basically the Fallout armor. Remember the Brotherhood of Steel armors? The power armors? There's something similar in this game, but it doesn't look as menacing, called the Martian power suit. If I can have one of those, I'll be very happy.
If he's a sniper, he might want to experiment with that. Why not? It fits the universe, it fits the playstyle. He might want to see how it works. And so we decided why not to give him the possibility to do that. That was the idea behind the playstyle. So playstyle is basically the starting preset that kind of gently guides you towards the certain direction of your power fantasy of how you play the game. At some point, the player will need to commit to his choices. So again, it's an important part of the choices system, you know. If you just can switch everything on the fly, that kind of makes your choices less important. So at some point...
Definitely, by the way, that scene right here, they definitely nailed some of the vibes from the Expanse TV show. This right here, that just happened.
To his choices. So again, it's an important part.
Like the assassination of these guys?
Of the choices system, you know. If you just can switch...
The Expanse was such a good show.
Kind of makes your choices less important. So at some point, you need
So if you guys don't have anything to watch and you have Amazon Prime, I don't know how the European... Do you have Amazon Prime as a streaming service in Europe? But yeah, it's here in the US, it's on Amazon Prime.
Stick to particular...
It's like 5 seasons.
Gadgets, and you just build around them. We give you some time to experiment, but you will need to commit. During the character creation, you will have to choose between 3 major factions, your origin.
So that would be the 3 major factions going to be the Dude, the fact that I still remember this much from this show... I watched it like 2 years ago. Usually I don't remember this much. So the faction is going to be the Belters, or the Outer Belters, maybe they're called, the Martians, and the Earthlings. Martians going to be highly militaristic, and just like straight up, like they have the power armors, right? They're the Brotherhood of Steel in this game. Earthlings are going to be like, you know, silver-tongued politicians. They're probably gonna be good at everything. And then the Belters are gonna be scrappy. They're gonna be quick and fast, hit and run. Like they're gonna be like merchants. Like if you play as them, like you're probably gonna be like. Honestly, I'm probably gonna end up playing as a Belter because I'm sketchy like that in the games like this.
It will be either.
Like they're like think like this: Martians are warrior build, Earthlings are mages, and then Belters are thieves. Fuck, am I falling into the racism of this universe? Because there's a lot of racism in this universe against the Belters. Fuck.
Belter or...
okay, what is he saying?
Your origin will have... so you'll be either Belter or Earther or Martian. Facial customization, appearance, you can choose your body type.
So you will be playing...
What's really cool in this universe is that if you're born on Mars... you are not going to be able to handle being on Earth because you have grown up in a different gravity. So Earthlings are actually much more sturdier than Martians. Even the Martians are highly aggressive. That's why the Martians developed the power suit. Fuck, the fact that I know this much. Shoot yourself. That being said, Belters are going to be the even weaker because they're just like out in the outer space.
As a pink water mercenary with different type of origin that you would create, you will have your sibling with the same like identical one. They will look a little bit different because they're their own person. They have their own personality. These events are set during the first 3 books, I think. You will start on Eros and witness basically the events from a different angle, and this part will be to some degree shown in your character creation.
Oh shit, so this takes place during what, the first or second Earth and Mars conflict?
Every companion should belong somewhere in the universe, and they have their own.
Wait, what did you say?
Will start a certain person. They have their own personality. These events are set during the first 3 books.
So I forget the Expanse books. I haven't read the book. The first 3 books. Oh yeah, they're based on books. So they are By the way, one funny thing, the big thing in this universe. Fuck, should I say it? Should I say it? Chat, should I say it? There's a big invention in this game that takes basically like humanity to the next level of technology. God, they really should have named it something completely different, because honestly, if I was the author of these books and shows, I'd be like, you know what, we're gonna retcon this whole show, the series. Thank God that they didn't put it on any of the book covers. But there's one major advancement in technology, and that is when humanity invents the Epstein drive, a fusion-powered engine capable of producing continuous acceleration. So that's how we travel in space, is with engines running on the Epstein drive. By the way, I feel like that's the worst thing you can ever Google. But yeah, so it takes place during Epstein drive and in row. Okay, so it's after the first war. So it's during the second military.
I think you will start on Eras and witness basically the events from a different angle.
I need to read these books because they're super. Like the show was really good.
And this part will be to some degree.
And then there's an alien threat, by the way, too.
In your character creation.
I won't spoil too much.
Every companion should belong somewhere in the universe, and they have their own background, consisting of their affection and their acquaintance. They have some background story, their own struggles. All this stuff will influence how they perceive the situations player encounters. So in every major plot event, they will have their opinions. They might hint you towards some decisions. They might provide you some assistance, or maybe even some crucial contacts to go for help, for advice, for military support, maybe. Of course, they will have their own stories, their own struggles, and
by the way,
maybe, of course,
in the universe, there's space Mormons too.
Have their own.
It's a big part of the storyline is the space Mormons.
Stories, their own.
Dude, look at this hydroponic setup. Can I, my hydro people? Do we think? What do you think about this?
Struggles, and you can choose to help them, or maybe to ignore their own stories. Totally depending on how you want to be invested in this particular companion. The choices you make for those companions also will matter in long term.
Yep, some of them will have romances, and you can see on our background companions.
Perfect,
we cannot say who is going to have romance, but there will definitely be romance in our game.
It's a small crew on the small ship. You know, the Expanse, it's a universe where everyone flies in very tight spaces for a very long time. So there is a dynamics in the crew as well. We have a few layers of the combat system. First of all,
I like that you have a crew that you gotta manage.
A few classes of weapons that you can use, and mostly you do it from the covers. So it's a cover-based gunplay game. And the second layer of the combat system is that's your abilities. That they Might be more like offensive ones, maybe something like a grenade or a shoulder cannon, or maybe something more defensive like a shield or maybe a protective drone. A lot of gadgets that you can choose from depending on your playstyle.
This could be really good. I'm at 50-50. That, by the way, that is
focused on.
That's a Martian power suit that he's using. This guy. That's a Martian suit. In case you guys were wondering what I was talking about, because he's got the shoulder cannons.
I mentioned there are some play styles that are mostly focused on using your gadgets rather than using your weapons. Third layer, but still very important, that's obviously your companions. They have their impact on the combat.
So it sounds like they're kind of trying to do like what things like RPG games have usually, where you have a party, you have companions, you have a crew, you have a space crew, and they're all gonna have personality storylines and shit like that you can explore. Honestly, smart. Because that, like, look at Claire Obscure. We have a party and they all have their own backgrounds. It's very fun. I love that shit.
They have what we call combat opportunities. That's particular situations when you can order your companion to use an exploit in the arena.
Wait.
Situations when you can order your companion to use an exploit in the arena, in the environment to
oh shit, he's infected.
Gain a certain advantage in combat. We decided against the management, the gameplay part of the survival stuff. So you won't be counting your gallons of reaction mass or how much water you need to recycle before it dries out. Nothing like that. But still, the Expanse universe is very dangerous. So in terms of narrative, the survival will be a part of the game. You will have a tremendous enemy. You will have a lot of very dangerous situations. I
won't say what that is.
To get out somehow. There will be a lot of survival
Watch the show.
in terms of your player experience, just not as a particular mechanic. You will be able to fly around the solar system. Nice. You will be able to visit various planets. We mentioned it before that we have Luna, Mars, Ceres.
Okay, Ceres, nice. I'm happy. Luna is cool, Ceres.
And some other cool places to visit. And some of those places will be...
And we will have bars, good.
Like major social hubs where you can just walk around, meet other people.
Bar concussion.
Drink at the bar, shop for better equipment and stuff like that. So you will have plenty of places to go and to visit and to look at. The Expanse...
Whoa.
Plenty of places to go.
We can go to Ganymede? Yo, this is gonna be cool. Sorry, like I said, I watched the show. I forgot how much I like this show. That's crazy. It's been like 3 years ago.
Look at the Expanse universe is cruel, and some characters might die because of your choices. Stay tuned for more. We will show more very soon. Have something cooking. I hope you will like it.
Welcome back, Aaron. We trust your flight was smooth.
Okay, what we got here?
We have landed you on the outskirts of Genyak Island.
Oh, I forgot. They did a Telltale series Expanse. Huh. Maybe I should try that.
Stay alert.
Hey, Aaron. It's Thomas. You know, your brother.
Oui?
You said you would visit me here, but you never did.
That's a French accent.
Look, bygones be bygones. Just... find me in the West Zone. I'll be waiting.
Oh, this looks cool. This could be like a French portal.
Sometimes I dream about what's under the ocean. A distant shore, waiting to be explored.
This looks cool. Speaking of good physics. Oh, I like this. This game's got some sexy physics. Oh, you don't like fun? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Yanis. I'm a huge puzzle progression fan. This is like, to me, this is for Ga. This, put it on a cracker, and you're spoiling me. Ah. Oh, yeah, yeah. You know what? It reminds me a lot of how Half-Life... Okay, I'm calling it right here. And you're hearing this here from me first. This developer is going to be bought by Valve. This developer is going to be bought by Valve. You heard it here first. Whatever this developer is, within a year, they will be bought by Valve because Valve is making a new game called Half-Life 3. And when you make a new game called Half-Life, you need physics. And what do you do? What does Valve do when they need more physics nowadays? They buy developers. What did they do when Half-Life Alyx did? They bought a bunch of developers. What did they recently do with the Risk of Rain people? Bought them. Tony, you know it. I know it. Asmongold knows it. Donald J. Trump knows. It's probably not it, but Baron Trump knows it. Let me grab something to drink. What do I want to drink? Brandy. We're drinking brandy. But like, that's the thing. That's the thing, chat. These guys are gonna get bought. Portal was developed by Valve, I know, but and that was on the. So, do you know how they got the technology for Portal? They actually went to a college, and they had a little. One of the guys at Valve, I forget who it was, went to a college that had a bunch of kids that were studying game development, right? And he gave him a challenge. Make me, can you guys, no, they showcased like what all the students were working on. And one of the students was working on a Portal game. And after they showcased that for the Valve exec, he was just like, oh, we're buying this and we're hiring you. And when they hired this guy, then he developed Portal. They were working on the orange box. So Portal ended up becoming a thing for the orange box. Yeah, no, it's an interesting story. Like, I forget where I saw it. Like, I think it's Portal Valve demo. So it looked very interesting back in the day. Portal Valve origin story, like something. Whatever, but anyway, take my word for it. I'm right. The unseen beta.
Critically speaking, Portal is one of the best games ever made. Emotionally speaking, Portal is one of the best games ever made. It's rare that a game.
So development here. I haven't seen this video.
In their senior year at the DigiPen.
Yeah.
Institute of Technology, a small group of students came together during the summer of 2004 to create a game that would become this group's senior project. The idea was student Kim Swift's, and with the help of Jeep Barnett, David Kircher, and Garrett Rickey, they proposed the basic idea to DigiPen that September. The proposal went well, and the group formed Nuclear Monkey Software. As reported on the Nuclear Monkey Software blog, the people really caught on to the Portal concepts and saw its potential. The game was first given the name Nabecular Drop in September, which was chosen to differentiate itself online, as nothing at the time would show up in a search result. At this point, the game lacked an art team, and Nuclear Monkey Software actively seeked out new artists. Only about a week later, the team announced that 4 artists were interested in working on the game. Out of the 4, 3 would be remembered for work, being Paul Graham, Realm Lovejoy, and Scott Clintworth. On the 17th of September, Nuclear Monkey Software announced that the custom game engine they were working with, called Sketcher Engine,
but yeah, that's how Portal looked, and then the Valve just came in. Wait.
And how he was hired by
and then
hire the entire team on the spot. Now,
yeah,
by IGN and
then
Gabe Newell, he was posted on the 12th of April. Explaining, while showing Nabecular Drop to Gabe Newell, he was very impressed and contracted.
Gabe's like, I like it. I buy all of it. I buy people too. I want him, and her.
The entire team to create Nabecular Drop in the Source engine. It was later found out in an interview with Kim Swift that was conducted by IGN in 2007 that Gabe did not even let the team finish before stopping the demo to
shut the fuck up. I'll hire all of you. Lady, you're hired. Stop talking.
Hire the entire team on the spot. Now, according to an old PC Gamer article from 2007, lead programmer on the project, Jeep Barnett, went home after the meeting to post on Facepunch, the Gary's Mod forum, to explain how he was hired by Valve based on his work on Nabecular Drop. Apparently, Gabe said something along the lines of, I don't know who you people are, but I want to hire you to make this game in the Source engine.
Anyway, if you guys want to know more about this, watch this video. But yeah, Gabe's just like, I'll take all of you. You know what? The dog in the corner, he's hired too. So, yeah. So, that's what I'm saying. Like, look at this. Gabe is just sitting there, like, this Gabe right now. You're hired. That's what's happening right now. So, well, first of all, that puzzle is from Half-Life 2, but I like the technology. Does the code nice? I'm just saying, that's how Gabe works. Like, he sees new physics. Like, he'll hire anybody that develops physics, because the way Gabe Newell works is he looks at the game development as like a physics arms race. So whatever is the most cutting edge physics, and like, I'm not saying these guys have cutting edge physics, but they understand physics. They understand puzzle development, and even if he can just get 2 or 3 puzzles out of a developer, he'll buy the whole studio. From what I understand, Valve basically bought the Risk of Rain developers because they had some really interesting math. The way they develop a director AI in the game Risk of Rain, the math behind that is very interesting. So I can see them just like, this would be a puzzle compiler if they hired them. But I'm saying this is the technology I think Gabe is interested in. This right here, Half-Life, this is extremely Half-Life. And they already got the volume, the very interesting fog mechanics that they developed now for Source Engine. Like right now, they can do fog really cool and like smoke, and that's definitely gonna be in puzzles in the Half-Life 3. Because remember, there was a Half-Life 2 was supposed to have a smoke energy, right? Kind of like the way that the smoke was in Lost. Shit, I'm throwing a lot of reference here from like 20 years ago, but I think we're gonna see that smoke energy come back in the Half-Life 3, or rather finally appear, and we're also gonna see some new shit. And this developer, I think Gabe is gonna hire. This game looks cool though. I'm gonna play this. Oh shit, GLaDOS! What is this, GLaDOS? The Russian robot? My name is GLaDOS, and I'll dare to insult you. Why sad face? To puzzle. What are you, dog? Like the guitar here.
Slipping boats on the Farsi, such a peaceful place to be seen. It's a wonderful way to be free.
Distant Shore, Reddit. Julie, yes.
Let's start with Aphelion.
My understanding is it's a dual protagonist game, so you'll actually be swapping back and forth as they sort of work together. And I'm sure there's parts where you're separated, parts where maybe you're together, working together.
Very emotional story.
There's so much potential for stories like that. The dual protagonists, seeing it converge in the end.
You know it's going to be an emotional game, especially when they put so much emphasis in the music. I feel like music is a tool to catalyst emotions, so it's definitely something that...
We were actually talking about that earlier today, music and video, and not just video games.
This year is gonna have some really good, like, I've been looking into some of the games that are gonna be releasing this year. There's some games that have some excellent music. Like, fucking fantastic music.
Art in general, and media.
Good music changes
It changes everything.
From a game being a good game to a memorable game, a game that will stick with you in a long time. So.
Well, and Donut has a pretty storied background when it comes to narrative games, whether it's like Life is Strange or like one of my old school favorites, Vampire. Like they try different stuff, weird stuff even sometimes, and so this is exciting to see them doing something
They were
different.
using the super alien music instrument, so...
Yeah. What was it called? Is that
a crystal bachette.
Crystal Bachette.
Oh, you're talking about the hand waving one?
Yeah.
By the way, Turney and Treasure Petrol, you should see if you can get some Crystal Bachette VSTs. That instrument was cool.
Really into this hand. That's like the only
I
thing
kind
you
of
took
want to
away.
try it, honestly.
I mean,
how do you discover that technique of like, oh, that makes that, yes.
I used to be a milk farmer.
This is
God, he needs a longer. You're a VST. Turney, I'll plug you in. Dude, Turney, I'll plug you in a fucking long chain. Dude, you're gonna be in the middle of the chain of plugins. Know what I'm saying? Human plugipede. That's what we do here. Daisy chain for dice.
Award-winning composer of...
I'm talking dirty in production. Plug-impede. Yeah. Turn to be hella compressed.
The Summit of the Gods as well. So what I...
That WAV file be hella compressed, yo.
find super impressive is just... I feel like people sleep...
Like... I know enough about production, like words and like terms, terminology to like sound like I know what I'm talking about, but I know, but I don't know shit.
on music so much in games, and then you see behind the scenes of this entire, like, they're in a...
Dude, the reverb in Turney's butthole though.
Famous church in Paris playing the organ.
Actually has been a blast to see video game music.
Okay, that was too far.
During...
Too far. Okay, let's listen to Luality for somebody who's way more wholesome than me.
The years, like video games has some great music. Like
it's one of those things when it's working, you like a lot of time you don't think about it. When music is really good,
all
in the
you're
game,
thinking
you
about.
don't really think about it. But then when it's exceptional, like an Expedition or like the Witcher vibes, you know, then you really remember it. But a lot of the games you play, you probably don't look up the soundtrack, even though the game is pretty good, you know?
Ironically, my Spotify rap this year was like mostly video game scores. I think there's often correlation.
Dude, this
whenever
to
a
hard.
developer does take the music very seriously in a game, it often reflects.
I'm sure they're taking other parts.
It reflects in every other. I mean, think about it. All the games that have like you think about the games with the best scores ever, like you just said, The Witcher 3 or whatever. I mean, it correlates to everything else. Every other aspect of the game, they take it seriously. So
another sci-fi game that is probably one of the most anticipated sci-fi games for a very long time.
Like
is The Expanse.
This game, The Expanse game. This is gonna be hot. This is gonna be actually hot. Like it's probably gonna flop and it's probably gonna suck. I'm not gonna lie. This is hard to pull off. It's a hard to pull off thing, especially with. But at the same time, you have a universe that I think it's a universe that everybody that enjoys the Expanse universe wants more of. Just like I'm excited that they're making a Battlestar Galactica game this year. And the guys that are doing the Battlestar Galactica game this year are the guys behind Crying Sons, which if some people remember me back when I was moderating for Landon, I used to moderate a lot of Landon streams and playing Crying Sons. Some of you guys remember from the good old days of community nights there, I would be playing that like 6 years ago.
Cyrus Reborn, which is from Owlcat as well. It is a third-person action RPG, obviously set in the Expanse universe.
The Expanse is a book and a show, so they're taking inspiration from both, but at the same time, it doesn't require previous knowledge of either for you to be able to enjoy it.
Yeah, I don't think you would need any knowledge because like the Expanse as a universe is just very interesting, and I think also. The Expanse TV series is dealing with like basically like two specific conflicts, and it's like they're just like characters in those conflicts. Like you're just focusing on separate characters. Like so, it's just interesting to be in part of that world. I think the world building is like it's there. It's there. If you somebody like the best way of saying it, like. For anybody who doesn't know The Expanse, but has watched Game of Thrones, if somebody said like, "Hey, they're making a Game of Thrones video game where you can play like any class or something like that," because Game of Thrones was similar to The Expanse, it didn't focus on one character; it was focusing on several characters, right? And some were more prominent than others. If somebody said like, "Hey, they're making a video game now in Game of Thrones," where you can play like as a ragtag mercenary crew or something, you'd be like, okay, I can see that because you have the game, you have the world that people are already attached to. So that's why I think The Expanse could be interesting. That being said, it's a hard thing to make something where you have multiple classes and shit like that.
In this game, you're going to be living more or less through what happens in the show. However, from a different perspective, from a different side, with your own group of people, with your own
and the conflict is interesting.
That you get to
it's
make
an interesting
your own
conflict.
Choices.
I think an important thing to frame all of the Expanse game with is that coming from Owlcat, they are a studio that did like Rogue Trader, for example. Their bread and butter is intense, gritty narratives with unbelievable levels of roleplay depth and choice and consequence, complex systems that interweave. And so seeing them go into this, which is of course a third-person cover-based shooter with many, many RPG mechanics. It's a different road. And I asked him about that in our interview and was like, how did this happen? Because typically they do sort of an isometric thing. And they just said when we decided we wanted to tackle the Expanse, it required that cinematic flair, and that's what they tackled. And they're doing a phenomenal job. That, I mean, the game looks
I think they're right,
beautiful. It looks very interesting to me.
Like, I would love to play as, like, if I was in how would I play if I was in the Expanse world?
It's kind of like...
I would either play as... Okay, there's two routes, and it's all dependent on what they give me. But I would love to be... If they give me a class that gets to play around with alien technology, and That's where I'm gonna put it at. If I can play as a guy who can utilize alien technology, that would make me very happy. If they don't, which I'm fine with because that is hard to come by in that world, I think I would play as a hacker, somebody who like wear like an engineer or something like that. Look at these dudes. You think they're cute, Tony? What am I looking for, Tony? I like that. Tony, what's wrong? What's wrong with these dudes? Tell me. You got a problem with these dudes? These really cool dudes? Huh? So what's wrong with these dudes? What? They're not cool enough for you? They don't have cool clothes or something? Huh? Like, I think the guy on the left's pretty cool. I think he's got his look pretty figured out. Guy on the right maybe not so much, but guy on the left though, like it's pretty sick Marvel shirt and like he's got a hat. You know, back in the day, gentlemen had hats. You know, it's modern day top hat he got there. You get your own Marvel shirt. I got a shirt with a little alligator on it. That's gotta count for something. They gotta be counting for something. What's wrong?
Dead Space meets Gears of War
It's
kind
more
of
like
gameplay wise.
Mass
It did. Yeah, Mass Effect as well.
The choice and the reputation you have with your companions will change because your companions, they told us, will disagree with some of the stuff you do. They'll get upset or
They will have their own
about
opinions.
And that's good because that was something that was big in the show. Like that's why I said like the show played out as a political drama a little bit more. That was the exciting shit. Was that?
They also, one interesting tidbit they mentioned was that when you are making choices in the game, they're not necessarily going to tell you if that was a big moment. If that, what you just said to them, is going to seriously affect this thing over here.
I like that.
But that's all behind the scenes.
Their game was Distant Shore, Brittany. This is what went viral as almost a portal with magnets. And I think it looks like a lot of fun.
It's such a unique concept. I could see it being big time.
You know,
Like,
it's
it
one of
really
those
is.
games like you didn't know you wanted, but then you see it, you're like, oh, that looks like it
Look,
tickles
those are
a
like
part of my brain.
magnets.
Yeah.
Like we've
I
seen
love
versions of it
magnets.
before, but with
How
everything.
magnets? How the fuck do they work? You know? Let me find Distant Shore. I'm trying to. There we go. Distant Shore, British. I'm trying to wishlist all of these things so I can keep a track on it. But I'm telling you, this is a developer that like, hey, my name is Gabe. I just bought you.
It combines because it makes everyone think of a different game when you see it. Because we've heard Half-Life, we've
Doesn't
heard Portal. I thought of
count?
Only Up during some parts of it.
Yeah, it had Only Up.
In other
I thought
puzzle,
Mirror's Edge a little
Wait,
bit.
what did he say? By the way, this guy has a lot of opinions that I like this guy. Jake Lucky, like I just know the name because a lot of people mention him, like in the esports world.
everything it combines, because it makes everyone think of a different game when you see it. Because we've heard Half-Life, we've heard Portal. I thought of Only Up during some parts of it.
Yeah, I had Only Up.
In other
I thought
puzzle,
Mirror's Edge a little bit with like the parkouring, wall moving stuff.
See, it makes
Mirror's Edge, absolutely. I thought that too.
Think of so many different things at once, so I think it's gonna do.
Just
really
watching some of that gameplay, I could see the rate.
Do you know what this game show like? This is actually a really good team of the streamers talking about these games because they're all bringing up very good, solid points. And I know it sounds like I'm butt licking a lot here, but shit, butt be tasting good, and they're right. So.
Age already.
Oh yeah, the boss.
Oh yeah,
not happening.
Well, and I think it's also really cool that they have boss mechanics because, like, you can tell it started with the idea of using magnets to like manipulate the environment, but then they're like, okay, well, we could raise the stakes, take it up a notch.
You know what? I need to drink brandy more. Brandy is such a dessert.
With these boss fights that are organic.
And it's dirt cheap here in America, as long as you don't buy cognac, which I love cognac too, but like, why does it have to be like a little pricey? Bourbon is sweet too, but like, like brandy's way sweeter, you know? Bourbon's tasty too, but like every now and then, brandy's fun. Like I'm drinking some Christian Brothers right now, and it's dirt cheap, but fuck me, it's like tiramisu, it's tasty.
In the space and
It also mixes up because it's not just a puzzle game, so there is more to it and more that you...
Yeah, there's a world that he even showed as well.
It's more than just a puzzle game, like there's a narrative behind it.
Exactly. Like they could have just stopped with the puzzle game. I think a lot of people would have been perfectly happy with that. But then they go and build on that with a story, boss fights, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, if it's not just reach a destination or do a final thing, but it's actually a narrative, like you said.
Gonna have to do a demo stream
I think it's one to keep
soon.
an eye on. Yeah.
Avowed.
Next up, we have
and Grounded 2. Fuck me, Obsidian. I think Grounded 2 is the cooler thing. I think Grounded 2 is like a great title for like the tween audience. Avowed, was it anybody who enjoyed Avowed? I was thinking the other day of just maybe buying it on sale and try it.
2 very exciting updates coming from Obsidian.
But was there anybody who liked it?
That being some updates for
like
Avowed.
I remember when it was released, I was just like, it's not a game I pay like what $80 or $70 for, but like for $10 I might play it.
As well as Grounded 2. We also got exclusive time with them and had some interviews which were very exciting.
Okay, let's look. This is Avowed, right? I mean, that's cool. That was a cool spell.
Avowed is a Obsidian first-person action RPG set in the world of Pillars of Eternity, where the player plays as an envoy sent by the...
Oh, it's in the Pillars of Eternity? Well, the fact that I didn't even know that. At some point I need to play Pillars of Eternity on stream. Shit.
Emperor of Adir to the Living Lands to investigate a mysterious plague that's kind of spreading throughout the lands, causing chaos, and you play as the envoy trying to figure out what's kind of going on down there. Do things that affect it in positive ways, negative ways, or in between type of ways,
I remember there was certain people on the internet who were just like, Avowed is the best thing ever. But they only said that for like 2 days, and then you never heard about Avowed ever again. And then there was a lot of people that shat on it.
That type of choice and consequence. In terms of, the post-launch things we've been supporting on it, like...
It's a cool cave, though.
A bunch of abilities.
Is this ability tree? Is this the ability tree? This kind of sucks for an ability tree. I feel like this is like 20 years outdated for an ability tree. Am I the only one who's reacting at this? Like, you guys see this? Like, look, let me just show something. You move my face up. Level 20, you get 2 abilities. Ooh. Which is cool. Like, that's your quote-unquote alts, I'm sure. But, like, we're in 2026. Like, if we look at this is a ranger, this is a fighter, wizard, whatever godlike is. It's... like... RPGs are much more refined than this. Like, this kind of sucks. Like, if I'm a ranger, let's say I'm playing ranger. Oh, I want to play with bows. Okay, what are my ranged attacks? I'm sure, like, it's only these things that are going to be ranged. There's going to be agility, like knives and shit like that. Oh, very cool. Oh, I can be stealthy here. I probably don't care about stealthy usually. So a lot of these things are going to be like whatever. Like maybe, oh, here's another bow thing. Ooh, very cool. Here's a little shoot thing. Like, this sucks. You think this is going to be a return to form with this expansion? I don't know. Like, unless you expand another page.
Abilities added to the...
Wait, he said they added abilities?
The post-launch things we've been supporting on it, like we've gotten a bunch of abilities added to the ranger and fighter.
What? You said that you added things to the ranger? I just complained that the ranger had nothing.
Trees to kind of more fill it out comparatively to the wizard tree. Aspects about it that are like arachnophobia mode, that was like a big community requested feature, as well as, changes to progression, improvements there, gear improvements, and as well as bug fixes and crash fixes.
And you
lead to the wizard tree. Aspects about it that are like a...
Wait, so guys, we've been working really hard on this game. I personally like. I think that guys have been like really like the diehard gamers out there have been requesting, a lot of you guys, and we hear you gamers. You guys, you love gaming and everything like that. So we heard you. One popular request that we added into game is gonna be this.
Kind of more fill it out comparatively. Community requested a wizard tree, aspects about it that are like arachnophobia mode. That was like a big community requested feature.
We took every single limb off the spider. Now you can fight at a COVID ball instead.
Sure, as well as changes to progression, improvements there, gear improvements, and as well as bug fixes and crash fixes.
And you can.
Bro, you gotta fix your studio. What the fuck happened to Obsidian? This is Avowed Faithless. I'm not even, like I was saying, like I almost bought Avowed the other like week because I was just like, ah shit, like let's just give it a try and like see it, like because like on sale, like it might be good, but now I'm just like shit, I'll play Dragon's Dogma or something.
Play now as the different species.
Yeah, we've added different species. The Amauin, Orlins, and Dwarves are the different species. The Amauin, Orlins.
This is like quote unquote cool, kind of cool, like what, deer people, but
and dwarf.
What is he? A crackhead? What the fuck? You see? Yeah, okay, so you see it too, Giannis. Like, this game looks like what the fuck are they doing? Why are they?
Dwarves are now playable. A lot of our decisions we make are revolving around the player community, so we work.
Are they though? Are you making decisions around the player community?
Really closely with our community.
Gabriel, you look pretty uncomfortable while you're saying this.
Decisions we make are revolving around the player community, so we work, really closely with our.
Why did you look at the ceiling? Well, right before you said that you're working closely with the player community. Sorry, but like.
Our community management team, we get like a spreadsheet, kind of see what the things that are bubbling to the top. Like an example, like.
Did arachnophobia bubble up to the top? Hey, guys. Huge part of our community hates spiders. We need to do something about these fucking spiders, chat. These spiders are ruining. You know what? The reason why we didn't sell enough games was because of the spiders. I knew it. We should have never included spiders. People hate spiders. What they want is COVID balls to fight. To be fair, it's a very consumer actually know what they want. Yeah, that's why you tell them what they want. That's why you have a business plan or like where are we going with this game?
Quarter staff was something where we wanted to feel like more like a wizard, right? That kind of wizardy vibe, as well as
this looks cool though. Like
playing as Orlins. Like I think players just were bummed that we didn't include that in the base game. So I mean, it really comes down to like the time and what the community wants, and that's kind of how we.
Yeah, I can see people wanting more races.
Decide to go about it. Yeah.
We notice like players really role play their characters in the game, so we always want to give them.
The fuck is that?
As many options
yeah,
as we
there's
can
something
to
right.
like, customize their features or character, to kind of have this fantasy in this world.
You know what? Strike that from record for Faithless Follower. I came up with that idea. That is my idea now.
The journey through the story. We just wanted to give them as many possible options as they can to really make the character they want to make, and just make it.
I mean, like the game looks cool. Like this looks cool.
Want to make, and just make it
Like this, it's a very pretty game.
Just their own stuff like.
But it's so hard to make a game like this and make the game world feel alive. Like that. Like I said, I'm a Skyrim hater. I'm a big Skyrim hater. I'm not a hater, but I'm just like I think it's. I've always said I think it's an 8. And that's a decent game, right? But it's not a 10 or a 9. Come on, bro. 8, maybe even a 7.5.
All the playable races, we discussed it early on and about it's something
no, 8
both
is
previous Pillars games had. It's a lot of work and a difficult thing to really nail down, especially cool. Avowed with its parkour systems and its combat mechanics and all the weapon types and stuff like that in the game. Our different races are different sizes, they're different shapes, they're a very...
I'll say this though, I am not opposed to playing some of these games that flopped later on and see if they were actually bad when they go on sale. People say Skyrim is a 10 mostly because of nostalgia, I think. I know, but like it's... I remember when it released, I was just like, I don't see enough improvement from Oblivion for me to justify like getting into this. Now, granted, I was also in college. I was very busy, so I didn't have time for that bullshit. I remember going to my friend's house, seeing him play it, and I was just looking at my buddy's Instagram, and he was studying game development. And by the way, Joey, if you're watching this, yo, shout out to you. Good for you, man. You did it. Good for you. But anyway, I saw him. I looked at his Instagram the other day, and I saw the he was at the Game Awards. I was like, oh shit, why is he at the Game Awards? Motherfucker works for Bungie now. So I was like, oh shit, my bro's at the Game Awards. Working for Bungie, like so. Joey, if you see this, hell yeah, my man. I remember watching you playing Skyrim. I remember you fucking killing it with Kog'Maw in League of Legends too. Anyway.
Game experience when you play as each one of them in a first-person game.
Shout out Joey. Joey's awesome. Joey was straight out of China, like trying to make it in America, and like I had been in the United States a little bit longer than him at the time, so I was just like, he took me to eat chicken feet for the first time at a Chinese restaurant, and yeah, chicken feet sucks. So I'm like, love you to death, Joey, but chicken feet sucks. Like too much cartilage. But yeah, I love my homie. But so like it's nice to be like a little bit of a big brother foreigner. I was a big brother fess for the first time. After having other big brother fesses for me.
So it was something like new to Wrangle for Avowed. We had no time to finish it as we're making Avowed.
You don't know how many times you bought Skyrim? I've only bought it once.
It's a more rounded experience compared to the original Pillars games. It should be a whole new way to play the game. If you pick an Orlin or an Amawa, it makes you feel completely different in the world, especially if you use third person or first person. It changes it again, how you feel and present in this game. So it's pretty awesome that we can finally bring that.
New Game Plus allows the player to bring over all their abilities, all their equipable gear. It does reset it back to level 1, so it's not like you're just outright OP basically, but you'll have the end game gear with all its like enchants to be able to just start the new game, as well as we have like modifiers on enemies that kind of either make them more resistant to some of the elemental types, or modifiers that make them more resistant to being stun locked or hit reacted. And that kind of gets sprinkled in kind of somewhat randomly throughout the
what is new in the game
experience to kind of get that added challenge.
They just add a little bit of
also
abilities.
Let the player still feel somewhat like they're accumulating their abilities over the course of multiple playthroughs. So.
We notice players like to take photos.
By the way, this guy sounds like Chili.
Photos of their envoys, but it's very difficult in the game. You have to get the camera just right to get a certain distance from the character, or capture the shot in a conversation when you see your character. So this allows you to really get into it and capture some awesome shots or some scary shots.
Chili's little brother.
We're super excited to announce that Avowed's finally going to come out to PS5. Pre-orders are going to be live today. Keep an eye out on our socials, and we'll announce when the store page is open.
I'm good. So This though, I think Obsidian is killing it. As a game for tweens, I think this is fantastic. Or teenagers, or adults. I might try this. I know Duke has been playing Grounded.
Game. It is set in a gigantic city park. You play as a teenager who has been shrunken to roughly the size of an ant, and you just have to survive in this environment with, you know, insects that are the size of a bus, and figuring out how to eat and get some water and fight those bugs and craft new materials and new weapons as you go and gain in power and get over those.
You bought it 4 times, to be honest. You crazy. When I was a kid, I was mad at being a tiny guy running around the gas. Me too, Faithless, me too. I mean, I had those little army men, right? And I was like playing around with them with tree stumps, and every now and then a fucking bug came over. I was like, fuck you, fucking Dark Souls boss here. It's the fucking Tyranids coming here. Oh no.
Initial survival challenges, you can sort of
throw an army man in an anthill. Oh no, Mr. Officer Johnson's dying! Sergeant Johnson right
get into the story of what has really happened in this.
It's not a. You can fight stink bugs in this
survival
game?
challenges. You can sort of get into the story of.
Yeah, that's a stink bug.
What has really happened in this park? A number of huge updates planned for the park. This is the first big content update that we have. We've been calling it the winter update. It's really about adding in this next.
Let me get. I want some cookies. Chat, we need cookies.
Big chunk to the park, and that comes with a lot of things that are very, very exciting for us. With this winter update, which is the community garden, is attached right to that early picnic area. On the map, it's just to the east of it, behind the gigantic statue of Tully and Burgle. This was our opportunity to really start delving into a brand new biome with everything that entailed. You've got a vegetable garden, you've got a greenhouse, and you've got
I think this game is cool.
Pumpkin patch. All of these introduce a lot of new and different types of artwork and places for the player to explore. And then, of course, we need all the insects that go in these areas too. So a ton of new insects that are in there. As I love to say, all of these insects, you can fight. Maybe they're docile and you can attack them. Many of them are aggressive and will attack you. And regardless, you fight them, learn their tactics, and then eventually turn them into fashionable attire and new weapons.
Going to a new biome, a new area in the park allows us.
I'm behind Rip Officer Johnson forever.
To fully lean into what makes the park unique from the backyard. And for us, that means that mixture of really organic structures as well as that man-made touch, that this was designed by humans at, human level.
Wasps are coming back, which are a lot of fun to fight, but can be kind of annoying. Again, this is a survival game, so excited about those things coming back. Black ants are also coming back too. And like with both of those, you get sets of armor and different weapons that you can craft after you've defeated these creatures. We're more excited about the new creatures that are coming in the garden update though. So we developed a brand new creature in the Cricket. The Cricket is pretty big. Again, this is the size of a large bus probably. It has some very unique attack combinations that are a lot of fun. It can also, of course, jump very, very far. It has its own armor sets. It has its own weapons that you can craft based upon it. And then the same thing for earwig. We actually have 2 different types of earwig. There's sort of a ranged earwig and a melee earwig that tend to travel around together to thwart the player with their strategic opportunities. Again,
damn, combat's cool.
Into armor, of course, turn them into.
This is actually really cool. I didn't realize that.
You can turn them into weapons, and we think they'll offer some exciting and unique combat opportunities.
We really want Grounded 1 players to be excited to see these creatures again, but also to be surprised and delighted by the changes. Just like we did in the picnic area.
Yeah, I can see that.
We revamped the combat. So that means even looking at the old legacy creatures.
You know what? I don't see as much earwigs here in the United States that I did in Sweden. So
how do we make them a part of the system?
But then again, I probably lived in a much closer climate to what you live in Sweden than I do now.
We make them challenging in this new dance.
I was
How
probably
can we
mucking
leverage
around in
systems to
dirt
make
much
them
more in
interesting?
Sweden than I'm doing
and
now.
So hopefully there's a couple of twists coming, even with the old favorites, that will keep veteran players on their toes and will surprise and delight new players.
We have a brand new buggy, the Ladybug buggy, which you'll be able to get and raise and hatch and then ride around in the yard. And we're pretty excited about all that stuff. Like, I think all of it is coming together just really well.
I think every single Grounded player from Grounded 1 at some point jumped on the Ladybug and let it transport them around. And we often joke that was the original buggy prototype. And there's something so iconic about the Ladybug and getting on it and wanting to ride it that it felt like an inevitability for us. But what's important for us whenever we do introduce a new buggy is we don't want it to just be another one or just a horse, you know? And so it really boiled down to what can the Ladybuggy bring to the table that the other ones weren't? What can make her stand apart and bring a utility and an experience to the player that the other buggies aren't? How can we carve out her own little niche in the game? If she's the tank, she's, you know, the one who can get into those really tough fights and withstand those large swarms of insects. And that's where the idea of the water cannon on her back and, you know, players being able to shoot at their enemies. And that ended up, you know, providing a ton of gameplay opportunities and a really unique experience. Being able to shoot down the aerial insects that are often a bit more challenging and a bit more frustrating for players. Well, now you have this, you know, ranged weapon that you can take them down with that feels super satisfying.
Cool.
Almost like an anti-air gun. For us, as soon as we crack that,
I'm surprised
it felt
how
like, okay,
impressed I
there
am.
she is. That's her niche. And now it's just about bringing that experience to life and finding.
Also, I'm
moments
surprised that this
in
is in
the
a quote-unquote
garden,
indie developer
experience
showcase.
to really highlight that.
It's not really an indie game. Then he did it market this.
So we saw about great interview that you did over there. We see now that we have New Game Plus coming.
Honest, we might not be the
weapon type,
audience for it, but
appearance. There's new character presets. You got
but for what they tried to do,
yeah, Lua will have a lot of fun with.
Yeah, they're doing a lot, and I mean the game, of course, launched earlier this year. Obsidian's been very busy, yeah, and they're doing these free updates now, and so they also are adding New Game Plus, which adds a whole new reason for you to go back through the game. So the game is coming to PS5.
Yay! We got another one.
We got
the Avowed Platinum Trophy was insane.
Here we go.
Yeah, but it's coming, and it's available for pre-order as of
Right
this
now?
show going live. So right now, so check it out. And when I talked to them, they were saying how important the community is to them, how they've listened to a lot of their feedback, like adding arachnophobia mode on Grounded.
I was gonna say, Luke, if I'm scared of spiders, what do I do?
Yeah, there's arachnophobia mode. But
what if I'm scared of
that's
COVID?
kind of their driving force, is looking at the community, what the community is saying, communicating, like, hey, we'd like more species and more customization options in Character Builder. Okay, we'll do that. And it's just really nice to see
by the
them
way, I need more
do that.
subscribers.
They could put it in a paid package, but they're not. They're just,
But not
it's
really.
a labor of love, and that's...
I really like how, as you're going to New Game Plus, you can also change your character's appearance. So you keep some of your skills and stuff, but if you are tired of how your character looks or you want to do something new, try a different race, you can do that by just going to New Game Plus. You don't need to go back to the beginning.
Besides that, we also had Grounded 2, which is bringing the Garden of Brook Hollow Park that is now going to be open. So it's a new biome. They have new creatures, new tools, a new mushroom brick
She's
material that
Brazilian.
you can build more stuff with, and also a new ladybug buggy. A ladybug buggy.
Portuguese.
So sweet.
For those of you watching,
Oh, she speaks
it's a play
Portuguese.
on word.
But she's Brazilian.
Ladybug E, because you can mount it and ride it.
I
like
think
a
we
buggy.
saw a game
and
that was
speaking of the
Australian in the
community, they
beginning.
also take a lot of feedback. This is a game that launched back into early access back in July, and so this is a major winter update is what they're calling it, and it was heavily requested to have more types of transport, which they are still planning more for the future that people can be excited about, but they always listen to feedback about, you know, should an insect be an enemy? Should an insect be what they call, you know, is it docile or docile? I'm from Iowa.
Whatever you prefer.
Yeah. And different insects can be
He keeps on saying, I'm from Iowa. How do you say this? That's the second time we've said, like, I'm from Iowa.
Some can be enemies, and then, of course, they can also treat them now as transport as well.
You looked at Luke when you asked.
Well, I'm not looking at you. And so with this update, they're doing this throughout a lot of the timeline. Like, they're going to give you a lot of these big updates, and you're going to be kind of surprised. Of like, when it first released early access, there was still plenty to do. It was a survival game, but if you were a fan of Grounded, the original, you knew they were still going to have a great winter update for you like this. And so they have a lot on their roadmap, but because of the way the game is oddly like scaled down, you know, it's from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, like the way it's shrunk down, they have so much they still want to do and will be doing for a long, long time.
Well, and that cricket,
That's
the
cool.
cricket thing looks terrifying. It turns around and like
you're like, wait, what's he doing? What's he doing?
Spreading. I gotta give them credit. Like Obsidian's been so crazy busy. Like the fact that you can put out 2 pretty sizable games in 1 year and a bunch of updates for it.
And it seemed like they were cooking something huge, right? Because
yeah, they just had Tim Kaine come back out of retirement. He's one of the creators of Fallout back in the day, and he
didn't he also was some of the original creators of Vampire Bloodlines?
I think he did.
I think so, yeah.
Yes.
He's kind of a legend of the industry. He, in 2020, went and started doing consulting work with Obsidian, but he was, in his words, semi-retired. But he's actually gone back to Obsidian to work full-time in office, moved to the studio on some project that's unannounced, and he said, don't bother guessing, you will not guess it. So, new IP. Something crazy, who knows? But they are
Or
busy.
he's trying to throw us off.
It's hard to not see like hope.
So far, is there any games you guys like?
You know, the TV
So
show
far,
being
it's been
excellent
kinda
and everyone itching for more Fallout. So
Been a lot of interesting games, but nothing for me, you know? I need something for me.
Next up, we have 3 fantasy RPG games that are looking very cool, as I would say. This is going to be Outward 2 from Nidot Studio, a follow-up to their other survival game, Outward, obviously. We have Varen's Call by Titan Rock, and then we also have Dragon Twin by Draconic Interactive.
Outward is an open world RPG, which for one.
Faithless and me have been talking about Outward. I was been thinking about signing up for the playtest. I still haven't done that actually. I should do that. Because this Outward 1 was cool, but it just had so much competition. Wait, I own Outward? Cool. Didn't even know that. Yeah, you required oh yeah, I've already requested access.
You're not some kind of special superhero or the last child from a prophecy.
I think Faithless is in a playtest of this. He should totally stream it.
Or do that. And the reason why we are downscaling who the player is because they want to be immersed more than they want to be powerful. And that was the big change in our approach, and we made all of our design decisions to be in alignment with this vision. If you were just a regular person and you wanted to think like a human would, but in a fantasy world, it's when you are aloof, when you're just like, that's not so dangerous, I've done it before, and that's when life just snaps back at you, right? In real life, that's like that. It should be like that in the design as well. So one gigantic thing is the character creation. In Outward 1, like, we had very ugly protagonists and we didn't have a lot of options. You know, you had like 3 skin colors, a handful of faces, a handful of haircuts, and that was it. It feels like really drawing yourself into an RPG. You choose a background, you choose traits, you have a very granular system to modify and customize your character to your liking. One of the big thing is you choose one of 3 starting locations.
Hey Sandy,
so as
how you
a regular
doing?
Person, what
watching some new games. Right now we're looking at Outward, which is interesting. I like their design philosophy where they're trying to make you not feel OP in a fantasy setting. Like fantasy should feel epic, and the way you make it feel epic is when you meet a Balrog, the Balrog kills you. Because the Balrog is that powerful. You know what I mean? Like, have beatable enemies, but they should only be beatable by 1 or 2 people on the server, because that's how powerful those enemies are. Like, you have to become you know what I mean? Oh, they haven't let you into the playtest yet? Well, that's bullshit, Faithless. Maybe we'll get let in at the same time, then we can play together. You not too tired, I hope? No, I got to sleep in today. I didn't have to go to quote-unquote work. So, life's good.
Is throwing yourself into danger. How do you become an adventurer? Well, we have 3 different quests, depending on which city you choose. So if you are in Simeon's Bastion, you are a homeless person, you're desperate. In Tramontaine, you are a miner and you're trying to like improve your status and your quality of life. In Haboob, you are just a clerk who just bought a house. What could possibly go wrong? You know, and very mundane situations, like you're not special or anything, but something special happens to you, and then you have to live up to the situation. We want a weather system that is very dynamic. So now we have a year-long. Oh yeah,
I'll still need to sleep in one more night to be normal, but
just go through all that. So it's
catching
gonna
up
be
in life.
winter, and then it's spring, and then summer, and does change.
I can't wait for next week when I can get back to Expedition 22. Or 33, I mean.
Like, what kind of stuff can be found, what kind of armor you need to wear. Dual wielding is giant.
Wait, what was that? Was that a...
What kind of stuff can be found, what kind of armor you need to wear. Dual wielding is gigantic. So now you can combine anything that goes in one hand. And that opens up a lot of possibilities. In Outward 1, like you had your offhand, you could only have a set amount of things, and you had your main hand. Now you can just interchange. You can have 2 shields if you want. It sucks. I don't recommend it, but you can. Of course, like just visually, and the fact that there's much more.
Is that toilet paper hanging on his back?
Lush. It's more filled. It's more visually vibrant.
Is that sunglasses he's got?
That's going to be something that people will notice very quickly. Just like in Outward 1, we have 8 skill trees, and all those skill trees have some exclusive skills. So if you take one, you can't take the other, and you have.
By the way, don't forget to like and sub.
A maximum of 3 breakthrough points. So there's only 3 skill trees that you can learn from to the maximum of the capabilities. Otherwise, you have like the first few layers of skills available. One thing we added are the attribute points, the core stats, so strength, agility, constitution, willpower, intelligence.
Oh my god, that was a nice stretch. That was probably one of the best stretches this year.
They're all gonna have like.
It looks very basic.
So let's say you dodge attacks 6.
But everybody I know that played Outward 1 said it was really nice.
Successfully a certain number of times, you unlock a node that will give you a passive trait and increase your agility. So very small incremental changes. We start with very simple things, and it expands us in more and more circles. So you won't be able from the very start to unlock all 3 skill trees just because you have the cash to do it. You will have to have experience.
Yeah, no, I didn't play it either, to be honest. That's what I'm thinking, like, because I heard so much good stuff, and I heard a lot of people being super excited about Outward 2. I've signed up for the playtest of it, so when they have a playtest of it, I think I'm gonna stream it just because I want to see why are people so excited about this game? Because just like you, Giannis, I'm like, I don't know, you know. It's a Dark Souls of RPGs. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's just a really hard RPG.
You'll need to have practiced the life of danger in Ori.
It doesn't hold your hand or show you where to go for
be able to understand, like get to the next.
And I bet you that makes the game feel so much more mysterious.
Level of the skill trees. Other than that, well, I think it's important to note that all 4 regions are new regions, so it's really just completely new environment to explore.
So, damn, me talking about sleeping in now.
Today we're going to be taking a deep dive into our upcoming action RPG, Varen's Court.
Ooh, I don't know about this at all.
The world of Leda is entirely shrouded by darkness on one side, while scorched by endless sun on the other. These incredibly hostile areas are known as the Forsaken Realms, which, as you may have noticed, is the name of the universe we are meticulously crafting.
Okay.
Your first steps within the Forsaken Realms will take you to the Vale of Varen, a city on the brink of collapse, and the first of our narrative-focused adventures. You'll step into the boots of a lone mercenary, seeking to answer Varen's call for aid, and maybe earn some gold and glory along the way.
This looks like a PlayStation 2 era game, and I say that as a compliment.
It's clear that Varen needs a hero, and every hero
needs a way to slay the countless fantastical beasts they'll encounter. Varen's Call aims to cater to a wide range of playstyles, offering you the freedom to combat the unknown in a variety of ways. Whether you prefer to be a nimble-footed archer, flinging fireballs between arrows,
you see what I mean?
face your foes toe-to-toe as an axe-wielding whirlwind of death,
oh really?
The game's classless system means you're never locked into playing a specific way. You have the ability to adapt, alter, or completely switch playstyles midway through your adventure.
I was saying, like...
Unlock and spend perk points to obtain new skills and abilities.
But that being said, like... I was thinking, like... Just recently, like, I kind of miss games like this that are just like, you know, we put some point, put a point, get in the ability, like, I can throw a shield now, like, I can do a smash with my sword, like... Yeah, I can dig it, like... I miss simple games like this. It's just like the big wizard, we gotta get them, but now we're gonna level up. And okay, we leveled up our skill with the sword. So if I press X one extra time, that's a like it's more combo based rather than like dodge and hit based. Give me a games for dum-dums, basically.
And level up your mercenary's core stats by gaining character experience. Hidden chests throughout the world will reward...
By the way, that's a sick helmet.
...you with a range of weapons, armor, and unique trinkets. Some providing unique effects to help you gain an edge in your next combat encounter. The local hamlet of South Vale acts as a hub, a safe space that provides various amenities for you to further develop your character. Use the forge to upgrade the weapons and armor you find throughout the world, and the dismantling bench to deconstruct items for materials.
Sandy, don't hate.
The spellcrafting table
it's a
can
vibe.
be used to increase the power of your magic. Everything from...
That's you know, it's historically accurate. Bros will be bros, even historically. It's a choice.
An area of effect freeze attack that stops the enemy in their tracks, to ripping up the ground from underneath their feet with destructive force. Use the trap making bench to upgrade and unlock new traps and gadgets.
Like, is this game gonna revolutionize anything? No. Do I think this is going to be a solid 7 or an 8 game? Yes. I think that could be very possible. Is it going to be a 9, 10? Absolutely not. Or maybe, who the fuck knows, but it's a simple, fun game, it looks like.
A nice complement to your arsenal, allowing you the opportunity to catch your enemies off guard. And finally, the Alchemy Cauldron. This can be used to custom brew a multitude of mixtures. From replenishing health and restoring stamina, to curing yourself of nasty status effects, these concoctions are sure to aid you on your journey. Okay, great. So you've equipped that shiny new helmet, purchased that slightly overpriced magic spell you always had your eyes on, and upgraded that new polybuster barrel to the volatile variant that has even more boom. You're ready to get back into the fight. But
you know what this game reminds me of? Did anybody play Fable?
Change of pace. Yes, you're supposed to be the hero and save the city, but heroes need breaks too.
This game reminds me of Fable.
Besides, there's a whole world to explore, and quirky characters from all walks of life need your help with their problems.
Fable was a vibe.
Then you've come about the job.
You might find yourself involved in a murder mystery, helping a local peacekeeper catch the criminal behind the death of her beloved friend. Or maybe you're on a mission to rid Varin of the Gnomi scourge that plagues the city. All because of crazy...
I was thinking Fable lol. I also never played it though. I only played the first Fable and it was a perfect game for me at that age.
Called you a hero?
I know the truth!
This is Fable.
Maybe we should stick to the main task at hand after all. Varen's Call is
was
soon to
crap.
release on PC
sucked.
with full controller support, with the aim of releasing on consoles at a later date.
Fable was made by Peter Molyneux, who is notorious for over-promising things. He was like the original like, what's his name, Howard, Todd Howard.
Our game is inspired by classics like Fable and The Elder Scrolls, so if this sounds like your kind of adventure, consider heading over to Steam and adding it to your wishlist to stay up to date with us. Until then, we'll see you mercenaries soon.
It's also reminds me of here of of Might and Magic Crusader, a very specific PlayStation game and PC release. It was really good. Dragon Twin is an epic fantasy dragon riding game in early development. The goal is to create an ultimate dragon rider experience. Create your dragon, take the skies, ride into battle, command armies from the back of a fire-flying enemy. The focus of the stage is on the tech and system need to bring the console to life, but there's a level of fidelity. This looks sick! Anybody watch House of Dragon? I am on season 2 of the Game of Thrones. I took a break for 10 years, so. Did season 3 release yet of Game of Thrones? Wait, what did they say there? The full scope for the game will become more clear over time as it depends on the future funding and shifting nature of the game development. But yeah, this looks like Game of Thrones. The Elder Scrolls 6. Grand vision of MB inspired kingdom builder, but the core concept can easily be adapted to a small scope variants to fit product needs. Khaleesi. An early access demo is available with Patreon supporters. Oh, I have to be a Patreon supporter? The current version focuses on the flight system with more features being added in the future as the Dragon. Does anybody remember Panzer Dragon Orta? I've tried 2 or 3 times to watch the final season of Game of Thrones. They ruined it. All I remember that there was a bunch of ships attacking some city, and they fired a bunch of green arrows, like flamey green arrows or something. And there was some like spell, and there was a lot of men being mean to women folk. And then I was really upset because they had like just a season before that they killed my favorite character, and like spoiler alert, fucking Sean Bean lost his bean, and that made me really sad. So then I was just like, there's no Sean, no more Sean Bean, no more me watching this. Whoa, I can customize my dragon. I can make my dragon look really dumb. Can I give him the ultimate jaw? The Battle of Blackwater. Yeah, the water was pretty black. But then it was just like, hey, season ended. You won't find out who won with the arrows and everything being fired. And then I was just like, you know what? I have a bunch of shifts I need to pick up. I need to just do 1 or 2 more bar shifts, and then I'll be good. And then it was like 10 years later, and I still am just needing to do 1 or 2 more bar shifts, and then I have time to watch it. So next release will focus on an extensive dragon creator. Can I make a really thick and small dragon? I just want like a thickest, small, like with the smallest limbs dragon ever, like a little meatball dragon that flies around and eats things. Now that it's streaming, you devour through it. It's that good. I heard good things about Game of Thrones. I heard people liked it. I heard this last season were a little bit of a mixed bag of dicks, huh? Dragon Twin. I feel like the title of the game is like I don't know. Am I gonna have a twin dragon in this game? Is that what you're telling me? This is gonna be like, what are we doing here? It's a lot of games like this historically where like you get to see tech demos like this and you're just like, damn, this looks cool. And then it's just that, it's just tech demos. But I hope this is cool. Like, I hope, like, I'm sure a lot of you guys, what was that dragon movie where where there was like a dragon and a mercenary. What was it? Kevin Costner becomes best friends with a talking dragon or something. And like, it was the dragon was animated. It was really well animated. I loved that movie as a kid. Kind of gave me vibes of that. Dragonheart, yes! Was it Kevin Costner in that? It was somebody who looked Kevin Costner-esque.
First question I had was, how hard is this game going to be? Because the most common question about the original Outward was, okay, this is like, does it have to be so hard?
I actually got to play the game in the alpha version, and I
fucking love this girl.
got my ass kicked.
I'm glad.
Deserved.
But it's actually amazing. Like, I actually really enjoyed it because exploring this game felt very rewarding, and there's like a camping system, so you can camp like right outside like the enemy zone, and then
I gotta say, I like the team they got here. I'm gonna check out all these streamers because I like all their takes. Like they're giving really good and honest takes. Like obviously, like I already watched Luality. But Jake Lucky, like I've been vibing with a lot of his takes and shit.
Prepare like your
there was Dennis Quaid. There we
everything.
go. Sean Connery and Dennis Quaid. Sean Connery and Dennis Quaid. Just as Dennis, why the fuck are you hanging out with that dragon all the time? Why don't you come out here and have some scotch, some whiskey? I want to watch Dragonheart now. Dragonheart was like, yo, Dragonheart, like, what year was that? Dragonheart 96. Dude, the animation of Dragonheart. How the fuck, like, how much money did they spend on this? This is 96. Like, this is like insane how good this is for 96. You have to understand, into the 2000s, we had really bad things. Like, okay, let me put this in perspective. Okay. Let me put this in perspective. And some of you guys probably know where I'm going with this. The year is 2002. This is 96, okay? I was 5 in 96. Damn, I'm older than you, Giannis. I feel like you're cooler than me. You should be older than me. How old was I in 96? I was 7. So I was perfect age of like being like, dragons are probably the coolest thing in the world. The tech was there. It was just very expensive. True. This is during the age where like Missy Elliott videos had like 500,000 cuts. And when I say 250,000, every cut was like 200 to 250,000 because they used these morphing cuts that were super expensive. But like, okay, so this is 96. Let's go to 2002. The Rock. Scorpion King. CGI. Like, what the fuck? This is in a movie. No bueno. No bueno. Bueno. Less budget? Dude, what is the button? Scorpion King? Let's look at the budget. Okay. Let's look. Budget for budget. 57 million for Dragonheart. I can see Scorpion King being a good 60 mil. Sorry. I'm gonna get my ass kicked now. It's gonna be probably 25 mil. Oh my god, I'm so fucking... Oh! But by the way, for full context, I did study entertainment business in college, so I'm pretty decent. Oh, wait a minute. Budget 17. But with accounted inflation, it's probably 57 million. But this is 60 million. Oh, budgeting. Oh, Sandy, there's a reason why. Okay. Hear me out on this, Sandy. I'm not trying to poo-poo your argument here, but hear me out on this. So let's say that the budget here, they spend a lot of money in this movie, Scorpion King. They wouldn't spend a lot of money on actors because the expensive actors in this is going to be Michael Duncan Clark, because Michael Duncan Clark just came off of Green Mile. Green Mile is what year? By the way, rest in peace. 99. So this is 3 years later of Green Mile. Also, he had been in Armageddon and shit like that. So he would be a money. The Rock, I think, did this as like he didn't get paid much. So cast-wise, I think this was a pretty cheap cast. Location, where did they... Let's look at where they shot location, because location could be the expensive part. If some motherfucker said, like, we need to do this in Egypt, that's where honestly the money went. More returns, guessing the more leader and featured. Johnson was 5.5 million. Okay, that is actually pretty high. Okay, fine. I give up. Sonny's right. Fuck it. Yeah, I give up. Fuck it. Fucking suck that you guys are so smart. I wish I had a dumb audience. It'd be kind of cool. Like, yo, Logan Paul, want to trade audience? You want my 5 smart ones for your like milli dumb ones? Sandy's like, what the? Don't send me over to Logan Paul. Chat never lose. Chat is all. Remember this, Sonny. Chat is always right. Remember this, Sonny. Chat is always right. Okay, Johnson setting record for the highest paid for first time lead actor. Associate Creed for 500 he earned for a brief role in The budget was a percent of major action release. Recognized Johnson global popularity. Key factor. Where did he shoot it though? Historical accurate. Why the fuck do you even actually I want to look at the soundtrack because that's gonna be interesting. Oh yeah. We have a Godsmack track. We have a POD. Yo, this is, by the way, I love this era of soundtracks. We got a Godsmack track, we got a POD track, we got Break You by Drowning Pool, we got System of Down, Creed, Nickelback, Hooverstank. Yo, this is like, oh, this soundtrack is awesome. This is like the coolest. Oh my god, oh my god. This is a soundtrack to get pregnant in the back of somebody's truck to. This is classy. This classy shit. Oh. like I own a few of these. Yeah, it needs a corn track. That is true. Like we get Hoobastank. See if what's flaw? American new metal makes sense. We got a Rob Zombie track. Hell yeah. 12 Stones. What is that? American rock band formed in 2000 Louisiana. We got Mushroom Head. Hell yeah. Seven Dust. Yo, this is cool. Lifer. Yo, Breaking Point. Fun fact, Breaking Point has a cover of In the Air Tonight. Cold Chamber. Sandy Nicole, I spent my life avoiding teen pregnancy. Well, clearly you didn't own this album then. Sounds like the son of the producer choose official soundtrack. Well, I bet, dude. Listen here. Let me just. How do I do? What should I do here? I should get a T-shirt, wear it over this. Then I gotta flip my collar a little bit, like, and be like, yo. No, actually, that's more like Blink 182, like Green Day kind of shit. No, here I just need to get like a, prison record, and maybe rap a little bit over some like bullshit. The soundtrack is gonna be released. Just released. The funny was composed by John Debney, was released separately. I bet John Debney loved that his music was right next to this. Like, what has this man done in the past? Like, let's see if this guy is a classy. Okay, never mind. This guy was already fucked. Never mind. He made a soundtrack for Snow Dogs. Whatever, you deserve this, bro. You had this coming. The fact that this motherfucker made a soundtrack to Snow Dogs. I don't know if anybody knows about Snow Dogs, but it's one of the best movies ever made. This might be one of the best movies ever created. Do you see? Look at this cast. We have Michael Bolton here. We got Cisco. Any Cisco fans out there? You have our favorite weirdo, Cuba Gooding Jr. Remember when he was normal? You need a choker necklace and Snake Eyes jeans. Da-bong, da-dong, dong, dong. But this movie, like, let's see here, like, reception. Fro has approval rating of 26%, and well, they don't know what they're talking about. The site's consensus reads: a mediocre live-action movie children's movie. Story is filled with cliché dialogue, tiresome fatfalls, a stale fish out of water jokes. Weight average. I mean, it's not that bad. John Debney won the ASCAP award for the soundtrack. Oh, that's good. That's the only thing that. Well, at least the sound. Well, that's how we got here. Was the soundtrack? So, welcome to Sonny, and oh, he did a soundtrack for Elf. Actually, that was a pretty good soundtrack. And you know what, John Debney? I like you. I like you, Johnny D. Anyway, where were we?
To wreck the enemy, because if you don't prepare, you're in trouble.
It's known to be a very, very hardcore survival. And when I was talking to Guillaume, he was like, if you die, it is likely your fault. And we all heard him say, like, it's not hard, but it is demanding. And they always at all times want to live up to those words, which is really awesome. And they will have a pack mule, which he said, of course, shocked.
Pretty sure I saw this in theaters. Snow Dogs? That's cool. Why is that girl wearing nude stockings? That's Luality. She's like the broiest girly girl there is. I subscribe to her on YouTube because she plays a lot. You would like her, Sandy Nicole. She plays a lot of games that you and me like, RPGs. And what I like about her is she's kind of like a bro. But she's so like, obviously she does is very girly, but she kind of She's more of a bro when it comes to RPGs than I am. So she's fun.
Can die.
I like
if you
this
don't
guy
take care
a lot, though. Jake Lucky, I'm gonna have to watch some of his shit.
of it.
Of course.
But it's, one of the big struggles was with inventory and spacing along
Dude, that's sick that
other
you saw,
struggles that players
Snow
had
Dogs
to really try and
Petrol.
play out this game. Like you were saying earlier, you can't dilly-dally in this game. You have to really know what you're going to do, and eventually you'll get a hang of things. But another big one was dual wielding, so you can dual wield.
But yeah, you can see me in Luality's chat on her Crusader Kings stream, losing my mind over her not watching the tutorial.
Says anything in the game. You can even double shield it up. Which
Sometimes
he says is not
I'm a chatter.
recommended.
You can attack with the shield. It's super close.
He really loves to stress all of these niche things.
There's a lot of
Like you can sprain your ankle, you can
Oh
perforate a lung.
Trauma.
She has clearly sprained. You can sprain her.
I also got brain damage.
You can have a concussion. It will all
Relatable.
impact you, and all of these ailments take different lengths of time to recover from.
I got a concussion in game as well. It was really tough.
As well.
What were you doing? What were you doing out of game?
It was kind. No, it was just kind of like a play on, because whenever I told people I got a concussion, brain damage in game, a lot of people in my chat was like, in game.
Sounds like the most hardcore of hardcore survivals.
It was really fun, and you.
Like I said, she's got a good community.
You can
Similar
also
to
play
mine.
with friends, and then
Just
things
very big,
become a lot more
much bigger.
bearable.
They've showed the split screen.
Yes,
and it
you
looks
can play
awesome.
split screen with your friends, and it's really nice. Especially because then, you get beaten up, and then
Wait, what
it's
game can you play
bearable.
split screen?
The split screen.
Yes,
and it
you
looks
can play
awesome.
split screen with your friends, and it's really nice.
That's sick that you can play split screen with your friends.
Especially because
In Outward.
then, you get beaten up, and then your friends get beaten up. So, and then you know.
can get digital concussions together.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Forsaken Realms, Baron's Call. We were all sitting here saying it looks
It looks sick.
Most importantly, controller support. I can play
Am I
that.
I was trying to put my
fence?
finger on what the vibe was.
Tony, you're my friend, but you like it or not, you better like it.
Wasn't it? At the very end of the trailer, they say inspired by games like Fable. They really struck an interesting vibe. It seems like it's got a lot of soul and heart in it.
We've talked about music a lot today. I just want to say that was something I noticed right there. That flute, there's something about a flute. When a flute starts playing,
When the
in a
flute
fantasy
started-
game,
yeah,
dude.
When the flute started playing, he was like, "Oh my god,
I'm ready to go to war."
No, the game looks really nice. It looks very
We love
well
flutes.
detailed, and I can't wait to try
Those
it.
guys look like siblings. They've been acting like
They angled
siblings.
it that like, hey,
Well, I like this group. They've been doing a pretty good job of delivering these trailers in a casual way. Where like a lot of these gaming shows now are becoming so stuffy. Like Jeff Keighley, I'm sorry, bro, but you're taking you're sniffing your own farts. You have a CPAP machine with your own farts in it. We can't, bro. That's how you get a pink eye. Don't do that. I bet you do love it. Never mind. I love my chat. I love my moderators. I would never make rude jokes.
you can do this thing. You can really focus on combat and the main quest line.
Sorry,
main
I've been
story, but
drinking.
This is also an expansive.
You have to understand. I had a little bit of wine with my dad earlier. Then I finished the wine. Now I'm drinking brandy, and bro, brandy is like candy. Like, remember when you were a kid and you get Saturday candy? Brandy is my Saturday candy. It's like,
The world where there are.
Cheers. Church of Petrol, you know where I live, and you know what's funny? I'm researching me to have a folding bed in this room somewhere. I gotta figure out the solution to have a folding bed, so when you come over, Church, we'll have like something we can fold up, and you can just crash easy. Like I'm looking at a bunch of different solutions. You haven't had bourbon in a... Oh... We need to figure out something, dude. I'm sorry, Tony, but you are in the right area where you should know somebody who can fix this for you. That's all I am saying. Murphy bed? What the fuck is a Murphy bed? Yeah, it's a wall bed. Yeah, that's what I'm looking into. That or like what you would call it, like a cabinet that folds out. Yeah, but yeah, Murphy bed is exactly like the solution that I'm looking at. I'm just looking for a good sale on one that's not built like shit. Because I don't want to buy a Murphy bed that, like, a lot of them is like $1,000. I'm just like, dude, I'm poor. I don't want to spend more than $500 on a bed. So, like, but there's different solutions, Church Petrol, that I'm looking into. I'm just gonna keep my eye out on things.
Or a bunch of little side.
That's a good investment, though. They are. I'm also poor right now. Like, I'm actually really poor. Like, this month, because I'm not working and I'm only making $50 a day, it's actually going to be a struggle for me, a little struggle city for me this month, which is fine. I just need to, like, this is the year that I'm trying to level up my income a little bit. Get middle class or die trying is this year's goal. So structure, making more money, that's what I need. So me getting less money this month is actually really good motivation, because a hungry Sonny is a harder working Sonny. You'll need to clear out the wall behind you. No, so the Church of Petrol, the strategy is, honestly, for me, what I'm thinking is I have two options. Either I will do so, like, I'm gonna knock down this thing here, and I might put something here that'll be folding out, right? Like, let me go full screen. So I'm gonna knock down this, because this shelf sucks. By the way, those are my karate trophies. Just want to point out I'm very good at ninja. But yeah, so like I could put something there. Or the other idea is like something in bullshit, the messy corner here that would fold out. But yeah, those are the ideas. So, but I think this would be an idea. Dude, someone got to clean. This is the only. So this is my office, Sandy, and that corner is all the stuff that is like gonna go in a garage, or like gonna be. Or this is the last shit that needs to be organized. Also, there's a lot of bullshit because I just took off this. Like I just mounted these on a stand. So the stands are there now for the screens. So I just need to put them in garage, and also I just mounted this here. My microphone, so the microphone is there. I know I need to clean, but I haven't been in my house for a week, so. Yeah, it doubles as storage. Well, the nice thing is I don't have anything in all the other rooms, and those are kind of like the living area. This room is like where nobody ever is in. This is my my office. So when I have people over, they're in my kitchen, in my living room, or in my... They're in the other rooms.
Stories where you can go to these individual side characters and like help them catch their chicken.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, shit. By the way, that's funny. This is my DS setup. If I would ever do some DS streaming.
Mystery or whatever it is, and I feel like that's what.
By the way, if you guys played Nintendo DS back in the day or Game Boy Advance, I am thinking about doing some of those streams. I want to do some of the Wario game streams. I want to play some old platformers. I want to play some old retro games, like new game, retro game, maybe a modded game. Yeah, I know, Game Boy Advance and DS era, there was some bangers, and I don't see a lot of people streaming them.
It builds out a world and makes it feel more full, so I think it looks great.
I figured out a way to get my my cartridges onto my computer and play them through the emulator, so that's kind of cool.
We had Dragon Twin. I don't even know if we're. Let's ride,
dude! You can make your own dragon. There's a character creator for your dragon.
Did you see the neck customizer? I mean,
she would be excited about that.
Like Jake was like,
to be. Did you see the neck customizer, me and Jake got so excited. Did you?
Fair is very early in production. There were
Customizer? I mean, like Jake.
Dragon, there's a character for your dragon!
Did you see the neck? Customizer? I mean, like Jake was like.
To be fair, is very early in production. They're working on all these systems for
Neck
Dragonflight.
customizer?
And as they
Game Boy Color. Yo, Giannis. Yo, you guys want to see something cool? I've been known to game on the Boy of Games. Like, how many Game Boys do I have? I used to collect them. I downsized. I sold off a bunch of them, so I only have the ones that I grew up with. But here's a Game Boy Pocket. We got a red one here. Got a black one. I actually used this when my power went out and I didn't have any power on my phone or anything or on my Steam Deck. So I was playing on this one. And by the way, we are gonna stream this game soon. You see, Borderland. It's a banger of a game. But yeah, I have a bunch of hey, you guys want to play some Metal Gear Solid? On my old ass PSP. What else do I have here in here? I downsized. Do I have another Game Boy laying around here? I think I gave away my Game Boy Advance to my cousin because she was like, she needed yeah. We have a lot of old cartridges here. Heard of this game, Pokemon? It's a Pokemon. Pokemon Gold. It's a Pokemon Silver. What else we got here? Oh, we got this. This game is a banger, yo. Donkey Kong Land 2. Classic. Wait. I have a game that... Wait a minute. There's a game that I know one person that we know would love. Oh shit, I think I gave my OG Tetris game to my cousin. She has it. Or is it laying around here somewhere? You know what? That's funny. That game is actually worth money now. I gave it to my cousin. That's sick. Oh, wait. Yeah, see? Lois. No. This I get, by the way, when the ladies come over, I pull this out. I'll be like, yo, girl, you wanna play some Pokemon? Hey, girl. Got that System Link cable here. I got some good Pokemon cartridges. We'll link up our. You know this you know if you want to date me, girl, you gotta play some Pokemons. Is this not Link? Wait, is this whatever. I haven't. No girls ever want to play Pokemons with me. You still have your link cable? Hell yeah. My OG, it's middle school. Giannis, it's not middle school. You'd be surprised. I do have some nice pictures of ladies playing Game Boy when I was in high school. Yes. Actually, no. When was that? Oh. Yellow link cable too? Dude, my OG link cable died. Or rather, the plastic got unwrapped.
Mentioned in the trailer, it's still a work in progress. They're like finding the game and what it's gonna.
What is the era of school when you have when you have 13, 14? That is a good question. I don't know. I don't know because I wasn't going to school in America. Last year I was middle school.
To be based on funding, Patreon.
Wait, what are you guys saying? The PSP was rich for collegians. So that was my friend's PSP that he gave. That sadly he passed away. So and he left it at my house. So it just ended up there. So most of my games and memory parts are dead. So no saving. You can reset things. There's internal batteries you can replace. Original purple is ugly. Oh, you mean the advances? Sorry about your friend. No worries. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. OG, blood brother, living for him now. But that's a long story.
Support things like that, but I mean, just like imagining the vision of a kingdom builder where like you're in command of dragons like Khaleesi, like inject that into my veins. It's another one of those games I didn't know I needed or wanted, but
never even came across your mind. You're like, wait a second.
No, shaking my head. Dude, I left shit at his house too. I did not get that back.
And you're like, of course.
Yeah. Of course I need
awesome.
that.
You know?
I can't wait to see how it progresses because it already looks amazing.
But they left the combat pretty open-ended. Like we saw some battle scenes, we saw some light with other dragons maybe fighting, and how that's going to come into play, I'm really curious
The movement, I mean, you're going to get some Battlefield pilots.
The
so cinematic.
The cinematic shots you're going to get with that dragon is going to be crazy.
Next up, we have some exclusive content coming from
The Cube, Atomic Heart, Immortal.
Munfish, a comparison of the twins from Atomic Heart, now in the Cube, a very exciting game I think we're all looking forward to. And for Atomic Heart, some new screenshots from their DLC number 4. On top of that, there is also Immortal Gates of Pyre that we had an incredible interview with that Jake hosted, where we talk a little bit about...
He would probably call me the F word. Faithless.
The making of the game, the people behind it, and RTS.
He would be making jokes about me. He would make jokes to make me feel really Faithless, you would enjoy this guy a lot. He was a master of making people feel uncomfortable and then having fun with it. One of my favorite memories of this guy is me long story short, my ex-girlfriend caught me in bed with another girl, except me and my ex were not dating anymore. She already had a new boyfriend, but she was still not over me. And it was a whole complicated thing, and then it was a mess. And in the end, I ended up with 2 girls being pissed at me. And basically, I had not done anything wrong because and he knew this. And he's just sitting in a corner hammered, laughing at me because he knows that I did nothing wrong in this situation. But yet these girls are now like fucking me up. Like, it's not. It was like, and then he was just like typical, like he's just like funnily just saying typical Sonny, always getting in trouble. Typical Sonny. And then he passed out. That was all his commentary. That was all the backup I got. Just him being entertained and passing out in this was at a hotel party back in New Year's 2009 at a hotel party in Parsippany, New Jersey. These days you'll have my back. Hell yeah. Oh, I was fucked. You would have done that same at that age. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It's a great moment. I think you know the story. This was with the Church Petrol. If you remember Shaman and them, this was that crew. And basically, like, I was basically the one that should have been. It was so complicated. Basically, I got treated like I had cheated on somebody when that person already had a new boyfriend. And then basically she made a scene, and then the girl was just like, wait, you're cheating? And I'm like, no, it's complicated. I'm not. She has a boyfriend. And then it's like, it just ends up with me like drunkenly with poor English trying to explain my way out of like not being in trouble. Oh, okay, for some reason. No, this wasn't that one, Church of Petrol. This was a Swedish girl. This was my last Swedish girlfriend visiting me in United States. You're thinking about a different one. You're thinking about a different one the one you're thinking of would create the chaos herself and know it full well. This one was just in her fields. I knew a shaman, not a shaman. It's complicated. It was a wild time of my life. I was a different man. I was a more fun man. By the way, guys, I own Atomic Heart now. So I think we're gonna play this game this year. I think it's time for us to play Russian Bioshock. Banger track? No, that was a fun Sonny. It's chilly, Giannis. Nick is chilly. Okay, so they have another DLC coming. That's cool. Yeah, we're gonna definitely play this at some point. Ruski Bioshock. Okay, is this a new game?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube.
Oh yeah, I heard about this game.
I can still barely believe
it rumors.
Myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness.
Yeah, this looks dope. It's sadly gonna be a multiplayer game, I think. But this looks like a cool setting for a multiplayer game, though.
What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
Yo. See. This looks sick. Wait. That's a character from Atomic Heart. So I think this is going to be a multiplayer game set in the Atomic Heart thing. I think this is going to be like their battle royale or extraction shooter of some sort. It's Chili Mac, yes. He's a dope guy. Honestly, all of you guys are dope. Yeah. Oh, blia. Okay. This looks cool. Was that Justice? StarCraft? Immortal Gates of Pyre.
So, Immortal Gates of Pyre.
Are we getting an RTS? Is this a RTS? It's a giant Rubik's Cube. It's Halo, but it's a cube. Yeah, I honestly, and that's why I think it's a multiplayer game. Like, we're definitely gonna go try to get into the playtest of that. That could always be fun. It's what's it called? The Cube. Le Cube. Okay, so add to wish list. You see Renoir everywhere?
There is an attempt to modernize and make more accessible.
Fun fact, Renoir is the same guy who played Golem.
The RTS genre, while simultaneously keeping all of the complexity and the opportunities for mastery that have made RTS so popular over the years. So it's I would refer to it as a Blizzard-style RTS. The fast action, big battles, very tactical, kind of very rapid-fire chess. We realized that RTS, in part because it was dominated by a few big players, never really went through the kind of indie transformational experimentation. Some of the companies that tried to do so did so by stripping away features or losing some of the things that really made RTS great. In the early days, we surveyed a lot of players in both MOBA and RTS communities and found that they really loved the fantasy of commanding an army. RTS, at the end of the day, if you were to strip it all away, is just you're commanding an army, another guy's commanding an army in real time. Yeah. Right? Because you get individual unit control, it can be very overwhelming. And because you're also building those units, because you're building a base, because you're having to do so much macroing along with the microing.
Andy Serkis, I would never have guessed. Yeah, it's Andy Serkis playing Renoir, right? I'm pretty sure it was Andy Serkis. I saw it somewhere. Andy Serkis. Yeah. Okay, I was right.
Simultaneous.
Let's see. Yeah, this is very much StarCraft. I've been missing these games. I don't know how well I would do against other
for
players.
most players, it just gets overwhelming and complicated. And so we worked through it.
Like, my CPM is not great.
Trying to figure out what are the rote tasks, what are the things that players are required to do that are not really decisions, that are more just chores, right? And how do we make more and more of the complexity in the game, but optional?
Me too, but I love them.
We refer to it as opt-in complexity.
Time
and
to
then
be rushed in 4th
simultaneously, how
minute
do
of the
we
game.
create a world?
Sianis, I play defense. My goal in RTSs is to figure out how to get the game to go long enough where the guy who's used to rush is not used to be in that area. Think Terran playstyle / Protoss playstyle, if we're talking StarCraft terms. That being said, I fucking do love playing a Surge.
And experiences and game
Classic Surge, right? Yeah.
That people want to be a part of. We want to take this genre and show
my
people
specialty in strategy games, and at some point I would love to have you guys see me and Bobcat Lion play a grand strategy or a 4X game against each other, because me and him, we are vicious when it comes to grand strategy. He will tell you that I have a very encroaching diplomatic strategy. I never declare war, but I'm uncomfortably close to people at all times when it comes to grand strategy. That way, people just end up declaring war against me, and then I overreact very harshly. We love Bobcat Lion's a solid dude. He's a solid dude. Photon cannon, hell yeah.
this genre isn't dead. People want this fantasy. They want this experience. A lot of it has to do with things like the UI and the UX, the unit design, and a lot of that opt-in complexity. So, for example, in most RTSs, you always have to be building workers. If you're not building workers, you're falling behind on your economy and you're screwed. The correct move, with very few exceptions, is to build a worker every chance you get. So we made that automated, but have a toggle. If you want it turned off, you can. So if you're trying to do a specific timing attack, you can, but we took that complexity away. One of the other things is how in MOBAs you have a unified command card, right? All of the abilities and castable abilities on your hero are easy to reach. You can hit all of those buttons very quickly on one hand. We redesigned the UI UX to be the same way. So you can select your whole army with one button by default, and then all of the castable abilities of your army are also on that one unified command card. One of the things...
Risk the Table Game Society. You've been playing... What platform are you playing, Risk? That's cool. Didn't know people were playing Risk. I like Risk. I miss Command & Conquer General. Dude, I never played Generals. I'm a huge Command & Conquer fan, though. We've been talking on stream about me playing through Red Alert or Red Alert 2 specifically. The campaign on stream. At some point, I would love to do it. But yeah, Command & Conquer was so big in Europe. Funny enough, Command & Conquer was not as big in the United States. You would think, right? But in Europe, Command & Conquer was on the same size as Blizzard games were. StarCraft and Warcraft. People don't realize that.
Things that people often...
Global Domination Steam still getting updates?
Oh, okay, I know that. When they launch our game, it looks like an RTS, but when they play it, it almost plays more like a MOBA in terms of how they're commanding their army.
I think I played it back in the day.
If we bring the top, 10 modders within generally the strategy gaming space, if we bring them all together and we say, if we were to come together and build a game that truly is the next generation of RTS, what does it look like? And that's what we set out to do. The 1v1 or 2v2 PvP experiences, they're similar to a StarCraft or a StarCraft 2. Maps, we did redesign the maps and we redesigned the mechanics in a way that 2v2 is actually really, really fun. It's a core support gameplay mode. And players, including pro players, have actually really enjoyed doing 2v2 tournaments. But the ultimate goal is to destroy the enemy's town centers, and so it's kind of a tactical back and forth with counters.
We'll try this out. When this goes in beta,
using immortal abilities in clever ways. So
I think it would be fun to check it out.
Mastery and laddering and
I'm not the greatest RTS. I'm a fan of RTS, right? And at some I've said this before. I want to do Warcraft 3. I want to play through the campaign in Warcraft 3. I would love to play some of the RTS from my childhood, just the campaigns of them, just to relive like that, because I think a lot of you guys, just like me, might have not been competitive StarCraft players or whatever, but you still have really positive moments from the campaigns, right? So it'd be fun. Command & Conquer was a huge part of my childhood in Detroit. Yeah, no, it's Red Alert. Red Alert. Fucking ruled. Red Alert 2 was so fucking good. Read the Red Alert.
And
Kirov reporting. Conscript reporting. Ready for action. Insufficient funds. Building in progress. Build more power plants. Radar online.
Skill gain. Ultimately, or at least the goal, is to have other
Cha-chinga! Need something to blow it up?
PvP modes that are more casual or more playful. Kind of some chaos modes, auto.
Let's see, what do you guys say? I'm a competitive StarCraft player. I got some Korean in me. Wait, Church of Petrol, you're good at StarCraft, Church of Petrol? Yeah. Church of Petrol, you're telling me that you basically have Vangelis on piano? APM, yeah, Korean APM is insane. Fucking
battler modes, things like that, where if you just have 10 minutes and you want to have a beer while doing it, and you want to do something that's a bit strategic, but you don't want to get that sweaty, we want to have those experiences too. That's
it's
a big
APM.
part
That's
of the
what I was
target
thinking. I
market
said
that we're looking
CPM
at is
earlier.
people that like to be challenged mentally, but don't necessarily want to try to do the crazy APM and don't want to get too invested in the
For anybody who doesn't know, that's action per minute.
We want to do a full grand campaign. The inspiration for how we kind of want, or how we see the ideal campaign, if we can build it, is very similar to Dark Crusade. It's a grand campaign. You can be kind of any of these different factions and conquering territory and building new and unique stories.
Cool. I like that the RTSs are coming back.
One of the better trailers.
So, like, a little thing about RTSs, the MOBA genre, and for anybody who doesn't know, it's what is MOBA standing for? Shit, I forgot what that is. Whatever, it's League of Legends and Dota. Or, what was the other ones that were like Heroes of Storm, or, fuck, there was a bunch of other ones from the early days. Yeah, good times, good times. There was one from the early days. Fuck. But anyway, they kind of destroyed RTSs because all the people that were good at RTSs moved over to that, or they just kept on playing StarCraft. And then the Warcraft scene got destroyed because World of Warcraft happened. Multiple player online battle arena. Thank you. Hell yeah. No, I think you're right. Yeah, MOBA. So
we all saw back around SGF last
now
year.
our new trailer that we're showing with this, of course, the twin comparison is new, which is very cool to see the twins for the first time in this universe, if you like Atomic Heart. But the trailer itself for the Cube, nothing new.
The potential for that game is like unmatched. It is a
They're
crazy
so
concept.
good at cinematics, and also just like the concept of playing a game like that with the map constantly changing the bio.
which one of the Choker Bros? Are you talking about Luality or the Cuban chain? You played Dota 2 a lot for 2 years. Who did you play in Dota, San Nicole? That's actually interesting. By the way, for anybody who doesn't understand, that Sandy was just saying that she had a big brain. Dota 2 is heavy duty shit. I'm a League of Legends player. I played League of Legends for 10 years. Nothing to brag about, really. The Cuban.
Biomes changing. It like breaks my brain to think about, but in a fun way. I think.
Like different terrains, different weather.
Yeah. They show that sliding clip.
Phantom Assassin. I need to look that up. I like Meepo, or whatever his name, the guy who could clone himself. Phantom Assassin. Surveil. Okay, so we got Carry. Okay, let's see abilities. Q is throw daggers on enemies, unit movement speed, dealing 60, 30, 45, 60, 75 to Phantom Assassin, blah, blah, blah. Okay, nice, decent. Keep finish people off with that. Fan strike, fix out over to a unit, friendly unit against a bonus attack speed. Ooh, nice! Ooh, I can finish people off with fan strike. I can just close distance, go in, maybe escape to a friendly with phantom strike. I like. Blur, Phantom Assassin focus inwards, increase her ability evade enemy attack, can be a blur body. Okay, so basically I should be unkillable at all times because I have my E. I should use it at the last moment. Phantom Knives, Phantom will have release sharp blades around her, dealing that percent of each victim back self, impact, applying break. So what I want to do is go in, probably close the distance with my Phantom Strike, hit some auto attack, then hit Phantom Knives when the people are coming in to protect whoever I'm attacking, and then hit Blur, run away, and then as I run away we hit our Q, which we should have done in the beginning too. Is that my combo? Oh wait, we have a coup de grace too. It's a passive. Phantom refines her combo ability. Yeah. Cool. So yeah. So I bet you were doing work with her. Sick. I forget what his name was. I think his name was Meepo or something. He was a little dickbag. I liked him. Me was hard to play. I never learned him. I just liked that it was a lot of multitasking. I don't say I was good with him, but I learned enough to be annoying with him, and that's all I cared about. I didn't care about winning. I cared about making sure that multiple people on the enemy team had not a good time playing the video game. But in good hands, it was awful to do against. Yeah, I like Meepo. He was fun.
She's sliding, and then
also, yeah, I might come back.
As the cube is apparently rotating, we don't know how that mechanic even works with the
Well, I'm
map.
assuming you can fall off. Like, if you fall
You
off the
think,
map,
right?
you just, like, that's, I'm sure you're
Or get
dead.
crushed. And they've taken so many gameplay mechanics already we saw from that short trailer. You saw wall running, you saw just like traditional gunplay.
By the way, we're 5 hours in, and we
is that it is set in a universe that people have
we've
already
been streaming for
been a
almost
part
5
of.
hours, and we're almost 2 hours into this.
Very interesting. As well.
Explain it a little bit.
It's kind of like it is Soviet Russia in an alternate timeline where they've mastered robotics, but then there's like evil robots.
And in terms of vibe, it's kind of like Soviet Bioshock. And
Yeah,
it's a vibe.
that's a good way to put it.
And what's interesting is that from the original game Atomic Heart, one of the primary things people loved about it were like the boss fights and then like the outdoor environments and the art direction. And that is just the cube. And then they're adding in this multiplayer component as well with like, it seems like PvE elements with bosses that you'll fight against together as the cube rotates. I can't wait to find out more.
I love how open-ended they are. Munfish is like, we are all curious because we don't know the exact direction they're going.
It's okay, just
and
got
where it could end up. And I was trying to
same.
pinpoint like what game I was looking at because we are gonna flow into Atomic.
People can't say that I don't add content when I do reaction. My problem is I react too much. So for every minute I watch, I add 5 minutes.
My cart, and I love that tie between those worlds. But I saw a piece of like the finals in the first.
I need to take notes from Hassan. His chair reacts like I should just go and do dishes while like this is playing. Like
Destructibility
I'm kidding.
and cube movement we saw when the finals first released. There was something about that aesthetic that I also saw, and I was like, okay, now I'm instantly locked back into this.
The DLCs people love. There's already Atomic Heart 1 and 2.
Bro, he needs to at least flip this to the back.
This is their 4th and final DLC for Atomic
Tony,
Heart.
now when you mentioned the
And
choker on this guy, I can't stop looking at it.
When we saw the trailer, we saw the screenshots. It adds new environments, and it looks good.
Yeah.
You know? Then the third game on our list with that one was Immortal Gates of Pyre by Sunspear. Jake, you had a great conversation with Ian.
My boy Ian. It's a game that's been in development for a long time. We're going to probably talk about how it's a group of modders, and so they've hired a lot of modders, and they have that DNA for this game and a lot of the concepts they want to plan out for the future. They've had hands on this for almost 10 years, but they've been working hard on it for about 5, is what they would tell you. And they really want to try and combat, as we all
Tony,
know, like the RTS genre.
You want to see the necklaces I wore as a teenager? What the fuck is... Well, that's not mine. Anybody want some earrings? Some cool goth earrings? There you go. I wore this around my neck as a kid. Very cool. Metal! Nice one, Edge. Dude, that was cool. Dude, that, and then I had a shark tooth around my neck. Oh, okay. Puka shell Turney. I know Turney had a puka shell necklace. Don't even try.
It's really hard to get into because
just let's not forget. Where is it? Fuck, the longer this takes, the more unk I get. Let me just point out that the evidence proved that this is Turney. Just want to point out, literally Turney right now, watching my stream. This is Turney right now. Literally Turney, watching. I'm so excited! Video games! Stop D-wording. Okay. Turn. I won't show. Turn is gacked out on fucking coffee watching my stream. With frosted tips. What tips? 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Thank you. Also, I love that this is the last thing on this stream. I don't know who you people are, but I want to hire you to make this game the Source Engine. Game Newell, paraphrase. I don't know who you are, but I own you now. Now make Half-Life, make Portal. Where's my babe? Who stole my babe? Turn, did you steal my... Oh, I found it. Let's see.
High barrier of entry.
I agree, because it's you see these games and you know RTS games and you're like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to work on micro, macro, and all those movements per second.
What kind of name is it?
And they want to try and combat the pillars that have already established themselves in the RTS genre. We know Age of Empires, but we also know StarCraft is the one that people kind of go to. And
like the Archangel.
He was saying they've had these games in the genre that blew up so early on that it's been hard for companies like this to make a new RTS and survive and branch out and be somewhat unique to what we already have kind of attached to.
I do like that they're kind of emphasizing accessibility because I think it is pretty intimidating for new players. That's why a lot of people don't want to, kind of turn off by RTS. It's just so overwhelming to look at.
It's awesome. I'm one of the people who haven't played RTS because I don't want to go against Sweaty Joe who's been playing this his entire life.
Don't hate on Sweaty Joe. Sweaty Joe is sweaty. But at least he's got StarCraft.
I know.
He lives.
Yeah, I don't have any clue how to do it.
I live for.
I did my French. I know exactly. Giannis, I saw exactly the French math that was going on in your brain. Fucking Americans. Gabe, what the fuck is that kind of name? And then when we said Gabriel, the Archangel, you did like French math, like, fuck. My grandma know about the Archangel Gabriel. Fuck. It's actually a pretty fucking legit name. Fucking American. He's got a name that's actually got street cred. Fuck. Giannis, don't worry. I do the same thing too. Like sometimes my European in me just come out. I'm just like, fucking him. Like I do something, and then I get checked back by the American. They're just like, oh, listen, Mr. European. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm just like, fuck, he's right. I was. Ah! GG, you got me. No, I saw exactly the map. I was gonna say something, but I was just like, I won't say anything. Like I know I don't want to say anything. Like Giannis knows what's happened. But what's funny is I'm pretty sure Church of Petrol. I'm sure you've seen me like paint myself in corners like that before. Like when I'm just like, listen, yeah, I'm European. I know what's right, and then I'm wrong. I'm just like, oh fuck! I pulled the European card, and now the American is correcting me, and now I'm a disgrace to all of Europe. Fuck! Merde!
Micro, macro movements, bro.
And then you can have the sweaty experience if you want. Or you can have the experience where you...
By the way, I'm probably mispronouncing that horribly.
You just sit at home and have a beer.
I did. When he said that, I was like, that's my guy.
Exactly.
This game was made for...
But I do want to really support him. And, when it comes to cracking through whatever the current... the current stereotype in that genre is, they're trying to innovate.
Back in the day, not much. Okay, that's good. I used to be a douchebag. Honestly, I used to be, honestly, the thing I used to be douchiest about was metal music. I'd be like, listen, you don't listen to cool metal music with me.
Trying to do things differently. And one last thing, they are very, very community focused. So like a lot of the devs we've spoken to,
I heard you pronouncing it in French in my head, lol. At least Sweaty Joe isn't wearing a choker. Turney is like, Turney takes his chains really.
They love their community. They found their diehards, and it really has.
To be fair, I remember, I think it was last year, Turney got a really nice Cuban link. Like,
shaped the project.
So he's probably like fiddling with his Cuban link right now, just being like, at least I'm not like fucking this guy.
And so I hope we see it in the near future.
I understood it. Yeah, thank you. Well, honestly, Church of Petrol, so I recognize this now. Sometimes I was just being a dick. Exekiller? Okay. Erosion. I've seen previews for this trailer a little bit. It looks sick.
Next up, we have what I'm calling kind of a Western section. We have some new footage from the game Exekiller. That's going to be Paradark Studio.
Yeah.
There is Far, Far West from Evil Raptor and Erosion from Plot Twist.
This game looks cool. Wait. Did that say Newark? Sick. I've done this drive. Cyberpunk? It looks like Cyberpunk, but it looks like it's taking place in the tri-state area.
Welcome to the world of Exekiller. We are Kasia and Amadeus, the creators of the game.
And this is Gameplay Overview. Exekiller is a first-person action-adventure game that encourages exploration.
Chat, guess where they're from? Today we're gonna do...
rewards curiosity.
And never...
This is taking place in America. It's gonna be super great.
Holds your hand.
You play as Denzel Phoenix.
Super American name, Denzel Phoenix.
An Exekiller. A corporate bounty.
How do I pronounce that in English? In US? In American?
Denzel Phoenix. An Exekiller. A corporate bounty hunter.
Exekiller.
Sorry, I'm making fun. You know what? I should stop doing that. You know, people can make fun of me, but honestly, this is cool. Like, it looks like you think so? I think it's actually Western Europe.
Hunt down fugitives and reclaim souls from those who try to escape the system.
Or maybe it is easier.
One of the game's main hubs is the Tower, a massive fortress city ruled by the Helion Corporation. This is where you accept contracts, upgrade your gear, and prepare for missions.
Job well done, contract fulfilled.
The game is structured in chapters, and almost everyone begins and ends in the tower.
Outside the tower lies a harsh, scorched desert. You travel through it in a heavily modified car designed to protect you from extreme conditions such as heat and radiation. Inside the vehicle, you have access to your computer, storage, and a working radio.
This is cool. They're Polish. You're right, George. Corporation. They sound more Slavic than Portuguese, but that's a tough one. I know. You're right. This looks sick though. And you know what? Poland is popping off with development. I think CD Projekt Red has really put Poland on the map. And also, I think they've also been funding small Polish developers a lot. Because if you think about it, they own GOG too. And there's a lot of money going through there too. It's cool. It's Exekiller. This looks cool. Jokes aside, good on them. That was cool.
Survival is core part
Red Dead
of
with
the
Cyberpunk?
experience.
Inventory.
Doesn't that sound like a good tagline though? Red Dead but Cyberpunk? I bet that makes a lot of people in chat want to play this game.
Space is limited, and every item matters.
And it even gives a little bit Fallout vibes because of the how you pick up items and shit. Yeah, that's the
Forcing
market
players
man.
to make careful decisions about what to carry and what to leave behind.
Well, a good developer will be looking at streams and look how people react, you know? Like, we've had developers come in stream and talk to me before. Even though I'm a small streamer, they've been like, hey, what's up? What do you think about the game? I'd be like, oh, I think this is either really cool, or sometimes I've been like, I hate to say it, but you gotta work on this or that, you know? Yeah, this game looks cool.
Hellion's high-tech systems
I liked how you could use your knife for melee, and not just
allow you
throwing.
to hack devices.
Move the lockpick around to define the sweet spot. A blinking diode on the device will show whether you're getting close to the sweet spot. If you done correctly, the air will change. Okay. Change from orange to lime green. Repeat step 3-6 if the lock has more pin.
Pick locks and access restricted areas.
Your cybernetic
It also got Deus Ex vibes.
implants help you uncover hidden elements and investigate the environment.
Honestly, this is a game that I think a lot of people that might be Bethesda gamers might enjoy. Like the Fallout or the Skyrim players, you know, like the Elder Scrolls people. This might be the game that the people that were disappointed in Starfield want to try out.
Missions and level design are fully non-linear.
New Vegas, anybody?
There's no single way to
Half-Life
complete
vs.
the contract.
Fallout?
Stealth.
Love this silencer can.
Dialogue and combat are all valid approaches. And
Ooh,
can
this-
be freely combined.
In Exekiller, every decision matters.
What's it gonna be?
By the way, check that out.
In
Love that radar, how you can see like the view cones. Let's see. Wait, you guys can't see that really. So can you see how the view cones and everything? That's super cool. Very cool. By the way, like and subscribe if you haven't done that already.
Exekiller, every decision matters.
What's it gonna be? Plata or muerte?
Wishlist.
I want to listen to that line again.
Decision matters.
What's it gonna be? Plata or muerte?
I want to hear that line again.
Be plata or muerte?
Every decision matters.
I want to hear
What's
that
it
again.
gonna be?
Plata o plomo?
Plata or muerte?
My Spanish speakers in chat.
Wishlist
What do you think?
Exekiller on Steam.
Oh, any Morricone vibe? Yeah,
Hi
Enzio.
everyone, Robert here from Fireshine Games. I am the senior product manager
Oh,
for Far Far West,
Fireshine.
developed by the incredible 6-person team at Evil Raptor. Far Far West is a 1-to-4 player co-op PvE first-person shooter where you play as robot cowboys in a weird western world.
Ooh, this looks fun. This looks silly. I need some more silly games. Yeah, plata o plomo is silver or lead in Spanish. That was silver or death. Or dead. That's a line from Narcos. But yeah, this game looks silly. This gives me vibes of Deep Rock. What's it called? Deep Rock, the dwarf game.
Work together to kill bosses, collect
Le Bozo La Vie.
bounties, and cleanse the lands of the evil enemy invaders. Today, I'm going to talk you through a short...
This looks like one of those games where you get a 6-pack and a pizza and some French to do some co-op. We need more of these
Single round
games.
session of Far Far West. Here we're exploring the Far Far West hometown, an evolving space where you can upgrade your
So this is our hub area.
weapons, spells,
Deep
and
Galactic.
characters. Once the team is geared up and ready to go, we can pick the bounty we want to hunt and drop into the game.
Yeah, Giannis is down in Toulouse. Sea of Thieves, but in Far West. It's funny. Where's Snurt? I haven't seen Snurt in a while. Not that I'm taking attendance, but I missed that little fucker. He always wanted me to play Sea of Thieves. And if I ever play Sea of Thieves, it is with Snurt. If I ever play Diablo, it's with Snurt. Snurt is #1 on those lists. He's my favorite pirate.
Now that we've dropped into the map, it is time to head to our first objective. We can travel around the map much faster with the use of our trusty horses, which you can summon with the press of a button.
Hola, mi amigo.
When fighting enemies, I can use different firearms and a variety of spells to do damage or heal myself and teammates. Spells and guns can also be comboed together to make their effects more powerful, spread their damage further, or even create new spells. To summon this boss, we need to do the obvious. Launch a nuke at its nest. So let's get this rocket loaded with explosives and shoot it into the sky. When playing co-op, you have to work together as a team to complete the objectives and defend yourself from enemy attacks. Right now, we're throwing sticks of dynamite to my teammate for him to put in the rocket, of which he is actually only catching a few. While carrying out objectives, you will attract the attention of the enemy hordes, who will try and stop you.
You miss Snurt? You never thought I would say it? I love Snurt, and I agree. We've all missed Snurt. If you see Snurt somewhere, remind him we all love him, and we want, we want him to be here, safe and sound, perfectly snuggled up with a yoo-hoo in his hand.
Now we have the rocket all powered up, let's launch it at the boss nest to really make it angry. This bounty is far from over. Now we have to take the beast down.
Is English, is Spanish? My
Let's summon
Spanish
the
is
boss
horrible.
and get this party started.
Hablo un poquito. Muy mal. I like the banjo music.
We won and the boss is dead, but we aren't safe yet. So let's get to the station to get the last train
I like
out of
that you
town.
can have horses.
When the train is called, we have to stay alive for its arrival, which is easier said than done when the whole of the Far West wants
Indian
us
banjo,
dead.
yeah. Bluegrass house.
We made it out alive.
Yeah, bitches.
Well, some of us. Which means we get to keep the resources we found along the way. These will allow us to upgrade our characters even more and be stronger for the next bounty. This was just one simple game of Far Far West. There are multiple bosses, maps, objectives, weapons, spells, upgrades, and cosmetics, all unlockable through play. You can play the playtest with your friends right now.
Play this live now? That's kind of cool. What was it called? Far West? Far Far West. Okay. We're going to Planet Head. And then let me just pause this. Because we don't need to install right now.
As a parent, you've
Thanks,
got
Avicii.
one job. Protect your family.
Oh, this is a 2.5D game. I like 2.5D. They're very pretty, especially when you're... This year is gonna have a bunch of 2.5D games. Where basically you get like... They're 2D games, but they're made in 3D. And then like you put some really nice lighting on it and it looks fucking fantastic.
Whatever happens, you do.
Oh, this is not 2.5D.
Die trying. But even if you kick the bucket, you don't stay dead for long.
You reminded me of that this morning.
Ooh, I like the music. Sounds like Black Pumas.
Passed on to the next
Hey, brother. This is good. Steam Deck game? This looks fantastic. Whoa! Anybody remember Gunsmoke? Did that guy have a samurai sword? It's called Erosion. Join the playtest spring. Dude, we're joining that playtest so hard. We're joining that playtest Erosion. Or is it a fusion? Is it fusion? What the fuck is that? Erosion. Oh yeah, dude. How do I thought that was an dude. How do I think that was an F? Fusion? Fusion. Okay, I requested access to the playtest. Sud up, Turney, sud up.
First up, we saw Exekiller. That's coming from Paradox Studio. It's kind of, I mean, the vibes look great to me. It was reminding me a little bit, you disagreed, but like a cyberpunk in the wild.
No, I just see it. I just see it.
And the animation work was crazy good, like the world building.
I think the way it's described is a post-apocalyptic Western-style FPS with a bounty hunter vibe. And so we even saw in the trailer they were picking up bounties. It kind of reminds me of Fallout as well.
Yeah, a little bit of Fallout in there.
So yeah. I think it looks like a lot of fun. That could be a new kind of like staple in those types of games, to me at least.
Yeah, it's a great combination. I mean, it looks fantastic. Like, it's stunning.
Animation.
It's coming from such a small
Sci-fi
team.
cowboy, I'm in.
Yeah, done.
Say less.
Money.
Then we had Far Far West coming from Evil Raptor, Western-themed action shooter project.
Did we put all of these games on our wish list? I think we did.
Western Sea of Thieves. There's a lot of depth there. It looks like I mean, that's not a bad comparison. Sea of Thieves was very fun to me.
What if Sea of Thieves but cowboys, basically?
Well, it's that, but also with specific hunts and like bounties, we're going out and doing boss fights with each other.
It seems very teamwork based too. Like you saw a clip there where they were fighting the boss on the ground and one of them was up top and your teammate threw the dynamite up, caught it, planted it. Looks really cool.
A third on this list, another Western. This game is pretty mind-blowing. I think we're all on the same page for that.
The art style is
Erosion.
divine.
I could see this one being like...
This is going to be a big one.
Yeah, a big one.
Well, like the most compelling
Erosion.
aspect of it to me is the time passing affecting not just the world that you're exploring, but also like, literally your daughter. She grows older every death that happens.
I think it's
a decade goes past.
So the worse you are...
Sweet. So you start the game with a daughter, and every time you die, a decade goes past. So if you really suck, that's a way of having not having infinite lives.
Start the game.
If you die 20 times, like she's not gonna be there when you get there. You're gonna be talking to a gravestone. But it's just a very captivating art style, like you
It's
mentioned.
also open world.
Open world roguelike. Yes.
We're going to have...
That encourages you to want to beat the game without dying once. Because I assume that will give you a different ending.
People that are going to want to go deathless.
Oh, and see if you get older each death? Really? Huh. I want to play Sifu. Fuck, there's so many games I want to play. I own Sifu.
Runs of this. I hope that maybe there's a glimpse of hope of like, if you have a deathless run.
I feel like Sifu would be like, just being a fan of martial arts. Out of all this, oh, don't worry, Sandy. Final Fantasy 16 is like one of the next 4 games we're playing, so don't worry. Silent Hill 2 is the next game, and then I think Final Fantasy 16 might be the next one after that. We might do Professor Layton in between, or a Wario game or something silly, just to break up the games. But it's there. It's there.
Or maybe a one.
That's like
run.
the true ending or something.
There's a happy ending, but I imagine that most other endings are not going to be so happy, or at least a bit sadder.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah, exciting.
Really good. We're going to see a lot from that game.
For sure.
See if it's an excuse to show off your trophies. Okay, Division 2, don't care. Alpha Spawns, don't know about it. Last One Sitting. Double Moose Games, I had to specially edit the logo on Double Moose Games logo on the thumbnail, just so I wouldn't cover it up with my face, so that's how much I know about them. And Sand, Raiders of Sophie.
Next up, we have a very exciting section for people who like competitive games, shooter games. We have an awesome interview that
She's
Jake
gonna
did
be checked
with
out
the
for this.
executive producer of the Division franchise. We also have Alpha Response, a game coming from the original creator of Counter-Strike, Min Lee, or Gooseman, whatever you know him as. Last Man Sitting from Pixel Pizza, and Sand, Raiders of Sophie by Polygriff.
I heard some people got really into the Division, but it ain't for me.
If you imagine a real world location, the most important city in the United States.
Yeah, it's called New York City. What about it?
Washington, D.C.
Nope.
Completely ravaged by a pandemic and struck by the strongest, worst blizzard of all time. And you are going to have to survive and extract the most valuable resources.
See if it's like show. Yes. Oh, I see now.
And of course, that leads us to survivors. So what are we doing? Like, we can't rest on
January 6.
Our laurels, our 10-year-old laurels from survival.
Simulator.
So we're reimagining it. We're bringing this snowstorm, this weather change.
So I have a question. I have a really big question here. So this is, you tell me this is taking place in Washington, D.C., right? You tell me that this takes place in Washington, D.C. Why the fuck is the New York fucking police department doing in Washington, D.C.? That's not what... So I'm right. The most important city in New York is New York City, not Washington, D.C. Come on. Come on, bro. Look over your assets here, boys. You want me to think that this is Washington, D.C.? Is this Chrysler building looking ass shit? Brooklyn Bridge? What are we doing here?
This snowstorm, this weather change to Washington, D.C. And that's something that you've never seen in Washington.
I've never seen New York police officers in Washington, D.C. You're right.
DC. We're going to transform the entire map with...
How many times are you going to say Washington, D.C., by the way, while there's like New York
thinking
PD?
About it in a very different way with innovations that haven't been seen yet. There's
Washington, D.C.
A focus on this to make it such a different feeling experience from the core Division 2 experience. I think we've got something super, super promising here. Survivors is developed with Magnus Jensen, who is the original Division 1 creative director. So this is a guy who lives and breathes the Division.
Washington, D.C.
He's so excited about jumping into this type of game mode again. And there is a hint in the title of something that we're going to be doing really differently.
Are we going to Washington, D.C.?
We always develop with a player in mind.
What's a hint in the title? Are we going to Washington, D.C.?
player types in mind. And I think
the D in Division stands for DC.
We have to acknowledge that
so I could give a fuck about Division.
Has a large player base of passionate gamers. And one of the things that we want to do is really lean into the sort of comfort game of the Division 2. People are happy to jump in, know their way around the controller, know their way around the map. They know how to play this game. So we're going to take that and subvert it a little bit and change the map and make sure that the weather has an impact on you, which it doesn't.
To put this in layman's terms, we're gonna put snow on the ground and then there's gonna be like some fog and like snowstorm effects. That way we can reuse the same assets that we already developed in the maps, and that way, even though you're running in the same map, it's gonna feel different because there's like snow and fog and shit.
Having Division 2. So there are lots of little things that we're doing to surprise our core audience. Veteran players.
Snowstorm. Very surprising.
They're going to be surprised. All of these locations that they know by heart, they're going to be transformed. So the Division...
They're going to be transported into snow.
Division 3 is in production, right? This is not a secret. It's been announced. It's shaping up to be a monster. I can't really say anything more than that, but this is within these walls in Massive. We are working extremely hard on
it's going to be a monster.
I think will be as big an impact as Division 1 was. There's a team in Paris working on
what
this.
What was the impact of Division 1?
Putting the final touches on a mobile execution of the promise of Division 1. So, Division 1, New York, pandemic strikes, take back New York. This is a brand new story.
Bro, I've always wanted to play the Division on my phone. Oh my god. Oh my god.
With mechanics that are really fine-tuned to a mobile phone.
Wow, I bet they are fine-tuned on the phone.
Graphically, this looks like a PS5. You may have seen the adverts for it. It looks phenomenal. Really, really good. It plays really good. And it has a few innovations. You know the Dark Zone, this area of atypical PvP. It was an area where, much like other games today, popular games today, you could walk around, you could hear guns. Graphic mechanics that are really fine-tuned to a mobile phone. Graphically, this looks like a PS5. You may have seen.
Dude, that's just like that's just like a PS5. Hey, by the way, remember this time?
To Diablo. I was curious.
Fluffy.
I was curious. I see a lot of mechanics that we've kind of been begging for in Diablo 3 in this. Is there any plans to make this playable on PC, or is this strictly mobile forever?
Are there any? The current plan is to be on mobile, both Android and iOS. We don't have any plans at the moment to do
Division will release a PC, but
do you guys not have phones?
Yeah, you guys all have phones, right?
You can play on your tablet too.
We do a little snarking.
Yes, it's also on the Switch. You're right.
You listen, it's been a rough week. I haven't been able to snark into some shit. Dude, fuck Ubisoft. I'm sorry. You guys... Ubisoft, I just love you guys. What the fuck happened? I don't know. Thank God that there's so many good French developers now that are taking your place.
The adverts for it looks phenomenal. Really, really good. It plays really good. And it has a few innovations. You know the Dark Zone, this area of atypical PvP. It was an area where, much like other games today, popular games today, you could walk around, you could hear guns.
This was a few years ago. This was before Diablo 4 was announced and released, and everybody's waiting for Diablo 4. So they're just like doing a whole announcement, and they're doing a whole cinematic for Diablo, for a new Diablo. And everybody's just like, yes! And then at the end, it's just like, Diablo Immortal coming to phones next year. And the audience just silence, just like, what the fuck? And basically that guy, like, when they were just like, so is this going to be playable on PC at any time? And the guy's like, no. Don't you guys have phones? That was Blizzard's Marie Antoinette moment, where basically Blizzard was just like, oh, the people demand Diablo 4. Let them eat iPhones. Church of Petrol, we're making that bag. Do you know the story of Diablo Immortal? Like, just a quick question. Do you know the story of Diablo Immortal? The fact that you're saying we're making that bag? Because I'm just curious, like, how much you know about, like, that, how much of that statement, how true that statement is. Because the Diablo Immortal story is fucking the biggest downfall. No. My man. I mean, I wish I could have played it. I wish I could have afforded it. But this, my friend. The transactions in this game. Let's ask Grok what this average expenditure of people were on this game. This might have been the biggest moneymaker ever. How much did people spend on Diablo Immortal? Give an example of a whale. Aspen spent as much as he could on it. How much did Aspen spend? 50k on it or something? Was it good? I should have watched him. But the bag, I think Diablo Immortal might have been the most Blizzard has ever made on a Diablo. So collectively, players have spent between 700 and 800 million as of early 2026. Rough estimate based on track data. So 700 to 800 million since 2022. YouTuber streamer JTS all business. Oh, I remember him. JT. He spent 100k the summer 2022 to max his barbarian. So to max out your barbarian in the game with max resonance, it cost in 2022, the opening year, it cost around 100k to get the max level barbarian. Mega Shield spent about 250,000 on his character. Nowadays, if you want to max out a character in the game, it's going to cost around 500,000 plus with the gacha whale mechanics. That's going to be 8 Birkins, yeah. Yeah, he was alone after he could have been. Yeah, that guy, JT, he got so max leveled that nobody could afford playing against him because nobody had enough gear. So, but yeah, to max out your character in Diablo Immortal nowadays, to have everything, it's going to cost you 500,000 easily. Insane. So, and that's a fucked up thing, is like, that I think was the end of Blizzard when they realized, like, wait,
shots. Go over
we can make that much money.
Another rage.
That
you'd approach cautiously, you know.
The next Diablo is going to be on a phone.
Feel each other out and decide whether to partner or to actually engage in PvP. The whole of the Resurgence
crazy, right?
Is friendly to other agents. So you'll hear gunshots on a corner. You won't need to be in the dark zone. It could be anywhere, and you can group with those people. So PvP is off by default. But being able to group up,
you buy a house with a little copter on it instead.
In the streets, that's never been done in a Division game before, let alone a mobile game.
Carrying game or 4-bedroom room with a VTOL Pride, tough choice. Bye. Or a V. What is this? Alpha response? Polizei? Oh, that's fun. That's funny that I called. Yeah, right away I called out that these are German police officers because I was like, that's a German police uniform. Oh, I'm in it. This is just like Europe, chat. The Division 2, I played a lot because I'm a simp of UFC. Oh, so you play, Giannis, I was asking you, who knows a lot anything about Division? It's good? Is this DC? Yes, this is West DC. It's a grinding game. It's cool with friends. Nice. Oh yeah, I bet if you have a cool group. I just don't know anybody that played Division. But I heard it had a fan base. Watching it's pretty good, realize? Nice. Oh, I can drive cars in this game? Yo, Berlin has changed since I left. GG is better, but whatever. By the way, for anybody who's wondering, that's a SWAT team. So what really basically, so what you guys are seeing, like, this is how SWAT in Europe operate. This happens all the time in Berlin. I'm kidding. Imagine if this was happening all the time. Battle Berlin. This game looked cool. Dude, is this a roguelike? Let me look at this upgrade. Nice, this looks fun. Oh, I can level up shit? Hell yeah. Oh, this is a fucking battle royale roguelike. Last one's soothing. By the way, that's the same trailer again, but with a different song.
Last Man Sitting is a game where you blast through the environment mounted on an office chair. So you're always on an office chair, and you also have a freaking gun. So movement-wise, it sort of feels a bit like you're skating, but it's also most definitely a shooter.
And you guys also described the game as a battle royale. So is it
Does it lean BR? Is it more shooter? Is it a mix of both? How's that go?
So many years ago, there's early like prototypes of the game. It was a battle royale game, and it sort of went viral and got like a lot of followings based on some short videos of the game. But then as we developed the game more, we found that we wanted to gravitate away from that a bit. So we saw some limitations with the battle royale gameplay. Eventually the game became more like a...
I think that's a Swedish accent.
More of a 4-player...
Even though his name is Alman.
Chaotic PvP shooter. More like a shooter version of Super Smash Bros., which is like one of our favorite games at the office. There's like different maps. There's different modes also. We worked on the PvP mode. We also made a PvE.
It's based in Skövde, which is in Sweden.
Mode, which is more like maybe best compared to Swarm survival games. So it's more like a lightly narrated story where you go up against your manager and you like go up in the floors of an office building. You have to survive for a certain amount of time. There's more and more.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater in the office. I think this looks sick, but you're right. The grinding mechanic looks awesome.
Enemies coming that become more numerous and more ridiculous as time goes by. There's mini bosses, there's main bosses, and you level up, you get power-ups, and this is where like you can get even more power-ups when playing the PvE game mode. So that's when it gets really ridiculous.
This is sick.
Then you can unlock, of course, new weapons, new characters, new abilities. You can upgrade your chair, so you can.
That was one of my questions. So
we looked a lot at this like early 2000s aesthetic. Which we thought was like really cool, especially like when we started designing the user interface. We felt like, you know, what if the whole user interface just felt like Windows Millennium Edition or Windows XP, and you have that those little square windows, and you have the font that we all remember. So eventually the game sort of became more of this like 2000s nostalgia type game. We also have a lot of like Counter-Strike players at the office. So that's definitely something that I think has had its imprint on the game as well. Imagine it's 2002 and you're listening to punk music and you're playing on your Windows XP computer. That's sort of the feeling that we wanna.
I kind of want to build a retro computer. I know it's such a dumb thing, but I kind of want a Windows XP PC and a Windows 95.
Want the game to have.
Because I miss those. And I know I could just run a virtual PC inside of this PC, but it's not the same. Even his webcam is on XE. The cheap as hell is no. True. I should just go to an office. So I'm actually in the playtest of this game. Am I still in the playtest for this game? I'm pretty sure I'm still in the playtest. No, I'm not. Never mind. But I almost joined the playtest, I guess. What do you guys think? Sea of Thieves, but you're in the desert. And you build mobile bases. This game has had some rough developing. Raiders of Fofi. Launches in March. Oh.
I say first up, we're going to talk about the Division interview. Of course, we weren't able to get a ton of new information, but they are working on a lot of different
Thieves.
I don't know if I've ever talked to anyone else who has 26 years at a single company in gaming. So talking to him, he was I was doing a bit of glazing because everything he said felt like a storytelling experience. And so we're talking about survivors, and this is the kind of redone version of Division 1's original survival. And so it's a snowstorm impacted, weather hit Washington D.C. And
San Francisco would be a cool, or Chicago.
Like one of the original extraction shooter-esque like games. But yeah, you have to fight for survival out in Weather the Elements. He says it's really, really shaping up. And also original players of survival are going to experience, he couldn't tell me everything, but they're going to get to experience, you know, remastered things and things that are updated from the original that they did want, but he couldn't tell me too much as to what it was besides.
They did nail New York in Division 1. Like, I used to live in New Jersey, so I know New York very well.
It's really shaping up,
they did a good
and it's
job.
really interesting. And both newcoming players, you don't have to play Division or Division 2 to stumble across this and love it just as much.
I think with the success, obviously, of games like Arc Raiders right now, you even mentioned that, it's an interesting conversation around, do you try to chase those things and copy stuff? Or not even copy, but take inspiration from it, or are you having to come up with your own ideas that you've been working on for 10 years or however long is? It's just interesting how they've been working on this for a long time, and now there's a mega popular game in the same exact vein.
Yeah, and he said it a lot more eloquently than I can ever represent it as, but you know, he realizes it's probably a mix of things. Like a lot of other games are doing extraction shooters with certain things here, but they've also had an image of where they want to be and where they want to go for quite some time now, and now they're finally getting to breathe that into existence slowly.
They also talked a little bit about Division 3, which when I say a little bit, I mean like a little bit.
He gave me a quote. He gave me a quote. Julian said this. He said, "It's shaping up to be a monster." And I said, I'm gonna clip that, Julian. Thank you very much.
I would say a highly anticipated game that they can't share a lot about, but we were excited just to hear that it's a monster, as much as people love these other games.
They always get excited when they hear that it's gonna be a monster.
For anyone who doesn't know Min Lee, the original creator of Counter-Strike, I love this guy. We've had the chance to meet him on a couple occasions, also sit down and talk with him. He went to his first Counter-Strike major this past year. It was an incredibly rare experience to see like such a notorious dev get to see what his game has truly become, and he was there since the very, very beginning. And then to see like an esport develop out of it was crazy. Not to go on too much of a tangent, but he still has that shooter DNA in him, and so this is kind of a mission-based shooter, might you, and you also play as law enforcement, but the goal is to complete a series of missions. And yeah, definitely remains true to the whole shooter Gooseman DNA.
It looks like Counter-Strike meets Payday, but you're the good guy. I mean, you're the law enforcement.
Then, speaking of Counter-Strike, we talked to a guy who was highly inspired by Counter-Strike, which is so cool to me to have in the showcase. So like, we have the OG who made this game, then we have a guy who's inspired by that guy. This was Last Man Sitting.
It's so ridiculous, and I love it.
We need games like this.
It feels like a mixture
This is
of
in a bad economic
Tony Hawk's
situation.
Skater Pro, but replace
I'm
the
surprised
skates
they haven't
with
been bought
chairs,
up already.
And give them all weapons.
And give them some guns, why not?
The clips are going to be insane.
Yeah.
You're going to see some wild stuff come out of this game. The things people are going to be doing.
By the end of this year, Ubisoft
when
will
it
be
comes to
bought.
PvP versus PvE, but at the core base of
If
it,
they haven't
want it
already.
to be PvP based. It's going to be a round-based game, and so I believe 4 players, so super competitive lobbies. But I think you can
It's also a chaotic shoot.
Very, very chaotic, and
We
it
do like
progresses
chaos
round
here.
by round. So their unique feature in competitive balancing is it's the first player to win 5 rounds, but if you lose a round, you get a power-up. So you get an ability, and that is their way to balance.
Even the odds.
Yeah.
You can even upgrade your chair.
Yeah, so by the end, which you can, and by the end, it's going to be pretty hectic because, of course, if everyone's taking their turns and winning 3 rounds, 4 rounds, whatever, by the end, you're all going to be super OP. And so the ultimate goal is to win that 5th round. You're going to have to beat some pretty high-powered people.
My favorite part of the interview is hearing him say, you know, we're inspired by Counter-Strike, Super Smash Bros, the Call of Duty era. He just wanted to see people 360 no-scope others and like made a game out of it.
In an office chair.
And if you see the trailer, you'll see the agents or the characters, and you'll be like, oh, that looks like Counter-Strike, and he'll say, yep, that was kind of, we're all big
You just
Counter-Strike
know he
fans.
grew up on the quick scope montages, 360 trick shots.
Well, and I love the idea of like they're sitting brainstorming the game, and he's like, I want to make a shooter. But what's our unique spin on it?
Wait a second.
Guys, get in here. You're never gonna believe this. You might want to sit down.
It'll make sense. Then finally, in that section, we had Sand, Raiders of Sophie. The developer is Holygriff as well as Tower
Sand has
House,
had a hard
but the publisher
developing.
is Tiny Build, who we're all very familiar with.
They had
This
a
is
rough
co-op
time
action
because it's a
adventure.
base builder
You're in a
on
desert
legs.
World. Honestly, it reminded me of another. I don't remember it. They were like sailing in the desert in some other game, but this. My favorite part about this is that you could see them building your ship. That you're then like traversing the desert
It's kind
and
of like
fighting
a base
people.
building.
Yeah.
Well, it kind of reminded me of Sea of Thieves meets Base Builder.
Rust.
Where you're like, you're building your own
Rust.
ship. Yeah, it's very cool.
Rust on legs.
There's also normal gunplay too
Very
as well,
much
though,
Rust.
which I found. At first, I was like, oh, it looks cool, but then I saw there were like normal guns too. So.
I like it's a new concept. I feel like where they were probably, I have to assume, fans of Rust or,
Honestly, so
or fans
far,
of different types of games.
not a lot
Like,
of
okay,
games
what if
have
we
really
make a
stood
moving
out to me.
base in the desert.
I'm
and
also
then,
highly critical
you can
because
explode people's bases or
I ain't got
I'm
that
curious. We didn't
much
see the
time
trailer.
anymore.
I'm curious if you can raid other people's
I'm
bases.
pretty sure you.
That'd be the coolest part. If you
Pretty
raid
sure-
their raid
Like
their
jump
base.
off of yours.
Pretty
onto
sure you
theirs.
can take other people's bases. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, let's see.
Next up, we have a section that a couple
RuneScape.
of us are definitely going to be very excited about. This is the 25th year that Jagex has been making RuneScape at this point,
Okay, let's
which
see,
is
Chad.
extremely impressive.
Who's a
I know
RuneScape
Jake
player
and I have
here?
been playing it our entire lives. We've got old school RuneScape, we've got RuneScape 3, and we have Dragon Wilds.
The Trinity.
Right, so
What
three
the
games,
fuck is the difference?
massive games that have been around for a long time. A lot of people have heard of.
I think we should just give the room to Jake. We
I
just,
love
like,
it here. This
use
is
the
my-
bathroom real quick.
This is my favorite part for all you RuneScape fans.
When we all arrived here, the first thing I saw was Jake on his laptop and RuneScape was pulled up next to Twitter. Like,
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Did you see how Hunter has like a side monitor just
He does this.
really? I didn't know that. That's
Yeah.
These guys are real
Total level?
fans,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
I'm north of 1800 now.
I'm over 2100.
I knew
so
that's why I didn't want to answer because I knew you were gonna lead into it. Anyway, Jagex has given us a variety of exclusives across all three games. We're super happy to talk about it.
They've done a lot of very impressive things over the past year, I
Ooh,
would
look
say.
at the
They did
graphics.
Farlamore with Jake's favorite, the Gemstone Crab, just AFK there. It's awesome.
Last PvP game
has
was
the
Sea of
Delve,
Thieves,
with
Red Dead
Doom.
Redemption 2,
They
Grand Theft Auto 5,
have,
and Among
what,
Us. Been a long time.
the Gridmaster this year, which is super
Dude,
fun. I played that one. They
I'm
also
having a
had
hard
Sailing
time
most
playing
recently, which is
multiplayer games.
the first new skill ever. in old
MMOs
school
I never
RuneScape.
got
Had
into,
a lot of back
really.
and forth. My favorite part
Besides-
about it is the fact that they listened to the community
Giannis-
a lot with the release.
You Europeans, you might know of this game. Tibia. I played a bunch of Tibia as a kid.
Of it. The exclusive they gave us was this new logo reveal for the next league season.
Nope. Okay, it was more popular in Germany and Sweden and Poland.
So that was League 6 Demonic Packs. We don't know much more past that. Obviously, Leagues is a lot of fun and probably the most engaging time periods of RuneScape. I think you see player peaks every time. So I imagine a lot of those WoW players are going to come back and be a part of that. Outside of that, RuneScape 3 was also in the news a lot this year.
For a variety of reasons. One of the biggest ones being they've removed the biggest monetization methods they had in the game, which was widely talked about and has been for probably next to a decade. You know, obviously
I didn't even play those.
in the MMO genre, you have to make money to sustain such big games and big servers for a reason and to keep these updates coming. They're not small teams. And so it was that community battle of like, we need monetization, but at what point is it too much monetization? And they finally reached that breaking point.
I think we also have some reveals of some of the areas they're revamping, which is very cool. They're trying to declutter the entire world because right now the game, if you, as an old school player, log on, you're probably like, what is going on?
Yeah,
most of the time. So that's very cool. They also gave us the image of their anniversary cape, which looks fire.
Isn't that beautiful? And I actually have one behind me.
This is Jake's Avengers Endgame.
Oh, man.
And then finally, we also had Dragon Wilds, which is a game that we are very excited about.
Another incredible game.
We are big fans of those types of games. Valheim, we spent a ton of time on. So when RuneScape announced this, we were super
have a good night,
stoked personally
Giannis.
and played it.
Sleep tight, okay?
They're in early access, but they talk a lot about their 1.0 release and everything that's coming.
For those unaware,
Hey, you too,
Dragon
okay?
Wilds
Have a
is
great
the
start to your day
survival
tomorrow.
game inspired by RuneScape. And so being a big survival game guy and my love for RuneScape, it was kind of the mixing of both worlds. So Dragon Wilds was always going to be a big thing for me. And as you said, it is early access, still developing. They are aiming for that full release though. It's still a great game and getting better and better.
If you like games like Valheim or Enshrouded, I would say this is the kind of game
100%.
You would like to play, because it's just like that. You can spend a ton of time building your house and making it better and better. And then they're also adding iconic RuneScape things. Again, we talked about that with like the Cube. It's cool to see a world you already love in another format.
The fresh twist.
Yeah. They already have released their roadmap, but we have a lot of cool stuff that is coming to the game that RuneScape players will recognize. New skills come out at each time.
That full
fishing,
release.
prayer, agility.
You know what that means.
Mithril armor, rune armor coming out. There's 3 new regions next year. Coming with the 1.0 update like over time. And then we got the first look at Dowden Reach, which is their next region. You're gonna recognize these Black Knights, which look a lot scarier than from,
he's not gonna make it
from RuneScape. If this is the Black Knight's fortress, it looks absolutely incredible.
Incredible.
You think it's gonna be a lot of fun? Right.
I don't know if I'm gonna continue after this segment.
You guys have heard me and Jake talk way too much about this. We also have a message from a couple
I gotta ask,
of creators that you might recognize
if he's excited
from
about
the
this.
RuneScape community.
RuneScape and Jagex has just turned 25 years old.
Dude,
and
shaking
the
like a
recent
move
year
of
has actually been incredible. And what is to come over the course of 2026 and beyond is something that, as a player myself of RuneScape for 23 years, I am so excited. I mean, I think the game right now, old school RuneScape, is in the best place it's ever been. But Jagex as a company is turning into potentially being the best they have ever actually been. In 2025, over old school RuneScape, we didn't just have many different pieces of content, such as Sailing, Balamar, Royal Titans, a duo boss that came to the game. We actually also hit an all-time high player count since the game actually released over a decade ago.
Sick.
That is crazy. It's absolutely incredible. But that is not the end. We still have 2026 to come. And the things that are coming in 2026 are going to be crazy. We have the Blood Moon Rises. We'll be getting more info at the Winter Summit. The finale, potentially, of the Mauritania questline. But personally, the thing that I am the second most excited for, behind Raids 4. Now, Raids 4, I know nothing about right now, so I can't really say much, but that is the thing I am the most excited for and have been the most excited for years to come, as of right now. And if that is not everything, we have Leagues 6. And I know one thing about League 6, and that is League 6, demonic pacts. All I can say, that's all I know right now. But League 6 will be coming most likely in Q4 of 2026. Can't fact check that, I do not know. But that means League 6 may contain Blood Moon Rises and Raids 4 inside of whatever League 6 is going to be.
I'm sure somebody in chat is like going nuts right now.
I'm not a huge player or ambassador of RuneScape 3. I am more on the old school side, but there is a massive update that occurred earlier on that I was able to get behind, and so did all of the old school RuneScape community and basically anybody inside the community. And that was the removal of a microtransaction called Treasure Hunter. And finally, RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I played it when it first came out with Ashenvale, I believe it was called. And then the most recent expansion, Fell Hollow, I recently have
games that big.
There we go. Let's see it. Darklight Survivor. Unwake. Nested. Ooh, we got a bunch of things. I have no clue what that is. Yeah. I figured nobody's giving a fuck.
Darklight Survivor coming from...
Because I've never heard anybody say anything, and if you guys were excited, you would have mentioned it.
Rye & Co. Tape 101 coming from Serversa, and Unawake from Reality Art Studio, Nested Lands from 1M Bits Horde.
Ooh. What we got here? We cooking? Boba Fett? Yeah, I like this. It looks like a roguelike. I see a lot of... What the... I see a lot of flavors in the same bowl, but how do they mix them together? Ketchup with ice cream? Okay. Music is fantastic, by the way. Dark Light Survivor. Yeah, we are. This is a game that we need to playtest. Dark Light Survivor. That has Sonny Crockett playtest all been over. Dark Light Survivor, let's go. Wait, is there a wish list? Oh, we got a demo. We got a demo. And then we're just gonna pause that. And then, did I see something here? Is there another Dark Light game also? Is this is not the first game, huh? So what's the other Dark Light looking like? Dark Light, it's on my wish list. Ah. So they've done a game in the past, right? So the first game that these guys did was this. So this is what they've done in the past. Which is looking like a Metroidvania. This looks tasty too. This looks cool. It's cool. 1 second, let me just fix something. Shut the fuck up.
Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead.
1 second. Let me just put this here because I have this on my other screen so I can just wish list things. What is this? Medieval, like, kidnapping somewhere?
Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead.
Oh, you bring out your deads. I thought it was like bring out your dads.
You smell like shite.
I'm not dead yet. This is cool.
What the hell is that smell?
Oh man, you haven't seen one guy in the whole game. Oh yeah, no, Knights of Me and stuff. I haven't seen it in like 20 years. It's been a while. You're a village sheep now. Stay clean.
Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead.
Early access. Do we? I don't care about this really. I'm a Life for Brian guy. But I'm also very religious. Backrooms? Oh, we do not need another Backrooms game. I only had a backrooms moment in fucking Outlast. Nope. I don't like this. Should we play the demo? You know what? Let's fuck it. Fuck it. Let's just play the demo 101.
For eternity, I struggle to become an aspect of courage.
By the way, this sounds like the beginning of a fucking ED commercial. For an eternity, I've struggled to get it up, but now with Sheila, something, dick, ding, I can now get it up. Very nice.
Freedom and honor.
Wait, what is this? Let me just download the demo for this liminal thingamajig. There we go. What did I miss here?
I struggle to become an aspect of courage, freedom, and honor.
This looks cool.
So much for the glory of angels. Let it in. Let it burn your flesh.
Okay.
Let it burn your soul.
Okay. I think whoever developed this is Catholic. This looks like Voin. Which, by the way, I need to buy Voin. I had a lot of fun with the demo. This looks pretty metal. That being said, Valamort is gonna kick whatever this is ass. We already played the demo of Valamortis and it felt very nice. But I saw this. Sure, it's P-Alpha stage.
First up, we saw Darklight Survivor. Maybe one of the games we've seen that kind of blew our mind.
That was the one that we were like, what the fuck?
Top down, you had third person, and something else.
Oh, the instantaneous switch, of course, between top down and third person, but then the pixel art, being able to instantaneously
adapt to.
That's
it's
insane.
really, really sick.
Yeah, combining both those features, because you said it and I was like, wait, is that what it's doing? I had to.
Yeah, you consider like just toggle it.
That's such a crazy.
My understanding.
Such a crazy feature.
So it's a game like a roguelike game.
Yeah.
And a little bit kind of like Vampire Survivors in the style of Megabunk. So you can either have the top-down view, first-person view, whatever you prefer, and you swap all the time. Sick.
Yeah, I think it's interesting to think about the strategy element of that probably that comes into play, like when you're fighting certain things.
Maybe some bosses.
Maybe if you're seeing a boss.
Because on the surface, it seems like it's just like it's a personal preference thing, but it might actually have its place in like the gameplay loop. Like if you're in a certain situation, like, I should go top down.
Or maybe depending the skill that you use.
Yeah, because you may think that it's just like a gimmick for a different viewpoint or filter or whatever, but the idea that you could use it tactically as a gameplay mechanic too is really cool.
Aiming for
Tony, I took my choker off before stream.
Early access in late Q1 of 2026. They already have a demo out that a lot of people have played, and we've said this a lot of times. One of my favorite parts about these devs already is that they have listened to their players who have played the demo. They made it a point to tell us, like, we've made 6 patches in the demo based on player feedback. And I think that's super important, especially for a game that looks as good as this, because it can be a lot of fun. You know, roguelike survival with mechanics we've never seen before, as far as I'm aware. So it should be fun. Next up, we had Tape 101, a game that's probably too scary for Jake to play. If I had to.
I had to literally cradle him while we were watching that. I thought he was gonna.
All these things are true. Yeah, you guys know me so well.
What I appreciated about it is it's not a jump scare game.
Yeah, they've stressed they don't want to do jump scares. It's specifically psychological, mind melty, unnerving horror.
You will not have jump scares, but you will have nightmares.
You know, the thing is, that sounds like something that a developer of a game that has jump scares in it would say.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no jump scares.
Yeah, there's.
You said they sound like my chat anytime I play a scary game.
I feel like you just have trust issues because of unresolved problems.
To be fair,
you're 20 hours in. That's when you're gonna finally.
To be fair, there's no mimics on this floor.
See the jump scare, and it's gonna be one big gotcha.
Honestly, I would kind of respect them for doing that.
That would be awesome.
You like
I was definitely
Circus,
unnerved by just
especially
the music, whatever's going on in the background. They did a great job.
That's
But
sweet.
there's cool little twists to the back rooms too,
It kind of
right?
feels at times that you're also hallucinating because of like the camera.
Well, it's
angle.
like video camera, and
Yeah.
you were in an RC car during certain points, like exploring it. We had nested lands as well. It's a village in survival, like village management in survival type of game, where obviously very medieval. A lot of, I mean, what was the last shot? Like throwing bodies on a fire.
Yeah. Bring out your dead. I will say,
I mean, what was the last shot? Like throwing bodies on a fire.
Yeah. Bring out your dead. I will say, I love management games. I love management games and sim games, village management sim games. Like this is right up my alley.
This feels like Manor Lords meets survival. So it has a different viewpoint, and you got to take care of not just yourself, but everyone around you.
If you don't, your entire village is just gonna be.
Yeah, they even show you the burning
Burn
bodies. Like, yeah, sorry, you lost some of your peeps.
Yep.
Better make
Done.
better decisions.
What I liked was seeing the blend of, like, obviously you're playing as this person and you have to survive, and he was like hunting stuff and like that. But I imagine you're also recruiting people.
Everybody's
for your
wearing
settlement
white socks
as like the king, and then you have to like choose who to recruit. And
When the fuck did white socks come
Initially, it
out?
may start with you doing the micromanagement, but you eventually can assign villagers to go do the forage, go
Kind of
hunting.
like in Power World, how your pals become
Exactly.
your workers without a wage.
Exactly. Yeah.
Then finally we had Unawake, a game, a first-person action game, mixed kind of a
Should I
little
go
bit
back
of
to Battle
fantasy. You're battling hordes with melee, ranged weapons. It's hack and slash.
White Sox
it's
have been
roguelike.
back?
Looks like kind of like a Doom Skyrim.
If you just
to me.
know
No, like
man,
the
fuck
art
you.
direction was beautiful.
Yeah.
Like those environments, you see them, and it's just.
It's very pretty.
No, but something about it, I don't even
Nice.
know if I have a comparison. For some reason in the back of my mind, this probably won't make it. Mordor-esque, like, it just looked really good.
Yeah, Mordor.
Very dark version of Mordor, but lighting
The atmosphere.
Yeah, that's
That's like
A bummer version of hell.
Some notes they gave us: expected to launch early access late 2026 as well. They are designing the game to be moddable after release.
Oh, that's
which I
cool.
think is really cool. People who like Path of Exile, they specifically called out it's a central skill and stat tree that is similar to Path of Exile, but
That's
more
cool.
approachable. So,
So
it's not going to break
expect
it.
a skill forest instead of a skill tree.
Skill force, lots of complexity, lots of interlocking
I
skills,
fuck
layers
with
of
that.
progression.
So I think a lot of it's going to be a game for people who really like their builds of things and like, okay, how can I specialize in this?
Oh, dude, I'm doing this all day.
Those love seeds are too small.
Did you know
Well,
that
there's a reason why they call love seeds.
Show me the
And then the double sword grab they were doing.
I was actually just thinking that,
And
like,
the
they're
fact it's
forced
moddable, I
into
would
each
love
other.
to see the direction that goes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, there's so much potential. You could have modders come in, do additional levels, boss
Honestly,
fights, romance.
One of where did he buy those? I could use one of those love seats.
Ironically, you could add that if you wanted. Like, lots of potential.
I think it's the world is too dark for that stuff.
Well, with that attitude, yeah. But maybe with romance, it wouldn't be so dark.
Love can exist anywhere.
A mod could brighten the world up a little bit.
Next up, we have
Warhammer Dark Heresy by Owlcat. Okay, that's sick. Those are the people that did the fucking Rogue Trader. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader.
very exciting segment where we actually got to sit down with.
We need to play Rogue Trader. We were supposed to play that, and then like we realized it was incompatible with other people. But I still have a thumbnail for it.
The executive producer over all of the Warhammer 40k series, as I understand it, Anatoly Shestov.
By enemies from within. By enemies from without. By enemies from beyond.
Imagine you're playing inside Warhammer universe by the guys who can't use the army, who need to find this particular person in charge of bad things to make Imperium stand for one more day before grumbling to dust. That's basically how I would describe it. Just imagine the true Warhammerish stories where no choices are good, but you don't have an option to go away. You need to get your hands dirty, and it's just a matter of how precisely you will achieve this. One of the most significant changes that any player would experience compared to the Rogue Trader would be more stakes, more value in a surrounding, in any environment that you're playing with. The covers, the line of sights, we read how they are calculated, how they are working, and how much benefit they providing to the party. So it's basically would be more playing around the environment. We abandoned the step up mechanics. So if you're ending your turn behind some wall, you are behind some wall. There won't be one circle around you that allows you to step up of this cover and to shoot at anything. If you so the place where you start your turn, the place where you're ending your turn would be more significant. Other thing is role-playing model. There are way more roles being made inside the combat. Lots of the things making you roll something, lots of the things make your opponents roll something. So it's not just your weapon skill or ballistic skill, it's way more significant influence of the role-playing choices that you've made previously. Almost all of the combats in the game will have alternative ways to finish them, not just killing all of your enemies. We are allowing player to target specific parts of the body of the enemies, and by doing this we're allowing them to make your opponent lose an option to move or lose an option to use abilities. There are different ways how you can tactically approach your desire.
If I shoot every limb off of them,
to proceed with the combat. And of course, there is a whole new subsystem that came on a change of the momentum. This is a morale system. Momentum was a party-based, and you spend it to activate some heroic moments of your companions. For the Dark Heresy, we feel it need to be more intimate, more personal, and not just for your party. We are not just telling a story through the environment or the words of in a dialogue. No, we're actually making cases. We're actually making the culprits. We're actually collecting and interpreting evidence and discussing them with your retinue and analyzing them and making conclusions. There are some other mighty forces inside the scene.
They need to stop looping these clips.
You're not playing in a vacuum and you need to struggle for power. But most of the time, you are playing as a person in charge, as a person that have authority, and the person who need to make hard choices. One of the most significant ways of the influence of a story for Dark Heresy would be your decision of which case is more important. For example, there is under Spire slums, and this is a toxic waste. And the level of the toxic sea is growing. And if you're going there as a first place, there will be toxic waste somewhere nearby. And there will be people getting ready to be consumed by the toxic waste. But if you are going there late stage, There will be actual toxic sea, and you will be playing around, and there will be changes in the geometry, and changes in a combat.
Okay, that's cool. So the world changes depending on where you are
behind this, and changing based on the timings, how you decided how you approach this.
To venture forth into darkness.
Are they updating this again?
Of the Emperor to the uncharted void.
We need to play this.
All must be.
I already have a thumbnail ready for this.
Is there anything you can tell us about like new factions, new notable characters, or iconic Warhammer 40K?
Luality is a huge fan of this, I'm sure.
It Treason, I don't know, most iconic thing that you can potentially name and encounter as a rogue trader is a Treason. It would be some interesting takes on Astra Militarum. I won't share specifics not to spoil the fun, but it would be there. And there would be some brand new systems, like augments ones. You will be able to replace some parts of your body with interesting pieces of Imperium technology. There would be some elaboration on a story of the world behind the main road of the Inquisitor Calcasar's shenanigans. Let's say it like this. It would be some interesting dive on a past of the von Valancius dynasty, even further than Theodora. There would be some new takes on how dangerous wildlife can.
So they're gonna add more shit to this game, so why not wait for them to add that and then play this when it's like popping off again?
Be other thing that definitely.
Dude, holy shit, the tactical like RPGs are like killing it when it comes to like adding content on content on content.
Provide for the player is some vaults.
Also, it would be fun to play this because you do get a Space Wolf, Space Marine, and those are the Swedes in this universe. So it would be nice to play as a nice Swede in this.
It involves some collections.
They're basically
of
Space Vikings.
Pretty wild things being gathered by this Necron. Of course, this is a rogue trader story, and rogue trader is kind of part of his void ship. So there would be some expanding of the void ship, some new places to visit, some old places to revisit. It would be new companion with a whole set of unique mechanics inside it. It would be the general system of augmentations provided to the players. So if you always wanted to replace the limbs of the Heinrichs with some like pretty adamant ones, you will have such an option. Not just Iron Hands from the Biomonsi, but the real Iron Hands. Yes, that's an option. It's the first DLC that allows us to expand the late game parts of the Rogue Trader, and expand it not mechanically, but expand it in a 100% of the different aspects of the game.
That's cool.
Let's first talk about the new DLC for Rogue Trader.
So honestly, that when they release that would be a perfect time for me to play it.
Actually, I'm going to interrupt you. Can you tell people generally, basic bitches like Jake, can you explain Warhammer 40K as general? Like what's the playthrough about?
We actually asked Anatoly to describe all of this for people not familiar with Warhammer, and this is how he described it.
Imagine you're playing inside Warhammer universe by the guys who can't use the army, to need to find this particular person in charge of bad things, to make Imperium stand for one more day before grumbling to dust. That's basically how I would describe it.
There's a new companion, and there's also this companion has unique mechanics. And
they're also doing things like new environments. They're revisiting previous environments and then overhauling them. They're
Don't worry about it, Tony.
They're changing.
Just no grim dark in space.
They're changing things about the late game to extend that roadway. This DLC alone offers 12 to 15 hours of additional content. Like, there's a lot of meat on the bone.
Oh shit! I
so
dropped my
I'm
vape.
very happy. I was extremely happy when he said that. Yes, this game is going to be fully voice acted. And I'm really excited because it helps people to, have like this depth and this to understand how the characters really
Spill
feel.
count
Especially
so far this year, Turning 0 times. That reminds me, thank you. We are gonna have a spill icon.
Heavy and difficult.
Dark even at times.
Yes.
But to be clear, Dark Heresy is not. It's not like a sequel to Rogue Trader. It's
Yes,
a separate
it's a
system.
separate.
It works different mechanically. There's different things going on, but my understanding, in speaking with Anatoly, was that it's going to be a very narrative focus. That's the primary concern. Not that Rogue Trader was not a focus, but that's where a lot of the effort is going with the voiced cast throughout the entire thing and many other aspects of it. The narrative is like the central component.
One of the things that I really enjoyed that he mentioned was you can target enemies' specific body parts to sever them during fight.
That was the coolest part that I'd seen.
So it's really nice because if they have like a they're very fast, so you want to target their legs to cripple them and so on. Not only that, but you know how sometimes you get into a very awkward situation where you're crushing
Every
the
day.
combat, and there is still that
combat.
one guy that, in spite of all his friends being dead in the battlefield, he's still trying his. That's not going to be really a thing. Enemies can surrender. They can run away. They can try to sometimes maybe
That's
even
not a
negotiate
spill,
their
come
way
on.
out of this, and it's up to you to
Tony,
decide
now you're
what
being
happens.
Hearing all those
silly.
combat options was the coolest thing to hear him talk about.
Tony,
like you can
you're-
render your opponent
you're
useless
silly.
in whatever different limb you want to actually target, but you can also make them blind. There's so many different unique features to the combat where even when I
Tony,
was listening to talk about it, I was like,
you're
okay, wow,
drunk.
I've never played a game like
Sit
this,
down.
but it sounds really intriguing.
Yeah, and it was just interesting to see Anatoly describe how the team wanted to revisit some of those things that are taken for granted in RPGs, like the concept of just an enemy. Well, you fight until all the enemies are dead, and that's it. But the team went back and was like, that doesn't like necessarily make sense. Like sometimes the guy would be like, you just blew his head off, you just exploded that guy.
Yeah.
I'm covered in John, you know, like I'm gonna run away.
I like that the new game is
And
going to be
that just
fully
makes
voice
sense.
acted.
I love that description he gave. Yeah, I love that one.
It's lovely.
So question for the group that I want to spin off of this. How do you play these
Dude,
games?
this guy's so suave.
Now we know this critical system. You can blow their arm off. You can maim them, and they will surrender. Maybe
We know how she's gonna play it.
So the choice, like,
Make it as miserable as possible.
Let me take one arm and then feed him that arm while I take off the other arm. Oh, are you surrendering? I can't hear what you're saying.
Too late.
Yeah.
I think he understands me.
Yeah, so full context, Luality is pretty brutal in her playthroughs.
There are some things that are really exciting about this game, and I cannot wait to try it. So I hope you guys are as excited as I am for this.
But like I said, check out her playthroughs. She has really good tasty games.
I can't stress enough. Owlcat Games, they know what they're doing when it comes to CRPGs. Like they are not to be messed with. They know what they're doing, and I think this is one to keep an eye on for sure.
next up, a few games that I would consider.
Oh, Stoic made a game? Oh, shit. Church of Petrol DC, Dench Attack. So, fun fact, Dench Attack is actually one of the games that I'm the most excited about this year releasing. This is gonna be interesting.
Co-op games that I would have fun sitting and playing with people. Like,
hint, there might be something coming in the future. Maybe we'll play some Dench Attack in the future.
At a party or with my family. This is going to be Towerborne coming from Stoic and Xbox Game Studios. We have Sprint City from Double Dutch Games. These are the creators of Speedrunner and Dench Attack coming from Undercoders.
What is this? Oh, this is a beat 'em up. Towerborne.
I would describe this as a
Streets of
brawler
Rage
meets action RPG. This is an awesome entry into the brawler space as somebody who tends to play a lot of RPGs and MMOs. So I have a lot of brain space and I want to make really cool builds. A little less so in how do I actually dodge and get out of things and find my openings. Early on, I was able to kind of compensate for that by finding nice little gear and little pieces to put together to eventually build my brawler skill set. And I find myself kind of going back and forth as we play test between like, oh, I'm finding something that's a little difficult here. Well, what can I do with my gear set in order to tweak things? Or like, is there a different skill that I should pick up for this particular encounter? And then be able to go dive right back in. The player is an ace, which is a deathless defender of humanity, which is currently sequestered away on the
kind of mixed reviews.
McLaren's background over there. It's a tower that was set up.
Swab with a perfect long thing. Tony, I didn't know it's the chain.
For mysterious purposes, but turned out to be a pretty good haven for folks after the fall of their stronghold, the City of Numbers. The player is helping humanity as they can, getting refugees to safety, battling the beastkin that have risen and have become incredibly aggressive.
What the fuck is the story about? Repeat that.
McLaren's background over there. It's a tower that was set up for mysterious purposes, but turned out to be a pretty good haven for folks after the fall of their stronghold, the City of Numbers. The player is helping humanity as they can, getting refugees to safety, battling the beastkin that have risen and have become incredibly aggressive, while ultimately attempting to find out why did Numbers fall and what conspiracy is still brewing there.
We what the fuck is a beastkin?
Experience a brawler-type combat.
Yeah,
inside,
I'm good.
Like a Diablo-style RPG gear sort of system, and so we've spent a lot of time over the last 6 months or so taking a ton of feedback from our players to really kind of hone that particular system. So players should be able to come in, pick one of the 4 classes that we have. They'll see a whole new set of skills. They'll find a whole bunch of new equipment.
I'm gonna pick this up in a bundle.
That they should feel like one of several heroes going in and just beating up a bunch of like awesome monsters. We've tried to add new enemies.
The devs just sound so cringy that I don't want to play this game. The game itself looks good, but the developers just, I don't know.
These new lieutenants and new bosses. I think people are gonna feel like quite the adventure as they go into the
I feel like they're too cozy.
Updated version of Towerborne. Stoic has always,
which is a great thing usually, but like I don't know, like
tried to be player first. When we decided to do early access for Towerborne, a lot of that was born out of we had a vision of trying to evolve the brawler into something bigger, something that hadn't really been done
I'll
before.
check it out though.
You can see other games have taken different routes. You know, some have taken kind of the roguelite route, some stayed into the traditional. We wanted to kind of expand into more like the true action RPG. And in order to do that, early access was very, very important to figure out what was going to work and what wasn't. Simultaneously, we didn't want to be caught in early access limbo, right? Like, I'm sure this is the kind of things that you would love to talk about. I love to talk about them too. How do you not stay in early access for 7 years? Our intent and purpose was we need to come out of early access solid. And there is a certain point where you just collect everything. Most of the feedback that's coming in either kind of falls into an existing category. Hey, a lot of people have said this thing, you know,
they've been in early access since 2024, bro. This is not a good new game. It also got 2 DLCs that they've listed. What are they doing? Like, I'm looking here at the page. 2024. Right? Recent reviews mix. They've listed 2 DLCs that are up and coming. One is already released, 710. I guess that's not a DLC, it's a game. Towerborne Gold DLC? Towerborne Silver Founders Pack? How are we funding this, guys? Let's look at the reviews. What are we saying here? Almost all the cosmetics are tied to the microtransaction. Game isn't even taken out yet. All supplies base is all but exempt, but the fact studio hasn't put out an update or even said anything. It's stayed the game for months. Not doing the game very much. Doesn't rope you in with the story yet. And the combat is fine, but nothing stand out. Feels like a soulless live service game would eventually be abandoned. Okay. Well, that doesn't sound like a fun game. I think I'm going to skip that then.
But you look at it and you're like, yes, it's new, but it's not reaching the, kind of urgency that some of these other things are. We have a good list of things now. This is kind of what the players have told us. We need to really deliver on that. And the best way we can deliver on that is just, put your head down, focus, and create an experience that I believe is worthy of coming.
It sounds like you need to cook a little bit more with the game, and then you monetize
out
it.
Of early access, that people should look at that and say like, oh, okay, I see why you did it. Absolutely was worth it. I can see a clear night and day difference between what is in live right now and what I am receiving when you go into the 1.0.
One of the big pieces was that folks were big fans of certain pieces of actual gear that you would earn through the game. But there was no cosmetic version of that, and so you had to make the choice of like, do I want to look good, or do I want to look a little janky but more powerful? And so we added the ability to be able to create a cosmetic version of the gear that you earn through writs, which are earned through completing adventures.
And so the idea initially with Towerborne was we just want to make a fun beat 'em up with a light story in the background. We weren't really going to lean into kind of the stoic narrative strength that we have, and we just kind of wanted to take a bit of a breather. And we had expected, perhaps incorrectly, that the community would see it for what it is. And
they're talking about the bad reviews. We felt like this game doesn't need a story. We're gonna take a break from being stories. We are known as Stoics, but we're not gonna make any story. But then incorrectly
that the community would see it for what it is and be okay with it. But it turned out a lot of people were like, wait, you have something very interesting in the background here. We actually really want to know what's going on. We really would like something okay with it. But it turned out a lot of people were like, wait, you have something very interesting in the background here. We actually really want to know what's going on. We really would like something more clearly leading us through. And so we've spent a very significant amount of time and resource to put a narrative from the jump. And so there's an arc now. There's a primary antagonist. You will understand that antagonist. You will confront that antagonist, and there will be resolution. And so there's probably a 12 to 20-ish hour story arc now in the game that players can look forward to and feel like there's a resolution to the Towerborne.
Let's see. Oh, this is something. Devs refuse to listen now. Now the game falls in a peak concurrent player for around 15. There's no reason to play. Gear drops are abysmal. License support is a joke. Well, that's not good. Gosh, I think we have a real problem. Not recommended as of right now. I'd say not release, paid early access, always online, microtransaction, no thanks. Dude, people really don't like this game. Damn. Sucks being dumb. This game I'm super hyped about. This is one of my most hyped about games this year. I am so fucking hyped about this. This is some Dreamcast era shit. This I'm gonna play the shit out of. Music is.
Hello, we're Undercoders, and in the studio based in Barcelona. Recently, we've been focused on developing 3D platformers, but our studio is heavily influenced by arcade classics, Japanese culture, and extreme sports games. And Dense Attack is our dream project, a step forward for the studio combining everything we love. In Dense Attack, you'll discover a not-so-distant future Japan in which local railways have been abandoned and are now used by underground gangs to compete in illegal contests of train acrobatics. You'll have to rack up points by chaining tricks, explore huge levels, race against rival crews, and uncover a wild story as you travel through Japan taking the railways back. We are making a game that is not just about what you do, but how you do it. It's expressive, stylish, and totally up to you.
music gives me Jet Set Radio vibes.
From our first trips in the late 90s,
like,
we've been obsessed by traveling across Japan by train and being able to dive
Crazy
into
Taxi.
the local culture, getting to know the architecture, the landscapes, the folklore, and we're always captivated by the sheer contrast of their peaceful countryside and the high energy of its huge cities, which somehow feels connected and part of the same cultural rhythm. It's a never-ending source of inspiration that has been fueling our creative energy throughout all the years and has now materialized in Densha Tag. On your adventure, you'll find a variety of challenges to move forward, from trip-pack arenas to compete for high scores to objective-based exploration levels and even racing circuits.
The world is packed with a bunch of unique characters from different gangs and personalities that you will have to face on your journey through Japan. And with every new challenge, you will grow as a Densha attacker and further add to the chaos. We've handcrafted every stage from the ground up, pulling from real-world locations to make every landscape different but recognizable. You will go really fast, but if you look closely, you'll catch references to every corner of Japanese culture.
You'll be fighting wild boss battles against gang leaders, which will test everything that you've learned.
What do you guys think?
These are always full of
Like I said,
surprises.
this is
You
one
never
of
know
the
what
games
secret
I'm
technique
most
your
excited
rival
about this
has,
year.
So you'll have to get creative to overcome them with your train. They're a mix of spectacle, personality, and challenge that one could expect for an anime-style showdown made game. Densha Tag is a love letter to anime, skate games, and Japan's iconic train system. If you like Jet Set Radio, Tony Hawk, or Densha to Go, you can't miss this train.
Those are the vibes I got.
Pun intended.
Wishlist now. We can't wait to show you more.
Hey, what's up? Welcome to Densha Tag. It's the best game in the world. See us.
Hello, we're Undercoders. Hello,
Nice, beautiful.
hello.
Wishlist now. Wishlist now. We can show. Wishlist now. We can't wait to show you more.
Is this speedrunners? Oh, okay, it's from the creator speedrunner. Spin City. Could be something.
I talked to McLaren and Shayna, and they were awesome and very chatty about their game, and for all good reasons. They were an early access game. It's they want to focus more on the RPG side of things, but technically speaking, looter, brawler, side scroller, like you said, meant to
Kind
be
of like Castle Crashers.
Yeah, that is definitely the most common comparison they get, but along those lines of couch co-op, you want to play with a buddy or play with whoever's next to you, and they are actually an early access game, now going to full release. So this is their big update to justify the full release, but it was already definitely justified. Upon full release, we're looking at 170 plus missions.
Hey, give
what they say is
Duke a
probably
little
around
shout out
20
there.
plus hours of content, and they also want to focus on these builds, which lead to an ultimate replayability. So there's also a difficulty bar they're going to be adding to all of this. They have a level that is going to be called, I believe, Brutal. And from what I'm being told, it will be extremely difficult, but the game is meant to be replayed plenty with you focusing on what build you actually want as you play through it all.
There's definitely a huge market for co-op couch gaming right now in a world of like online multiplayer. I feel like that's kind of a lost art. You saw successive games like Split Fiction, stuff like that.
Yo, Chad, I'm gonna take a little pee break. You guys behave. Tell a funny story. If anybody has a funny joke, tell it in chat. Don't get me banned. I'm so excited. I get to sleep in my own bed again tonight.
For those of you who are lonely without friends, I relate to you. I actually played this game by myself every time I have played it, and I still had a blast.
And for those who haven't checked out the original, with this big update though, also introducing a new biome. You have new bosses. The enemies you fight against have new styles of combat. So they are really introducing a full-fledged game that was already pretty fleshed out to begin with, but they're wanting people to be like, okay, this is technically a new game. So for those who are expected to stumble across this, you are getting a brand new side scroller with so much replayability.
And it's another situation where they took a ton of feedback from early access.
Yes, heavily community focused. Again, we've said it many a times. A lot of these devs know how to listen to feedback because those are their diehards, and they have definitely done that.
Next up, we had Dinch Attack.
This should be awesome.
I like Train.
I love these.
You tried to steal it from me, but I was taking that.
I love these guys.
Who doesn't like trains?
I love these guys.
This is my favorite Japan-inspired game ever.
I had seen this game before,
See,
but I
she
didn't
got
really
good
understand
taste,
what
bro.
it even was.
Holy
but now
shit.
I understand what it is, the inspirations. Like, it makes sense. As weird as it is to say that an acrobatic train game makes sense to me, it makes sense now.
Yeah, because we were talking, what, like Temple...
That is a game for the new generation.
Like,
yes.
Temple Runner X... Yeah. Like TikTok.
Yeah, you see it's under a Joe Rogan clip on TikTok, like to keep people's attention.
But in the best of way, because also I love doing this kind of format because you see a different side of those devs. Like they went out of their way to send us that stuff, and we get to see a different side of them, and to see and connect to the faces behind it and see their enthusiasm.
You guys don't even know how excited I am about
How
this.
could they not make a fun game?
Yeah.
It's impossible.
The boss, the mecha train thing.
Train
and,
boss is sick.
There's a few games I have extra eye out on right now, and that is one of them.
At first glance, you're like, what is this? And then you realize you see more of it.
I can't wait to know the storyline.
Exactly. So it seems fun and engaging, and then there's like, oh, there's a story behind this.
And
you're
there's
like,
real
okay.
bosses
and real inspirations. Like
So
they show you what has actually inspired them to make this Japanese style game.
Yes, I think.
Lovely. Train out of 10.
Next up in that group, we had Sprint City. That is coming from Double Dutch, which was the creators of Speedrunners, which is another very
that might be
popular
really fun also.
couch game that people have played for a very long time. They have Speedrunners 2 already coming out, but this is a whole different game, but from the same creators.
This looks like a game that, in a good way, would really piss me off to lose to other people.
It looks like a game that would ruin friendships.
I would. It looks like one of those side scrollers that I would fall so far behind where you can't even see the others, and it just kind of leaves you real upset.
First jump, and you're like, I'm gonna get it.
Turn the console off.
Get a bigger TV so I can see where they're at.
To me, Sprint City is the game that you are over at like a party. You know, it's like the Super Smash Bros. Effect.
Yes,
It's like we've played a round of Pong or something, and now we want to play a video game together. We're gonna go play this, and people are gonna get pissed, and Jake and Rob are gonna get in a fist fight probably. And like,
He doesn't want that.
And who do you think's
Did
gonna
you
win
guys
that
ever
fist
play?
fight?
We already had this
Who do you
debate
think
today.
would win that? Just look at the size of the feet. Pretty close, aren't? Yeah.
Did you guys ever play Overcooked with your families?
I did not, but I've watched people, and I've seen it ruin relationships. I feel like
It can. It's the ultimate test of communication. In this case, my understanding is the game is much more competitive, where you're playing against your friends, you're not really working together. But these types of games,
it's momentum based. It's Sprint City, literally, in like speedrunners, and so I feel like it's one of those games that's also probably very satisfying to be good at.
Yeah.
And to be like
once it clicks,
But you can't be too good.
Once you're hitting all the
Yeah, but you
proper
can't
places.
be too good or your friends won't play with you.
Right.
Yeah.
There we go. Perfect. So I had
now
to
we
do
have
something.
a set of beautiful games.
Okay, what we got here? The Eternal Life of Goldman, Core Keeper. I've heard about Core Keeper. Don't I own Core Keeper? Do I own? No, I don't own it.
In my opinion, this is going to be Eternal Life of Goldman from We Appy Studio and THQ Nordic. We have Duskfade from Weird Beluga in Fireshine, and another Fireshine game with Pugstorm called Core Keeper.
What is this? Oh, I fuck with this.
What do you mean?
What?
What do you mean he smashed?
What do you think? He fell from a great height.
Yeah, but he couldn't have... Did he really die?
I imagine he was crushed to a pulp. Do you think they'll ever find his body?
Mom!
Okay. I was just making sure you were paying attention.
This looks awesome. This is gorgeous. I can play as an old Jewish man? The Eternal Life of Goldman? Oh, I'm playing this. I'm so fucking pumped. Hell yeah. Fuck. You think the Sax expansion's coming? Dude, that's gonna be sick. Low-key excited for this. Where's the demo? On Steam in February. I gotta wait till February to play the demo. This looks awesome. I lived in New Jersey for 10 years. This is gonna be dope. I've gone to Temple. I vibe. Viewers drop there. What is this? Oh, this is Core-Keeper, right? This looks vibey. It reminds me of Rune Factory. No.
Really?
This... I feel like they should have the health on the left side, not the right side. Okay, this looks cool. This is obvious the early build of something.
You can't turn back time, my star. It'll be different, but you'll both be okay.
Oh damn, this actually looks decent. Okay, maybe it's not early. Looks like those Kingdom Hearts games. I never played them, but this looks like something Duke would love. I know he's got those keyblades on his wall. Actually, this looks fantastic. Looks like a good little adventure. Duskfade.
First, we had Eternal Life of Goldman that we just watched that trailer.
It looks so good.
Art style is crazy.
I love the hand-drawn vibe. Oh,
It looks like those classic.
It looks so good.
Classic animation.
It gives me also Cuphead too.
Cuphead, it's like Cuphead, Hollow Knight.
Yeah,
and
Eternal Life of Goldman.
So they've had a previous
Looks old.
trailer that was very unsettling because the narrative,
Yes.
the narration went from like comforting,
Happy, and then it got really
to like dark and scary. This one, it was much more.
I miss the murder
lighter,
vibes.
but it works. I'm so excited. I think it looks so.
I miss the murder vibes. Big smile.
It's gonna be emotional. It seems like an emotional game that like people are gonna get tied to. Like you said, Hollow Knight. What was it? Celeste, sort of.
Yes.
Maybe a little bit. I mean, game of the year. I don't know.
Whoa.
As people like to say about any game.
Wait, there's another trailer for it. Oh, there's one from 9 months ago. Let's check it out. Oh, you guys know what this is a reference to. Oh, it's cool. So you can mod it. Yo, this game looks awesome. This looks sick. Dude, this looks awesome. But he said there was a dark trailer for it too. I want to see the dark trailer. Where the dark trailer at? Five months ago. Sorry. This
Do
looks.
you remember when you first met him?
Met. I can't say I ever met him. It's more like he burst in like a hurricane.
Oh, like last week when the roofs across the street got blown away?
I was certainly blown away. I remember thinking he was the first beautiful person I had ever seen in my life.
What? That old man?
Actually, he was in his early 30s then.
That's what I said. An old man.
Well, for an old man, he sure was full of life. And inventive. He had a lot of dreams. And it turned out I had dreams of my own. He got greedy. And I realized I needed to be greedy sometimes too. He could be cruel. And
isn't it bad to be greedy?
And he'd never shut up about that stupid treasure. He kept studying his maps, poring over his notes, over and over and over again.
What's wrong with treasures?
He may be an old man to you, but when he was blabbering on about treasure, I saw a boy.
What's wrong with boys?
Was I not a fool for believing a boy?
Boys are
Maybe
cool.
he was just gonna...
I said, was I not a fool for believing a boy?
I don't know, Mom. I guess if the treasure...
Can't you hear what I am telling you? He dreamed of nonsense. He was greedy for nonsense. He was cruel because of nonsense. He filled my head with nonsense, and I believed in nonsense.
This guy's a
one day,
vibe.
Mom, if you don't want...
and one day he will come back and pay for everything. Do you understand me or not?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Mom, I'm sorry. You're right, Mom. You're right. Mom, can you hear me? I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Okay? Okay, Mom? Mom?
This is gonna be so fucking good. This is gonna be so fucking good. Oh my god. This looks awesome.
Yeah, they have a free demo launching in February, actually, so people can actually try it.
I love the narration, and I can't wait to see more behind it.
Like we touched on, I think it's one of those games that people will play because it's like a challenging platformer, side-scrolling type game, and then you're gonna be sobbing by the end of it.
Yeah, it just seems very like they tell you just enough to pique your interest. They don't tell you much in the trailer.
And then they're gonna emotionally destroy.
Yeah, and it seems very dark, and you're like, well, why?
And hopefully set you up perfect for a sequel.
Yeah. Oh, you never know.
Hand painted as well, hand drawn.
I don't even know how you do that though. Like, how do you hand draw a game? That's crazy.
See, hopefully next year we have
people more talented than us. This is why we're sitting here. And
I'm like, where are the frames at? What do you?
That's one of the games that would be really cool to go do a dive on in the studio. Like I want to
see. I want to see what
call us. We want to come and see.
We'll go.
We will fly there. I promise.
Next up, then we had Core Keeper, a game that you two especially are very familiar with. We have an update coming where you're going to be able to have a massive update with the Northern Biome on January 28th. There's a new boss, there's next-gen weapons and armor, whole new stuff.
Yeah, I play this a lot with my wife. It's just like one of our couple games, and I love it, and so seeing new content is crazy.
I played it a lot by myself. I started playing it, and suddenly I had over 100 hours in this game. I wish I could show off my base.
Yeah, I thought I was doing well. I mentioned it to Lua that I played Core Keeper, and I felt pretty good about where it was. And they're just like, yeah, I have 100 hours, and I have this, and this. I'm like, okay, I'll just leave.
It's a great game. I had a lot of fun. It's one of these games you start, and suddenly you spent a week playing it.
Oh, you will lose yourself. The other night, we stayed up till 1 a.m. playing it when we meant to play till 11, and it's just because...
It's good.
Yeah, it's just one more run through the mines. I'll be right back.
How would you define this game to someone who hasn't seen it?
I mean, I would say it's Stardew Valley, kind of meets Terraria, but it's like procedurally generated, up to 8-player co-op, so you can play with all of your friends, unless you have way more friends than me. And it's just every run is going to be different because it's all based on seeds, so you can have different save files for different friends and pairings. It's really, really cool.
You can actually use your same character in different save files. So if you're playing by yourself or in your friend's server, you can use the same character, or you can make a new character for their server. So it's kind of like you can visit their home.
And boss fights. I forgot about that.
Oh, the boss fights are so good.
Stardew Valley, more combat focused, but also co-op and boss fights.
So different boss fights have different mechanics. The boss system in this game is actually excellent. I have killed, I think, all of the bosses on the game as of right now, so I can't wait for the update, for the new stuff.
For a new one.
Then finally in that section, we had Duskfade from Weird Beluga and Fire Shine.
That's the one right there. That's the one.
They say it is a love letter to the golden era of 3D action platforming like Jak and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank.
That whole era, like the PS1, PS2 era, that's what was screaming at me.
There's a lot of PlayStation 2 era
and then there's boss
games
fights
nowadays.
with dodge rolls and health bars, so therefore it is a Souls-like.
And we saw so many different environments too.
Well, like some games, you see the gameplay and
She's
you're
about
just...
to lose her mind.
So I was gonna say, you see some gameplay.
She's like,
and
no,
you just,
it's not a Souls-like.
It's gonna.
It's not a Souls-like.
Yeah, you can tell by watching somebody else play that feels so.
Yeah,
there's so much dopamine being
And then you
released.
actually play it and you get destroyed.
Yeah, and you're like, I'm not that good, but I will get there. It looks very, very good.
It's like cute. It looks like a fun game, like you would let your kids play as well.
Is it like a good combination of all that? You even saw like a little bit of Kingdom Hearts there, a little bit.
Yeah, definitely a good mix.
And he's grabbing
the sword.
Yes.
When the devs describe a game as a love letter to a certain genre or to other games and are not afraid to embrace that,
that's a good sign.
It's a level to be able to say that, there has to be some level of confidence there. Like, I know what I have.
And respect.
So I can call it a love letter because I know when they see it, they're going to feel the same way.
That's good. That's well said.
Okay, Gallipoli.
Next up, we have Shadow of the Road coming from Owlcat as well.
Shit, my throat's.
With Another
kill
Angle
me.
Games being the dev. There he is Starfinder from Epic Tellers, as well as Gallipoli from Black Mill Games.
Citizens of Nippon, a new dawn rises upon your land. Through progress and technology, we bring prosperity to all. Your nation ripples with mutiny. But our technology will protect your peace.
Wait a minute, I'm in the playtest for this. I've been in the playtest for forever. I'm pretty sure.
Peace demands the sacrifice of those that stand in the way of progress. On behalf of your glorious Emperor Mutsuhito, we will bring light where there is darkness.
Might have a hard wave. I hate those 510 batteries personally. Yeah, it's my backup thing. Probably about it.
Together, we march into a brighter tomorrow.
This game looks awesome. This game looks like Baldur's Gate was in Japan.
For peace. For progress.
I've been meaning to stream this. Yeah, Shadow Road. I'm in the playtest for that. I've been in playtest for like over a year now.
This is Ricard Pillosu, and I am the co-founder at Epic Tellers Entertainment. I'm here to tell you about our first game, Starfinder Afterlight, licensed from Paizo.
This is very...
At its core, Starfinder Afterlight is a party-based RPG in a universe that mixes technology and magic. We focus on creating great storytelling inspired by movies like Guardians of the Galaxy or shows like Firefly. While in the game you will create your own character, in the demo you play as one of the companions, Sterling.
Oi, amigo.
So you give orders? Naughty.
Thanks to the success of our Kickstarter,
I fucking hate the writing already. I'm not gonna play this. Like the fact that he's like, naughty, you give orders. And then goes to the bartender. Your sassy android friends just got here. She's looking for you. Let's see what the option. Nice face you got here. What can you tell me about High Master? Give me your strongest drink. Society, try to pass this local. Dude, the writing here looks atrocious already.
our game will have full voiceover. The dialogue system is the main way to introduce the player to the lore of the world.
Okay. Outside causing a ruckus again, am I right? Strange port in the tunnels, pirates in Karsata temple, coolness gone. Of course, Sekubot is popping from the immersion sphere. What's up, Giannis? I'm cringing over this game. Guys, this woman's got some hot gossip for us. Fuck me, the writing... Sorry, I'm gonna be real when I see good shit, and I'm gonna be real when I see bad shit. I hope these guys...
If you have the sudden, weird feeling of being naked, it's Lou. Her gaze is like an X-ray machine. By the looks on her face, she either thinks you're a joke, or it's her favorite song playing.
After playing Expedition 33, like, for so long, seeing horrible writing is just... it hurts my soul.
That was our narrator, Roger Clark, known from the Red Dead Redemption series, giving the right space western feeling we're looking for in the game.
Yeah, sorry to ruin happy hour for you, but I have bad news about the big one and the runt. Don't worry, I promise not to say I told you so.
Lou here is referring to Taiko and Cole, our friends, that after a heist gone wrong, should meet us here.
Yeah, the staring contest you're ceiling, dude. That was me all this week. I've been having a hard time sleeping. It's gonna be so nice to sleep again tonight.
Lou seems to know something about them.
Dude, that's the worst.
If you push Lou about the information she's skipping, she's going to be annoyed, and that will lower your approval with her and limit your potential romance options.
Oh, why is all games about romancing?
Hold on, hotshot. I own the info. I choose how to deliver it.
Whatever happened in romancing in real life?
All right. They were ambushed at Secubot offices. They knew they were coming, so now the odd couple needs our help. Happy
That
now?
being said, we're gonna play some romancing games in future. You wish you could sleep?
We
Come
start
more
the
hours
combat
so you
right
can.
away.
Oh yeah.
The security robots are looking for us
working.
and are waiting
Ugh.
outside the bar.
Once I'm off, I'll be right. Dude. Ecuador.
Time for my close-up.
Okay, let's see how the fighting is in this game.
The game uses the battle-tested system of Pathfinder 2nd Edition with 3 actions per turn.
Okay, so it's using Pathfinder. So for anybody who doesn't know what Pathfinder is, the big rival to Dungeons & Dragons rule set, now a game that is based on Dungeons & Dragons rule set would be Baldur's Gate 3. Pathfinder is a much different, where the way weapons and stuff work, like for example, in Dungeons & Dragons, if you're fighting if a bunch of blood-thirsty mosquitoes attack you in Dungeons & Dragons, you hit them back with your sword, you roll a thing and see if you hit them back, right? If you roll the perfect dice, you're gonna be able to hit them. In Pathfinder, you can't hit those bloodthirsty mosquitoes with a sword. Do you know why? Because why the fuck would you fight mosquitoes with a sword? So you gotta find something that is more makes sense to fight the mosquitoes. Maybe like a fucking mosquito swatter or something. Tennis racket. That you can fight mosquitoes with. You see what I'm getting at? So Pathfinder is a different kind of like logic system in that sense. I think I would love to see more video games that are using Pathfinder. So the fact that this game is using Pathfinder, that's cool to me. I think that's cool. I think we would see some really interesting games if we use that much more than the Dungeons & Dragons rules.
Lou already starts in a very good place. She's a support character, so
Pathfinder is so cool. I never played Pathfinder in real life. I've only played Dungeons & Dragons.
She will use the ability Get Them to give a bonus to Sterling.
And even that, I'm very limited in my knowledge.
And then shoot again. Now, for Sterling, what makes more sense is to close our distance and use our energy weapon.
I don't like this game really, but I do like that they're using Pathfinder.
For combat, we decided to stay away from a grid-based system that gave the feeling of a tabletop simulator.
Time for my close-up.
Like, the game looks serviceable. But I ain't got time for serviceable games.
This is it. The team is in full production to release the first 10 hours in early access for summer next year. We cannot wait to show you more. Thanks for watching.
I wish him the best. Now this looks pretty cool. For anybody who likes Shane Gillis is gonna play this. This is he's been playing a lot of these military simulators. It's kind of funny. So every now and then listening to his podcast, he's like, "Yeah, I played what's it called War is Hell or what some Hell is Here or whatever." Like, this is a game that Shane Gillis is gonna be like, "Hey Matt, I'm playing Gallipoli. You know anything about Gallipoli?" And Matt's gonna be like, "I don't know, is that a horse?" It's like galloping.
Gallipoli is a hardcore multiplayer first-person shooter set in the Middle Eastern theater of World War I. It features authentic weapons, locations and factions that you play with 50-player servers. How we approach it is we have a unique blend of arcade where we don't compromise on is picking the locations. Those are always the actual battles. The weapons, the ones that were actually used, and uniforms that are as accurate as possible and plausibly used. It sets us apart there. We go quite deep on the history, but then again we're more accessible than say some of the military simulators. It's easy to jump into. Game is a bit more approachable. So in that way, it sets it apart from another subgenre in the shooters as well. If you wield one of the rifles in the game, the bolt-action rifles, you expect it to be one shot, one kill. The rest of the game is built around that premise. So yes, rifles are one-shot kill, but then again, it must not be the case that somebody goes around the corner and kills the entire team within 1 second. So especially in multiplayer, the fairness concept must be adhered to. So everything is built sort of around making sure that the game feels fair. So there's a balance between in the gunplay that needs to happen, as well as in the way we handle spawning and how quick you are back into the battle. You're very quick to be in combat here. There's other quirky weapons that are part of the arsenals, but these are accurate. They were used. We don't do experimental weapons. We try to stay as accurate as possible when we model them. The locations we picked, using some geodata, a lot of investigations on images, trying to puzzle together how it looked like when it was.
This is fucking cool.
When you're under fire, you have a difficulty reloading your weapon, for instance, and that has custom animations to it. So it's quite elaborate. Not a lot of games, if at all, do this, where it's really dynamic based on what happens, and still fair in the way that the rules are predictable. It's not a random jamming system. It's really dependent on what the player does. One of the cooler things is that you can now build stuff together. Part of the game mode will be that you were able to construct objectives and machine guns and other things together. It's kind of like our evolution of the game mode we had in Isonzo, taken to 11, where it's really you fight over a certain area. Once it's captured, you have to construct things together and then to consolidate your position to secure it.
Dude, guys, first we looked at Shadow of the Road there. Story tactical driven RPG in Japan, but also some like supernatural stuff going on.
Okay, so I actually played the demo for this game and it was super fun. It felt kind of like XCOM.
Hell Let Loose is the game I was thinking of.
Samurai, but there were like very unique twists. The final fight in the demo is actually really sick. I hope you enjoy it. There was like cool mechanics and
oh shit, the Hell Let Loose guys are making a Vietnam game. Oh. I was just thinking that right now while I was watching this, like whoever makes the next like game like this that is in Vietnam, Viet Cong is one of my favorite like shooter games. It's fucking good.
I don't know, give the demo a go and fun stuff if you like the kind of like XCOM, tactical, maybe even a little bit of like the Baldur's Gate type, definitely check it out.
There's a late 2026 release for this game. I would say
I just thought of something. When I played fucking Viet Cong, it had been about as much time between the Vietnam era and me playing Viet Cong as it's been now since me playing Viet Cong and it is now. I'm pretty sure.
To me, someone who doesn't play these types of games, I just think the storyline, or not the storyline, like the environment is cool. It's Japan with supernatural elements. Like you saw that big robot walking around.
Sci-fi samurai. I feel like that's like a trend now, is like taking certain settings and combining it with sci-fi. That's really cool.
I'm not sure I would say it's sci-fi, but I would say like mythology. It's just some really sick stuff.
I know what she's gonna talk about. There's some really sick stuff in Japanese mythology. But Shadow of the Road, this is a game that she's gonna play. I'm gonna play. Like, this is gonna be a cool game. For any Baldur's Gate fans,
there is a lot of exploration, and exploration is actually quite cool. You can like change things.
They cut her off, by the way. There, did you notice that?
Then we had Starfinder coming from Epic Tellers. That's going to be an early access in 2026 as of right now, and the demo is actually going to be available soon during Steam Next Fest. So when this airs, that will be a month away.
So I actually got to talk with the devs, They were very happy that the Kickstarter was doing so well. They also got a very good team in the voice acting team, and the game seems super exciting. I can't wait to hear more about it.
I mean, being built off of Pathfinder, I think you said 2nd edition?
Yes.
You know there's going to be a lot of depth and complexity when it comes to combat too. So, I mean,
that's the only good thing about that game.
I can just certainly see.
But to me, what I can already appreciate looking at it is, okay, you guys obviously paid a lot of attention to your art style, being kind of like the persona vibes of the pop-ups. I think is really cool. And as we know, the voice acting as well. I think they have a couple of notable names.
Sombra.
See, the problem with voice acting is it's only as good as its writing, right?
From Overwatch.
Yeah, so they put a lot of detail into those, which I can appreciate, even as someone who doesn't.
And funnily enough, this character that I mentioned, that's this larvae with this grub-like character with a grub, is actually voiced by the same VA as Asterion. So,
oh goodness.
Breach is also voice acted by Neil Bone, and he's also the director of the voice acting in this game.
That's crazy.
Then we had World War I Gallipoli as our final one. Jake got to do another interview here with someone who, I mean, I remember you saying during the interview, it felt like a high school lesson for you listening.
Yeah, it was awesome to talk to Josh, and he gave me a real quick pronunciation lesson, because luckily I got his name right, and I didn't get the name of the game right, because being from Iowa, I said Gallipoli, and it is pronounced Gallipoli. Long story short, Gallipoli is covering the Ottoman front, the Eastern front throughout all of this, and what you'll find with Black Mill Games is they always have...
It took 10 to bring you back vaults, right? 10 to bring... what, Christopher Waltz, wait, he got cancer or something?
Have realistic weaponry for the side they're covering and for the time being World War I, and they don't miss that here.
Well, the uniform...
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, by the acting, yeah, you need that. I don't know anything. It was something about Tarantino Waltz. Is he's bad without Tarantino?
There's so much
honestly, I don't watch
detail,
enough
and they even have
movies.
some unique gameplay systems, like the suppression system, where
coolest thing.
So cool. It's basically like when the fire's coming in, like you'll start to struggle reloading and stuff.
I don't think I've ever seen, like, I'm sure, I don't know if it's been done or not, but I can't recall another game that's done that.
But it's so clever.
Oh, I didn't do anything big for a long time. True.
What that does for your level of immersion is,
And just to remind you guys, this game, I think they do have a PvP focus.
Honestly, I'm just bad at movie analogies because, like, I pretty much only watch Scorsese movies in the cinema. Or a Leonardo DiCaprio movie. Sometimes both. Last time I went to the movies, I think it was the last Batman movie. And before it was Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. And before that was... I don't know, The Irishman or something?
But they're also working on a single-player campaign.
Yeah, they want to do it justice of telling stories of actual battles that did take place, and they're going to continue this string. Like, they're going to continue. I even asked him, like, what do you progress forward on as a studio? Like, he's like, well, we got a lot to do still for World War I. It was a big war, and it lasted a long time, and so they're not even done here. And luckily, they have found themselves a diehard audience that wants to see this story told.
Shane Gillis. When he's talking about a diehard audience, they're talking about Shane Gillis. Like, what is it? They're talking about my boy Shane. Like, it's... Oh shit, he's been playing Bannerlord? And Ready or Not, I've been thinking about playing. Wait, he's been playing medieval... What the fuck? I thought he was only playing military. Dude, Medieval Dynasty is pretty fat. Oh, I'm falling asleep to that shit. I own that game. I haven't even tried that game. Yo, he's a bigger nerd than me. Do I? No, I don't own it. Oh, he's more nerd than me. He owns a game that I don't know. Whatever. Fuck you, Shane. coming here. I was gonna be cool and
Built
nerdy.
to battle, all
me.
encompassing the same.
You would love Eagers, the Northern Nosferatu, and Certified Black. Yeah, I need to watch those. Champ will play lots of games. And from NCAA football to Supremacy 1913. Yeah, Supremacy 1913 was a game I was
it's such a
thinking of, I
fascinating
think.
way to be able to preserve that piece of history.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like in an interactive way where people can kind of go boots on the ground and see what it was like in of course, a gamified version, but I think it helps educate a whole new generation on something that would otherwise kind of be forgotten.
Crimson Desert. Actually, we were talking about last time I played an MMO. Last time I really played an MMO was probably Black Desert. That's just because the character creation in Black Desert, you can make your character look so realistic. This was 10 years ago. So I can just imagine how Crimson Desert is gonna look. But Black Desert was like next level. My character looked like hella cool. Where Winds Meet, I've been thinking about maybe trying out Where Winds Meet. And Dinoblade looks awesome.
Okay, now our final section we have here, a very exciting, a very cool one, if I had to say and use a word I haven't used.
I don't know if I can go back to Crimson Desert. Maybe. Out of all the MMOs, it is pretty fucking crazy. Black Desert.
For the first time, a very cool section here. First up, we have Where Winds Meet, a game that obviously is already out.
I love it.
But we are getting a brand new boss coming to the Western version of the game in Dinoblade, coming from Team Spino. Incredible looking game. And we also have exclusive interview content with Crimson Desert.
So this game has been recommended to me by a few people.
Does the moon or the south still shine bright?
These Chinese games are pretty cool. So these based on the Nine Swords mythology? Yo, whoa, this is cool. Oh, that's sick. Gorgeous art style. Love the art. This is cool. Has anybody played Where the Winds Meet? I think it's free to play too. Or something weird like that. Damn. I'm getting Millennia flashbacks. That's it, right? Last Phantom. Oh, he fucked him up. This game is good. Nice. Oh shit. Kung Fu. Elden Ring, but it's second. Or Elden Ring, but it's Chinese. But it's cool. By the way, we're gonna have to beat Elden Ring soon. I still haven't beaten the last boss. Oh, it's not Chinese? Now this is the game we've been waiting for all stream, chat. Finally. Let's go. Hell yeah. This game is gonna go so fucking hard. Dinoblade. Oh yeah. Oh, he's using another dinosaur as a weapon. That's metal. Yo. T-Rex be metal. Demo available on Steam. Add it to demos that we're downloading.
Based on
I played too much Black Desert.
the trailers and based on a bunch of things that I've seen about this game, you can clearly slay dragons. Is that true?
There are dragons in the game, and you do fight
Fuck
them.
dragon.
We haven't revealed just yet whether or not you can actually slay them. But you can fight them, you can fly them.
Can you lay them?
I'm sorry to the Lua fans, but at this point we're not confirming whether or not there's dragon relations.
Could you speak a little bit to how big this game is?
We've been seeing some news out
You
there
can't
with
fight
some
dragons,
specific
okay?
numbers floating around about how big the map is. I don't think numbers really do it justice because how big is that in terms of scope and scale? But what we can say is the world's at least twice as big as the open world and playable area of Skyrim. It's larger than the map of a Red Dead Redemption 2. Open world games are about doing things, having activities, having distractions. So we wanted to create a world that's not only massive, but is also incredibly interactive. Obviously, you and your community, Lua, care a lot about romance systems. This is not that type of game in terms of RPG elements and decision-making. What it is, though, is you choose the type of character that you want to play as in terms of your progression within the systems in the game. And then through basically headcanon, you're having this very different experience than other players because of the scope and scale of the game. You'll be distracted by something, you'll go on this quest line, you'll have an experience that'll be radically different than someone else, even though they're playing the same game. The guiding principle for the game is around empowering the player and not forcing them into specific choices. There's a lot of time between now and launch. In March for us to be able to elaborate on those systems, show people if they have, say I have an hour to jump in and play this game after work, what is my experience going to look like? So we've done a little bit of showing when you're not in combat, how you're taking advantage and interacting in the world, harvesting, resource gathering.
I played a lot of Black Desert.
System that we have in the game for equipment as well as.
It was okay, but I did not like how you upgraded your weapons. So it's all gonna depend how you upgrade your weapons. I did like, so me and my friends, when we played Black Desert, we all specialized in different things. I was just fishing a lot, but my friends, they were some of the people that had the highest level horses. They became professional horse breeders in this game, where they would buy the best horses and then breed them together to get even better horses. And then they just had stables of the top of the line horses that they would sell, and basically control the horse market like that. I was going to get into the housing market in this game, and my strategy was to buy as much property as possible in the game and then just like sit on it and then just create scarcity through that. But then I lost interest in this game. I know somebody managed to crash the economy. Let's see here. I know that was a big thing in Black Desert, was people were like... Black Desert economy. There was some people. Yeah, so you think about it like this. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing in like fucking with the economy or just making money. But it was one guy. Crash. I think there was one guy that just crashed the economy from the market crash. What was this? I think this was the thing that happened. Yeah. Oh, the memories. This is how you upgraded things, by the way. It was always a gamble. You could always brick your weapon. Oh, we can't play this, by the way. Oh, yeah, but well, that was kind of like what was happening here. So what people would do is flood the economy. Here we go. He keeps on grinding these centaur belts. He gets all the black stone rocks. Those are like how you upgrade your weapons. He's got like 5 million. He's controlling how people on the server upgrade their shit. That's a lot of centaur belts. This meme was made with the emo got a lot of centaur belts all of a sudden. Yeah, I made it since the emo got a lot of centaurs belt all of a sudden. This is most of you see this video and be edited. By the way, that's funny that he was used Apache Battle Royale. Yeah, it makes me want to play again. Yeah, like people were crashing the markets with like they were finding ways of like just because the economy in these games were very, very fragile. See, is this? But there was a few times there was a few market crashes in these games, and like what people don't realize, people invest real money in these games. So when people do that shit and crash a market. Ooh. But yeah, good times. Imagine paying money to play video games.
The world is made to be interacted with, and
Weimar Republic. Am I still the same thing in Switzerland's report? Yeah. That's funny, Weimar Republic.
That's also how you learn about the.
Hey, do you get wheelbarrow full of coins so you can buy bread.
World. So by talking to NPCs, by picking up chickens, then you've learned and your codex will have been updated about the chicken.
What about things that go beyond like fighting? Is there like puzzles? Is there like different types of quests?
That's a great question. One of the things that we showcased, we had a team over to Korea to do a deep dive kind of behind the scenes last September. They came out and we showed them a glimpse of a bunch of different systems. One of the systems that we showed them was in what we call the aerial.
So is Crimson completely Western developed? So this is like, so Black Desert was basically ported from Europe, Korean to the Western market. So this is going to be like one for the West.
It's those sky islands that you see there. That's a very important and pivotal part in the story and quest and mystery surrounding the world. In those sky islands, there are puzzles. They all have a different vibe, if you will, and then treasures and rewards for completing them.
When can people get the game? Cool. Where can they get it? What does that look like for you guys?
The game comes out on March 19th across basically every platform. It'll be available on consoles, on PS5, as well as Xbox Series X and S, PC, as well as natively on Mac.
Damn, it'll be on Mac too.
Let's start with Where Winds Meet. Well, since the game came out, I have played basically every day that game since it came out. I really like it. I love how many we just did get new footage of a boss fight, but the game is goes way beyond this. You can play it single player. You can do everything by yourself. You can play with friends. You can have a guild. The game is mind-blowing, especially because it's free. It's not pay to win. Everything in their story is cosmetic.
Yeah, so Where Winds Meet is such a crazy game because, for one, it's free, which is wild. It's monetized exclusively through cosmetics. Yep. So they've even said we will never monetize power within the game, which I think is the way it should be. Yeah. But they also want to it has kind of two sides to it, where it does have the single-player adventure side, because you can play by yourself. You can play co-op, going through the new boss fight together with your friends. And then there's also a side of it which is heavily inspired by classical MMOs, where a player does something bad, they get put in the back of a cart, and everybody comes in and throws tomatoes at them.
I feel like it's a modern MMO that actually knows the audience. We love seeing those kind of things. And those are the kind of things that also appeal to, it doesn't matter Eastern or Western, but those are the kind of things that people are going to talk about.
This game is shocking on how much depth it has.
There really is nothing like it.
God, the game is beautiful.
It's absolutely crazy. And every boss fight is different and visually pretty stunning, I would say.
Speaking of, we watched the boss fight, the Master's Message. It seems like it's based on, obviously, you're reading the Master's Message. You have to fight a different version of this ink boss. While we were watching it, you, Rob, specifically were like you haven't played this game, but you're watching it and you're thinking, wow, maybe I should play this game.
Yeah, absolutely.
What looks good about it?
It looks so satisfying. There's something about it, you know how it is when you're fighting a boss and it's the movement's almost fluid.
That's kind of what I felt.
You're almost in rhythm with the boss and their moveset. And that's what makes games like that are boss-centric so satisfying to play. There's something about mastering a boss's moveset.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of people like the combat in this game. All that stuff you said, very true. And very expansive. And then the flip side is the combat is also really good.
Yeah, it looks very good. I think that's what Luke was talking about. It's just the fact that it's free to play. Even myself, before it was released, I was so skeptical of it. It's there's no way that there's a catch. There's got to, because naturally with the nature of our industry, there's been so much free to play stuff that comes out and you're not what I expected. But this seems to be a really, really quality game.
Then we also saw Dinoblade here, which an action game.
That's why I'm here.
Some information, action game centered. Obviously, fighting as a dinosaur with a sword. The demo is available on Steam right now for PC. It's about an hour-long demo, so you can play it if you want, have some fun. We got to see a new dinosaur in that trailer that has never been seen before, and it's planned for release still in 2026, so sometime next year. No specific date right now. I'm kicking it to Rob first.
Dinosaurs with sword, it's a dinosaur.
It's a dinosaur.
Soul. Dude, just watching the trailer, I could feel my testosterone rising. My bench press max went up 20 pounds. Just
the music and everything.
Dude, the Linkin Park montages are gonna be great.
Dude, it's so weird.
It's ridiculous. So good.
I love
give it to me. I want it.
Highly anticipated, I think, across the board, just because it's like so fun. It's such a gamer game. Dinosaur with swords. Like, you can't really beat that.
Highly anticipated.
Then to end things off, we have Crimson Desert, a game
Another crazy good
everyone familiar with, I would say. It's been marketed for a very long time. People know it's coming. It's coming from Pearl Abyss, which is Black Desert as well.
The entire game is built on their proprietary engine, which it was fascinating to hear how they've broken it down, because like, you see Crimson Desert and so many things about it look too good to be true. They look crazy. They have hundreds of enemies on screen. They have all of this physics simulation. They have crazy stuff where like they have sky islands you can jump down from straight down to the surface.
Can I just just to explain in the physics simulation that he's talking about? So, for example, if you have like a siege weapon and you throw a boat at a house, you can actually see the destruction starting from where the boat hit and everything else falling through it.
Well, and people see that, and from our frame of
that sounds insane.
Standard open worlds in Unreal Engine 5 or something, not that that's a bad engine or anything, but like we see that and we assume, okay, it's gonna run terribly. Okay, it's gonna have frame drops or it's gonna stutter. Okay, this or that. But this is an engine that they have built from the ground up with this game basically in mind. And it's just absolutely crazy because we've had the chance to play it, and that just is what the game is. It's ridiculous and crazy. And what's even crazier is that Will even shared with us some very special information that we are breaking here for the first time.
The size of the game is 2
times
Skyrim.
We didn't even rehearse that.
Wow. No, that just happened.
It's twice the size of Skyrim. It's actually bigger than the entire map of Red Dead Redemption 2.
Which is crazy.
Which I love that Will follows up by saying size doesn't matter, but in our game, it kind of does.
But like, we're bigger. It's crazy.
Well, I saw from the first gameplay clip that you could ride a dragon and a bear. Like, quite honestly, I don't know how my body's gonna keep up with this level of testosterone.
But can you ride a shark?
It's not the first game. It is not
If there
the
was a
first
dinosaur to ride, we'd be in trouble.
She's gonna mention Baldur's Gate theme.
Guys, it's not the first game that you can ride a bear.
Huh?
Huh?
What'd you say?
Not the first game you can ride a bear. It might be true, but
different kind of rep.
Baldur's Gate 3 reference.
But also,
Baldur's Gate 3 reference. You could fuck a bear in Baldur's Gate 3.
But also, when you drop a line like that, you mentioned confidence. Like, you don't drop a line like that without knowing that you are confident in your game.
They are
you
putting themselves in the same bucket as
Days 3 and Killmonger 2, and it's not making it a good game. Hey, Daggerfall is huge.
Skyrim and Red Dead 2, and I think that tells you all you need to know about their confidence level of where they're at.
Coming March.
By the way, Church of Petra, remember I said that Baldur's Gate 3 is like a libertarian's wet dream? You can fuck a bear.
19th. Coming March 19th.
Let's go.
She's clearly a libertarian now.
Thank you, those of you who stayed with us from beginning to end. We really appreciate you. This has been a blast to work with on the background. Those guys have been amazing.
I think there's a thank you in a few different directions we would all probably feel. One, obviously for like myself, thank the team, production team as well. I think this is awesome. Very cool that you guys.
Chat, Church of Petrol just wants to make very clear here. Libertarians do not want to fuck bears. It's not what libertarianism is all about. It's all about freedom. Freedom of choice. Freedom of choice if you want to fuck a bear or if you don't want to fuck a bear.
We're all down to try to do this. It's like a new thing. Also, thank you to the audience, right? Like whoever is watching this and try.
No, Giannis is Church of Petrol just want to say, like, I was saying that in Baldur's Gate you can do whatever you want, like, and that's a very libertarian thing. And she was saying that. Never mind. This is getting awkward.
Trying to engage in something new, it does mean a lot to us and the developers.
Thank you so much to the devs for taking us seriously and, you know,
I just
being
popped an edible.
excited
Life
to
is
share
rough.
with us what you have shared, to talk with us.
Our goal was to really try to lower the barrier.
What just happened here?
For a lot of developers to be able to showcase their games even if they don't have a crazy marketing budget or they don't have some big publisher that can.
That was so nice of them to help out Obsidian Entertainment. And, like, small developers like Obsidian or this small up-and-coming publisher called it's a French one, it's called Ubisoft. You know anything about them? It was really nice of them to help out a struggling small indie creator.
Brute force
Ubisoft.
it. And I mean, the crazy amounts of talent that we saw put on display today is wild. And I think we're all very humbled that we had the chance to check it out and share it with you.
Thank you for having us.
It's also something that we can look forward to a little bit, where we did this in a pretty small time frame, I would say.
Yeah, you guys have no idea.
Yeah, we started talking like 3 or 4 months ago.
And a lot of people that we spoke to, publishers and devs, again, thank you again, because they worked very hard to get this stuff to us and out and participate in it. And a lot of people we talked to that didn't participate because they had other plans. It's like, well, we didn't know about this. But hopefully for the next one, we can plan more in advance and people can be a part of it and like, hey, let's go travel to people.
The Erosion was the only Ubisoft game I liked, I know. But I thought it was funny how they were just like, so we helped out these small little indie developers. Meanwhile, The Division is like, not really a small indie thing.
Interviews in person. Let's go.
Yeah, we want to grow on this. We want to do it better, but we gotta get the first one out there.
You know what? I never got into Star Wars. I'm more of a Battlestar Galactica kind of guy.
I'm stressed. The amount of times
or The Expanse
game, I was like, oh my gosh, I had no idea that game existed until you explained it to me, and now I'm interested in that game and the team behind it. Like that's the beauty of the show. Like, that was our ultimate goal. We want to expose you guys to games you either did or did not know about, and then it also give you guys a different show of like, this is the team behind it and the personalities you can attach yourself to for the future of these games.
It was great putting faces to these developers as well, because this industry, naturally, we're very critical of developers, but I think sometimes we forget that those are real people that pour their heart, that video games are art.
They love it. They love
what they're doing, and I think that's awesome.
Well, to all of you guys out there, this has been the first ever edition of New Game Plus. It has been an absolute honor for all of us to come together, and hopefully much more coming in the future. We all love
another game show.
We love freaking video games, and we got to show you guys so much today, and hopefully more in the future. It's been an absolute pleasure, and here's to that future.
Much more coming.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I don't have any.
Cheers.
Nothing left after 3 hours.
Let's go. For being done in like just a few months, they did great. Very cool, very cool. We did it. Damn. I did it in 7.5 hours. I mean, it was almost 4-hour video. So I think 7.5, I reacted pretty well. But yeah, chat. Some of you guys might know I'm taking a little bit of a break from streaming. At some point, I'll tell you more about it. Yeah, I'm not gonna be streaming until next Saturday again. Maybe next Friday. Actually, let me look at my schedule, because I actually might be working. Yeah, so next time I'm streaming is gonna be maybe Friday, but most definitely on Saturday, because I have a lot of shit to do this week. Sheesh. It's rough. Life is rough. Anyway, chat. Grind mode. What is this? Let me check here. Anyway, but yeah, chat, that's gonna be it. What do we got here? Good shit. But yeah, Giannis, you know what? I just want to say, Giannis is a solid dude. I like it that we got him added to community. I feel like it's like catching Pokemons in the wild, these you guys viewers. Pick the shiny ones, you know what I'm saying? I got a lot of shiny ones. Shit, it's good. But yeah, guys, gals, take it easy. My name is Sonny. I'll see you guys in a week. Can't wait, honestly. You guys don't even know how much I miss you guys. On that note, I'll see you guys around. Peace.